right.
We got one more PD over here by the rental.
Typical.
Little E-Thug.
Hope that car's locked. Tune's already at PD. Already at PD.
Still one more in here. Don't forget Henry.
I can't get him out.
Right now. There we go.
Yeah, I don't know. Let me drop you.
This guy, fucking medic's not working. I'm gonna have to bring him to pillbox, Penny Lane. Can I get one additional to come with me?
I'm gonna go process this guy real quick.
I can ride with you.
Alright,
Hey, Blickums.
I'm gonna go with Jim.
Bro, what is this guy getting processed with?
It's free to go.
He is.
Yeah.
I see your ass talking with the mask. Don't even do that shit, man.
Oh, damn it.
That's trap. White on Blickums.
Alright, my bad. What'd you say?
It's pretty close. What should I process this guy with?
What do you mean?
I ain't
What
doing
should he
can't I
get
move?
processed with?
Like,
Shit,
what
Here,
did he
cut.
get charged with?
Put the cuffs on me, cadet.
just let me go, please.
Let's see. I don't know. I don't know if
There
Henry
we
was
go.
there, but it looks like he dropped.
Let me go off.
He dropped
on,
at least one of us. So at
house
least
arrest,
murder
bro.
of an LEO.
Yeah, somebody shot me.
Somebody
Yeah, I
shot
didn't
me
shoot
as
you.
well twice. I got shot twice, man.
I ain't shoot nobody.
The GSR positive?
Did he have? Yeah, is he just a positive? Positive? Goddamn.
Let's find out.
All right, we're gonna bring
I
this
ain't doing
guy
nothing, bro.
to pillbox real quick.
Alright,
I'm gonna
It's
search
not
this
working.
guy real quick before I take him in.
I ain't do nothing. I ain't do nothing, man.
Alright, man. You have a Walter P99. I'm gonna let you keep your.
Well, I can tell I was shot with a class 2, and that's a class 1 weapon, so he's not the guy that shot me. I'm not
I
saying.
ain't shoot nobody,
Okay.
bro.
Alright. So where's the other guy? What the fuck? Where did he
I
go?
have no idea.
Oh, he's taking him to
I'm telling you, I
pillbox.
didn't shoot
Yeah.
nobody.
I'm gonna go put him in cells real quick. Before we figure this out.
Go ahead, Alex. Go ahead and process him, just in case we keep him. That way, it's already done.
You want your cadet to do it?
I don't have a cadet. He was just with me temporary.
Oh. Where's Alto 112?
He went with Blickham's.
Alright.
The pillbox.
Do it.
One's Jay Valentine, other one's Zach Smith.
All of my clip for you. I'll send it to you. All right.
Still sitting outside of the garage door. Do we have any units up on the roof? They mentioned something about someone being up there. They are on the roof. We're about to get shot. I'm coming up with you, Tim. Give me a second.
What I'll do when I come back is I'll drop these guys off by the garage, and I'll come up the parking garage and light anybody up that's not wearing a uniform.
Well, we just opted there now.
Wait, there's a guy right on your right.
Are
Right
we
on your right.
piping people or what?
Who's in there one? Black 2-door circling PD now. Now on the northwest top second floor door. Both getting out.
Give me a.
Yeah, 2 are just sitting at the side door, same individuals.
Guy in all black's radioing to somebody.
Hey, anybody remember what the guy that was at the cars the other scene looked like? Was he that fat dude with blue shorts or pants? Whoever's the last PD to die, I think he might have killed you. I'm just trying to figure out who it was.
The dude in all red didn't shoot, by the way.
Yeah, after reviewing my body cam, the red Sultan never shot. At least at me.
Okay, yeah, that's the fat guy that's in there. You can let him go, whoever has him.
It's the rat mask. It's the rat mask. That could be like a.
You said fat guy gets. You said fat
I
guy.
don't know. What did fat guy do? Whoever watched the body cam?
If I'm correct, nothing. Got pulled over.
Alright. That might be okay.
Watch this black car. Black car is parked across on the other side of the road. ×2 in the vehicle, northwest. Hopping out. Blue 2-door pulled up on him as well. Guys doing take the L. Both doing take the L on the northwest Power Street. Getting back into their vehicle. Both officers on the roof with me, client connected. They're going behind an alleyway now. Can we get another officer to the roof, please?
Yep, I'm on way up.
10-4, they're on the west side in that like little parking garage on 592. Who's in the PD car?
Oh, where's Tune at? He just dropped off radio?
What's it called? Connection client.
Alright. Anybody know what the big guy did from the chase before we let him go? We're getting ready to drop him. Or not the chase,
Which
let's go to
guy?
shootout.
The big guy?
The big guy with the black
What's
neck
he wearing?
and
Red?
surge mask.
If
Somebody
it's
shot us.
Rat Mask was the one who didn't shoot.
Alright, Rat Mask didn't shoot, other people shot?
I'm not sure about the other people.
If we're not sure, we're just gonna let him go then. We're not gonna keep him here anymore.
Who are you asking if they shot or not?
The big guy with the surgical mask and blue pants.
He shot. He killed an officer.
Alright,
Alright, then I'll come back in.
Yeah, but this rat face dude was there with who was it? Tune, I guess.
Yeah, Toon said he didn't shoot. Toon said he didn't shoot. So.
Nah, you just let him go. He got popped for no reason.
Yo, would you take off that guy? Whoever that guy that was radioing in cuffs.
Okay, what's the taser's about on the backside? You good?
Yeah, Smith, there ain't nobody back here. I'm just covering the roof of the parking garage and watching over the west side.
7.
No, not me.
Blue slider keeps coming back around. Second time. Off Vinewood Boulevard.
Whoever said this guy shot, can we get body cam of that? Because we don't know if he did or not. I think that was you, Strucker.
I don't have body cam of because I was dead, but
Alright. There's this guy with blue pants, surgical mask, and a white shirt. He's got a Walter on him.
he did shoot though.
A body cam
Straight
of him
go.
shooting at me, but it's kind of far away. Let me check.
Right, I'll check out.
There's someone shooting outside or what?
Oh, you know that blue hoodie dude you killed last?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's who they're trying to get body cam of shooting.
Let me see. Somebody just shot.
Yeah, somebody shooting class 1 out there. It's 6 at 3.
I see him. I see him. It's the guy in the Christmas outfit. He just stole a pet car.
Hey, take the guy with the blue pants back up. Don't be dropping him off.
He's driving around PD.
That's you guys in the green cider? Or not green cider, green Eva? Green Eva?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
That far.
Where's that Christmas dude at?
Either in a
Black 2
two-door
or Muscore.
Oh, is he trying to drive away now? Oh, he just shot at somebody to steal his car?
Yeah, just let him go. He's probably just
Oh, yeah.
stealing a
He's
car
just
and
taking
shit.
a peg car.
Maybe 66 to Quebec 11.
Yeah.
You said you want me reviewing my body cam?
I was just trying to see if somebody had body cam of that guy in the blue shooting before we
Come
drop
here,
him.
where you at? Come here. Son?
10-4. So does anybody have body cam of the guy with the white shirt, surgical mask, glasses, black hair, blue pants, white shoes?
I believe Nick said he had body cam of him shooting at him.
No, sorry, I said I checked. I don't. He's kind of behind a bush. I can't really see him through my body cam.
So let me check mine real
Asking
quick.
for a lawyer?
He was the FBI building behind a bush.
Is he asking for a lawyer?
Negative.
No,
He's in
he's in
cuffs.
cuffs.
That's the mouse guy that shot me.
Southeast, to the southeast. To
Yeah,
the
it looks like it's
southeast.
coming from the
To the
southeast.
southeast.
It's come from where?
Looks like it's from the southeast.
Southeast, are they?
So I don't have body cam, and nobody else has body cam.
Shots? East side? PD? I died, so I don't have my body cam.
Yeah, mine just shows the shots, and the guy ghost peeked me, so that's why I never saw him.
Henry, I'm gonna hop off the roof, by the way, just letting you know.
All right, 10-4. If you want me to stay up here, I will. If you want me to come down with you, I will.
To you? Better than me?
Yeah, I'm gonna come down.
Yeah, this is Sierra 2 +1 on an active 1011 facing southbound on Power Street over Del Perro Freeway. That 11's turned into a 1080, currently heading eastbound, turning left toward Pillbox, passing Pillbox, currently heading toward Vinewood PD. left, heading past Pink Cage, passing White Widow. Let me get a pit timer started.
Alright, I'm gonna start that pit timer for you.
An AP shot outside of PD. I don't know what that's about.
Controlled shots at PD.
What's the current 20 on the 1080?
Currently heading toward apartments at this time.
So far.
Active 10.
He is headaching very bad.
Number 35, eyes.
Where did he go?
Right to your left.
What was the description of the vehicle?
Did he go for? Papa 20 back on channel 1.
He came back, he came back.
He's down.
You got fucking popped, bro. Don't try that shit.
Watch other, he came back.
Behind you has the gun out. Someone behind you has the gun out, Shane.
Yep, and he is a rat man spawn.
Put that shit away.
Alright, let's get out of here. It's good.
Let's go, come on.
Alright. 10 seconds till that pit timer's up. Alright, you're clear to pit.
Bad. What's the 20 of this 1080?
1080 is code 4, suspect in custody.
My bad for him. Back to him.
Alright, for everyone's situational awareness, everyone's gonna be active. Just let me know if you need any help.
That's the first move we pull in is
Sir,
Bro.
sir, I'm having a seizure. I'm having a seizure. Sir, please help. Get me out, get me out, get me out, get me out.
You drive away. Get out of the car.
I'm so sick. I'm tweaking out right now.
All right. Get out of the vehicle so I can help you.
Oh god. Oh shit.
All right.
Sir,
Come here.
sir,
I need you to lay down for me.
You need me to lay down?
Yes, please. I have radio for EMS, but I'm a first responder, so.
Oh.
All right, here we go.
Oh.
So you're having a seizure?
I'm having a seizure, man. Like, I can't see in front of me for real.
Oh boy. You know this happens.
There you go. Back down on this.
I really shouldn't even let her drive no more for real.
Probably not. All right.
Probably not, bro.
So we just
You know, this happened last week, and she said it was just a one-time thing, but now I'm not feeling that
might
way
need to
anymore.
go down to Pillbox if you can ever find a medic in the city and
Yeah,
let them
she
take a
might-
look at
she
you.
might need some medical help, bro.
I said I'll I'm on radio for
Hey, my
EMS.
eyes are starting to clear up.
colored
Yeah, my eyes are starting to clear up now. I think I'm good.
Yeah, what year is it?
Yeah, still no EMS in the city. What else is new?
Oh.
10-4.
Oh my gosh. Oh, my car.
79
Yeah.
plus 1 attaching.
Yeah.
Oh, sir, I'm so sorry.
It's all right. So things happen. I'm glad nobody was hurt. That's the important thing.
Yeah.
And you're okay, feeling a little bit better, I hope.
Yeah. He's gonna drive. He's gonna drive now for sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I definitely have to from here on out.
Okay. Well, if there's anything else we can do for you, just let us know.
Yeah.
You all right
yeah,
there,
thank
officer?
you.
I don't know if you hit us or not. That was
Times 1.
that's the last time that you drive for real. Look at, you know how much it's gonna cost to repair this? Look what you done. Look at the door. Don't even close or open.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Everyone's on route to that 911. Same way, let us know.
Route 14, same traffic.
Not seeing any heat here. You can swear currently.
Limit 66 back time.
Lima 79, 1097 to the shots fired called.
Everyone's not seeing any heat signatures.
Hey, Tune.
Go for it.
What you asked for is done in P-Chat.
Oh, appreciate it there.
Not a problem.
The man with his hands up over by this muscle car.
Yeah.
Tilly, is that you?
Oh, it's Henry.
Hey, pull in here. I want to talk to you a minute.
First time seeing that individual.
Hey, I did talk to Han last night.
Mhm.
And basically, she just wants to know what exactly it is you want to do, because you'd have to leave you can't be in EMS and PD obviously at the same time.
Yeah, I know.
And I explained the situation between you, what you told me about you and Lilith, because Lilith is trying to appeal hers. And my only concern was, I said, because Han said, well, I'm not sure it'd be fair to let one and not the other. And I said, well, I'm not taking sides here. I said, but, you know, before all that crap with her, I said Tilly was a damn good cop and a good officer and a really good teacher. And God knows we need some more good teachers, because some of the training has went down the shitter. So,
Yeah.
but, you know, like I said, I just wanted to let you know
Personally, like, I am looking
Limit
to
66
leave
to
EMS because there's some
20.
shit that happened between me and Michael that's
Just a heads
too
up,
much to get
there
into
were
right now.
3 guys at PD
But,
looking
oh,
for you.
alright, no good.
They
Yeah,
wouldn't
no,
tell me why they're looking for
basically I
you.
was opening
They're
up to
acting
him
hella suspicious.
about
Just a heads up on
like
that.
all the Lilith
were they
stuff.
wearing?
Basically, like, you know, I'm dealing with
One
a
was
lot of
wearing a
anxiety, a lot of
black in
panic
colored
attacks,
boonie
waking up with
and driving a
nightmares,
black
thinking
and
I'm gonna
colored
wake up to a
Audi.
picture of me posted or something.
And he's currently
Something exposed
he's
when I
trying
wake
to
up
fucking
and
hit
she's
me and
gonna
tip
be
me over
back
me. So yes, he's
fucking
at
people causing shit. And so finally, you know, we were talking and I brought up like, yeah, no, right now I'm just trying to keep my head down, avoid some coping mechanisms that are really unhealthy. He asked what those coping mechanisms were. I explained that pretty much whenever there's a heartbreak or I'm in a super amount of distress or depression, my brain and my heart will latch on to someone, pretty much anyone who feels like safety and comfort. Like, pretty much I will catch feelings for anyone that feels like safety and comfort in that moment. He then, even though he's with Candy, even though he has his thing going on, and even though I have already made it clear, like, I am very fucked up right now, I am in the process of healing and recovering, he wants to go ask me if he is one of the people that I caught feelings for in this unhealthy coping mechanism cycle. And so I just went, I don't think I should answer that. And then he just goes, good night. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. He goes, you could have just said it. I already know I'm a horrible friend and don't make anyone happy because all I do is complain about everyone. And then I said, that's not true. I just feel awkward talking about it. And I know I need to recover and heal because I'm not in my right mind. He goes, just good night.
Well, I mean, I mean, I guess what I'm trying to understand is, why does that matter? Because he's involved with Candy,
right? Which
and so to me, I mean, that's almost I'm not going to go as far as call it unfaithfulness, but it's not
Candy
good.
felt that way too. Like Candy felt that way too. She felt a certain.
Yeah, if I was her, I would have thrown him to the fucking curb.
I think that's what she's looking to do because he's extremely immature. But like, I pretty much ripped into him because I am telling you, I am dealing with so much shit, nightmares, panic attacks, all this. This was a traumatic situation that I just got out of, and I am still dealing with the panic and anxiety of the aftermath of that situation.
Oh, I get it.
And I'm telling him, like, I have a couple coping mechanisms that are extremely unhealthy that I'm trying to avoid. I tell him that the feelings I am catching for people are unwanted and unwarranted and unhealthy due to a coping mechanism. You are with someone. Why would you care if I have feelings for you in the first place?
Yeah.
Let alone unhealthy feelings that isn't wanted.
I mean, because to me, what that sounds like is kind of like the one that got away, and he's settling.
Almost.
And
Almost.
she deserves better
that's
than that.
No, she does. We've all been saying that to her. She's been.
I mean, if I knew where she was, I'd go tell her right now you deserve better than that. If I knew where he was.
Hey, Candy, I have a message for you from a very wonderful person. You deserve better. You're a boss ass bitch.
Yeah, she deserves way better. I don't understand.
No, you wouldn't guess it, but
no, like I said, what happened between me and her was my fault. It wasn't her fault. She done her part. I didn't do mine. I got in that low state, kind of like where you're at, and I just went and stuck my head in the sand. I didn't want nothing to do with anybody for a couple days, and by the time I realized I got my head out of the sand, it was too late. She moved on, and that was well within her right. I have absolutely no hard feelings for that or anything like that. It is what it is. I mean, like I said, she was mine to lose, and that's exactly what I did. But I feel bad for her because, yeah, the person she replaced me with sounds like a piece of trash.
He's definitely not right for her. He's definitely not the type of man that she should be with. She needs someone who's emotionally available, self-aware, emotionally intelligent, and Michael doesn't seem to be many of those things.
I check off a few of the boxes, but not all of them. But
you check off a hell of a lot more than Michael does.
Like I said, the intelligent one, I can check that one off. Available, I can check that one off. Self-aware, that one, I'm not gonna lie, I can't check that one off. I'm not self-confident in any way, shape, or form, and the sad thing is, and the stupid thing is, no matter how much my mate would tell me otherwise, I probably couldn't get it past it. I've been told in head, I've been told I'm a piece of shit my whole life. Yeah, I had a really, really rough upbringing in head, and trust me, when my dad died, good riddance. But yeah, unfortunately, the scars will never heal. But it is what it is. So
yeah, I felt super weird. For Candy, I immediately went to her with this, but two, like, why are you making me feel bad for not having feelings for you when I'm going through what I'm going through on top of that?
Yeah, it's kind of selfish for one. Like I said, I'm not saying that that's good by any means, and in this case, I'm not saying it's not about you, but what I am saying is, for what they have going, to even bring it up is extremely inappropriate.
Yeah.
Now, if he wants to leave her and have that conversation with you, okay, then so be it. At least do it like a man, and either risk it all or don't do anything. No half, because what that is half-assing.
Yeah.
And she deserves better than that.
Absolutely.
And like I said, it's just hearing that really kind of aggravates me, because she was really good to me, and I fucked it up, and I feel bad. I really do.
Yeah,
but
at the end, I feel bad because I'm kind of the one that like made that happen, and now it's like,
I mean, it's one of those things that
fuck. That was
if she sticks around, then it's going to be hard to feel bad for her. I get it, but I'm just saying, if this is already coming to the surface now, imagine what the future is going to bring. It doesn't look positive.
It feels so weird that it's like the second I dropped my guard and said something, he's like, "Well, am I one of the people that you have feelings for?" Like, what?
Yeah, that's just I don't understand that.
Like you saw a opportunity to ask about it 2 to 3 days after I get out of what I went through with Lilith.
And I assume Candy wasn't standing right there. I hope not.
No, this was over Discord. Like, this was like I was in bed trying to go to sleep, and then he asked. I said, like, I don't know if I should answer that, and I'm sitting there crying myself to sleep, having a panic attack, thinking, I just fucked, like, I like, why? Like, there goes of like, I don't really want to be friends with him after that.
But
Like, that just makes me feel weird.
I mean, I get it. I 100% get it.
And then, like, the thing with PD, I'm ready to leave. Like, I know I have to leave EMS. I am waiting for the job offer to leave
Okay.
EMS because I'm not about to leave EMS and then
Right.
get
Yeah, don't let go
let
of one
around
branch
for
until
another
you
job.
got a grip on
Right.
another one. I get it.
Right, because I let go of the gang shit and then got led around for another week and a half waiting for an answer that never came. So I'm not trying to do that again.
No,
The
I
other
got
thing,
you.
though,
Like I said, now that I've
if they are
spoken to Han,
considering,
maybe I can speed the process up.
maybe.
I mean, if she gives me the
whole
green
thing,
light,
though,
then yeah, I'll take you to the station whenever and run you through onboarding. And I mean, that's all I have to do. You know, it's
Yeah.
like you'll be a cadet. My guess is, and this is why I'm going to say this because Toon came back today, and Toon is just an officer. So,
Okay.
like I said, I know he was kind of hoping for more. I'm not saying you won't get it, but I'm just saying don't set your heights.
I'm not saying like I need to come back exactly as a corporal. I'm just saying like if I could either do a little test that shows like I don't need to go through all this training bullshit because
Well,
if
you
you
won't
can
have
ask
to be a
Hollywood,
cadet again. I mean,
well, absolutely not, because I could literally now take one of your cadets out and do some checklists like that. Like I don't remember a single, like I don't forget a single thing about it. You can ask Hollywood, or you can ask some of the people on EMS. I'm sitting there doing police 10 code instead of EMS.
some of them are the same. Not a lot of them, but some of them are. But you know, it's one of those things that yeah, I think we need you. I really honestly do believe that. And
My whole thing is, if Lilith's blacklist gets lifted and she goes to join, I will not be a part of the police department.
yeah, and see that was one of the things I concerned to Han was I said, you know, I said keep in mind, I said lovers quarrel is what the department doesn't need. I said I'm not saying who would start it.
She got fired for being unfit for the department. I left. Like she got blacklisted. I left on good terms.
Yeah, see, and I don't, like I said, I don't know how long the blacklist was originally supposed to be for. If it was a month, 3 months, 6 months. I mean, I don't know. All I know is I don't think she's actually had a chance to actually appeal it yet. I know she's trying to.
Yeah, she's apologized to Han a few times and talked to a few people, but like, yeah. Personally, I'm just waiting for the job offer, but if they're looking at hiring Lilith, I can't get behind the department because I know for a fact Lilith is not a good fit for this city. She would, if she was an FTO, the cadets would be learning the wrong shit, and that's shit like.
No, I get it.
Just isn't a good fit for the city.
No, that's the thing. You know, I mean, you know how I feel about training. It's probably the most important thing that we do, and we ain't gonna do that right, then we're gonna fail.
Hey, could I ask a favor of you?
Oh, sure.
Could I, and you're gonna hate me for this, could you drive me to postal 085 while I go in my head?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I have to go in my head.
You said 085?
085,
Here,
all the way up there.
Let me get this off here, and I'll let you mark it since you know where you're going, and I have no idea where that is. I think it's up north somewhere, but it said 085.
085. It's above Humane Labs.
It's 326. There's 80.
Where is
81, 82.
Oh.
There it is. Okay. Got you. I got it laid in.
Perfect.
You got a house up there?
Yes, I have one house. I'm buying the other house that's up there too.
Oh, okay. I got you.
That's why I'm going up there right now.
No, that's fine.
I do have to run in head. If I'm still in head when you get up there, feel free to pace me out or whatever.
Okay.
I appreciate you.
No problem.
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, you stayed?
I did stay.
How fast did you drive? What the fuck happened to my stress, Henry?
Oh, here, I got something that can fix that.
Well, no, I got like things and stuff. How fast did you drive here?
I don't know. I just drove. I mean, I didn't think it was that bad, but maybe.
Maybe it's I'm not used to being in a PD car.
I don't know. I mean, this thing only runs
It's been a
about
while.
top speed 170, 180.
That's fast. My fastest car will go 150 if you find the right road with the right conditions. The top speed I usually go would be like 120 down those roads coming up to the freeway.
I gotta admit, you definitely picked a place out in the middle of bumfucked Egypt.
So, fun
And
story about
I'm
this
not saying
house.
that there's anything wrong with that. I mean,
Oh, absolutely not. I love it here. I could never take offense to anything anyone says because it's not everyone's cup of tea to live out here in this type of
I don't care to live
environment.
out in like the country, but yeah,
Funny
you
story.
way out there.
Oh yeah. So fun story. I had Nathan Firestein and Jack McKay. Jack McKay pulled up in Air One, and Nathan Firestein in his Evo because there were shots fired out here, and they weren't going to respond to them because of how far it was. Until I made a 911 call saying it's a code 4. I got attacked by a cougar because I parked my car. There was a cougar that spawned just down there, and it had started running towards my car before I parked it, and it tried to eat me, and I didn't have a silencer on my gun. And I thought they would have showed up and wouldn't when I said code 4. It was the other way around. And so I brought them down here, and they just fucking showed up, and then I gave them the whole tea on Lilith. And because they wanted to hear the tea, they both went, we're going to be 10-7 for a little bit. And then they turned their trackers off, and they're just fucking sitting out here for like a good 15 minutes just listening to gossip.
Yeah, I turned mine off a long time ago.
Yeah.
Like I said, as soon as I pulled up, I pretty much turned it off because I don't want to like or whatever bullshit anybody's got to say because I really just don't care. And it's been a rough few days when they unbanned all the shitters. Yeah, of course they all come running back and yeah, fucking just dealing with stupid ass shit. I got kidnapped out of PD night before last. Fucking Dre was down there and I guess they killed him and I responded to the 1099 because he was down there in the cells. And as soon as I come walking through out of the stairwell, I mean, I shot like 3 different ways coming around that wall because I have no idea what's going on. You know, I'm just trying to locate the dead body. I didn't even have a gun out. And they killed me and take me hostage for like the next 2 hours. Yeah, fucking ridiculous. Ask Candy. I mean, they brought my body up there to the apartment. And she was up there.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I mean, I was dead on a doornail, but...
I mean...
And technically, I guess I don't remember that, but... At the end of the day, me and you were just talking some.
Yeah. So fun fact that... the only reason I got this house was because I got it because Lilith was being Lilith, and I thought we got the house together in the country thing, but in the ticket, and this is when I made the decision to buy this house, I paid $1 million towards a $1.6 million 4K stash house. It was well over 60% of the cost. And she opened the ticket for it. She only put her name on the house. And then she took the master keys for the house. When I'm the one that picked it out, picked the interior, and paid the most money for it. I sold guns and shit to buy that thing.
Yeah, I can see being
And
a little bitter.
Yeah, and so what I did is I don't like the direction things are going with Lilith. I feel extremely trapped. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm pretty sure I'm fucked if I try to leave her. I'm going to get that's mine. That's a hidey hole away from Lilith, away from pretty much fucking everything. There's an entire mountain between me and a freeway. Like,
that is definitely an understatement.
And then I saved up some money, and then I sold Lilith's wedding present to buy it. Because I had, oh no, sorry. So Hollywood gave me a gun. Just, he was feeling real generous one day, and I was like, I'm his head mod for his live eyes. Like, I kind of moderate all of his streams always. Like, I'm the top dog for that shit. I'm the manager for Sky Club. I helped him immensely with his raffle. I'm a manager for the jewelry store he's bringing in. I'm a manager for a gun store he's bringing in. And I'm probably going to be a manager for whatever else he brings in.
I'll tell you what, that gun store, if he does it right, he'll make a killing off of that.
Oh, absolutely. Because he's looking to bring in guns with it. Like, he's already going to have guns exclusive to the store and shit. And, like, we're having a lot of awesome plans. And obviously, you know how I work. If a business needs open, I'll open it. A gun store always needs to be open. And
yeah,
with the people that are going to be behind the gun store, I know materials are not going to be an issue. So it's just, but basically, he was feeling nice one day. He also knew I was stressed out of my fucking mind and in a horrible mood, mainly because of Lilith. Everyone, she made it feel like it was everyone else's fault. I mean, basically, he gave me a big sum of money that I bought a cat with. He gave me $500,000. I bought a cat. His name is Smokey. He's in the house. He's a good boy. Because Lilith, I'm sure you've heard about the pregnancy stuff.
no, I haven't heard anything.
Okay, so basically, Lilith started talking to me in Discord about like wanting to be a parent and shit, and I always just talked about I've never really wanted to be a parent. Not really good with kids. I don't really enjoy being a parent. I'll babysit. I'll hold a little newborn or an infant. I'll play little games with toddlers and little kids. Like, I'm good with kids, but I'm not like, I don't want to be a parent to one. And also, I don't want a kid of my own because I have a lot of issues that I would rather not pass down onto a kid, especially in this day and age.
Yeah, unfortunately, it happens because I admit I'm bipolar as fuck. And
Right.
Of course, my oldest daughter, the one thing I didn't want her to inherit from me, she did. And not a damn thing you can do about it.
Yeah.
But
that's a thing I want to avoid. And also, I just prefer animals. Animals are way better. So animals can piss you off, but animals aren't gonna continuously piss you off because you assume, like, a cat might knock a glass down, but then you go to like discipline it, and it's just like, I can't be mad at you, dude. You little fucker.
the problem with a cat is they don't give a fuck about anything.
Yeah, they're also.
God knows I got 6 of them running around this fucking house, and not because I wanted them.
Yeah, that's.
It's way too many.
Yeah, but I was basically just saying, like, yeah, I don't want to be a parent. Like, definitely not in head. I don't know why I would ever want to be a parent in city. That just seems weird. I don't understand that. And so.
Remember, everybody's here for different reasons. I mean.
Yeah, I put my opinions on the table. I do not want a kid in head. I do not want to be a parent. I'm perfectly fine having pets in city. I want pets. I do not want a kid. That's just weird. And
You're
for
entitled to that.
whatever, yeah, that's just my opinion. That's how I feel. She goes on about how she always has wanted to be a parent. Personally, I think she'd be a horrible parent. She would pass on way too many issues to that kid and then traumatize the fuck out of that kid. That's just me, though. That's me.
You know her better than I do, so. I think she was before you two actually got together. I think she was trying to come on to me. Those few days I was gone out of the department, and
her thing is finding emotionally vulnerable and emotionally, like, pretty much emotionally vulnerable and hurt individuals that are susceptible to people with narcissism. and those type of manipulation tactics. And I just so happen to be ripe for the picking, like the most prettiest, fuzziest peach you've ever seen. Just like how could Lilith refuse an opportunity like that? She just wasn't expecting me to have so many people ready to get me the fuck out of that situation, despite her efforts to distance me from them. Right, but basically she said that she did want to be a kid, and I said, nope, not for me, never will be for me. And then after like a day or so, she then went, hey babe, we're gonna have to go talk to Ginny. And I went, why are we gonna have to talk to Ginny? And she's like, for a pregnancy test. And I went, what do you mean a pregnancy test? Who did you go fuck? And she's like, no, not for me, for you. And I'm like, well, I didn't fuck anyone. And she's like, no, you're not understanding. It's with me. And I'm like, how is it with you? And she's like, through some black magic. And then she went into a lot of gross detail that I will not repeat. But basically, she explained that I am now somehow pregnant and we need to get a pregnancy test. She just threw that at me, didn't ask me about it, just threw that at me. And her excuse for it was because people keep fucking with me, it'll be protection. No, it won't. No, it won't. No one cares. If anything, that's going to make people want to stab me directly in the stomach. They will go out of their way to stand still in front of me so they get that specific animation that guts me like a fucking fish, dude. What? That's not gonna protect me. And she throws that on me.
Yeah.
And I forgot where I was going with that, but basically there was a whole pregnancy thing that she threw at me that I had to get erased, and
yeah, I feel for you. I do.
But yeah, so now I'm gonna buy that house. But yeah, she sprung that on me. I bought this little hidey home, and then when she did that, she fucking just really annoyed the fuck out of me, and I thought things were going in a bad direction. So I bought a cat instead, and I went, listen, if you are forcing me to have your child, I'm getting a cat. I don't care if you're angry at me for spending the money, I'm getting a cat.
Getting a cat.
That is my money. That is Hollywood's gift to me for helping him as much as I have. I'm getting a cat. And then, when she was more than upset and a bunch of shit and whatever, I then went, you know what? I don't like the direction this is going. I sold a gun that Hollywood gave me as another way of saying thank you, because I wasn't a PD, I don't have slots, and I also don't do dumb shit, so I don't have no need for a gun. And so I sold that, and then I had a gun for Lilith. It's the Sinner PASMG, you know, the one with the like Sinner nuns and 666 on it with a chain.
I've heard of it, but I'll be honest with you, I've never seen one.
So I can just send you a screenshot because I'm in the Discord that made it. Okay, so I sent it to you, but it looks really, really cool.
Oh, okay, yeah, I've seen that gun. Okay.
Yeah, you can't tell me that gun wouldn't be the perfect gun for a woman named Lilith Morningstar. Right? So I had that gun sitting in my stash for like a few weeks, waiting to give it to her as like a wedding present. And then she went and threw that shit on me, and I went, nope. Sold the gun Hollywood gave to me, sold that gun, bought this house, 2K stash. I said, nope, I'm having my own hidey home, not doing that. And then shit did go down, so I'm happy I did it.
It's just funny. Tell me that's not the perfect. Oh, Dilly, you're killing me.
Well, listen, I have gotten a lot more self-sufficient in terms of socially. Anyways, I've become, and it's mainly because of Candy. I have just become one sassy bitch ready to drag out, and I am just on one. It like because I bought this house after I met Candy. She was starting to give me confidence, and I just started preparing for the worst. The worst happened. I said nope. And now I own 2 houses out here. I have a shit ton of PDM cars. I'm chilling. I have a really cool gun that will just collect dust unless I join PD. And if I join PD and they hire back Lilith, I will kill her as my resignation. Just plain and simple. Because, like, what are you going to do? I'll say code 4, bitch. Break your body cam. You can't do nothing. Yeah, Lilith, let's go on patrol. I want to talk to you about some things. I think we need to have an actual conversation face to face. Oh, wait, no. There. Keep forgetting I have something on me. You should have seen it. I went to type in 1500 on a customer's Premier billing. For whatever reason, it typed the 15, but it also used my slots. So while trying to bill the customer, I pulled out a gun on them and tried lockpicking the cash register.
Oh,
and they were just like, ma'am, do you work here? It's like, yes, fuck off.
Well, that's kind of funny. No,
Oh, yeah.
like I said, I just hope Candy gets rid of him. No, I mean, I just
think she already has.
it's just the fact that I don't understand why somebody would do that. I just, if you want to have interest in somebody else, okay, that's fine. But if you're already involved with somebody, do it the right way. I mean, like I said, both parties don't have to like the split. I'm not saying it has to be peachy. I mean, obviously you want it to be, but I mean, let's just face facts. I mean, look at Lexi and Selena. They're exes, and God, they're always fighting. Which I don't give a fuck about any of that shit anymore. But I mean, some of the shit I'd hear them fucking say to each other is like, the fuck, you think you guys were sisters?
Yeah.
It's like, damn. But, I mean, at the end of the day, everybody handles shit different. And it is what it is, I guess. I mean, I don't really know what else to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she deserves better because she really is good. She's cool.
Yeah, no, not only is she just an awesome person, but, like, probably the most emotional, like, I've told so many people about her. I talk about her constantly because she is, like, an icon, but
honestly, I think part of my problem with her was I didn't deem myself worthy enough to be what she needed.
Right.
And I think that's one reason why I kind of went and buried my head in the sand a little bit, on top of all the other shit that was going on. But, so I didn't want to disappoint her, which I ended up doing that anyway, but that's not the point. Like I said, I don't know what I expected to happen when I did that. It's just, I don't know, at the time, it just seemed like the right thing to do. Because I didn't know what else to do.
I mean, Candy's just, like, coming from experience, she's just a super cool individual. She did not care what we did. Like, we would just sometimes go around different places, dance together. We would open up. Like, we would go to Vanilla Unicorn and open up sometimes. We did a lot of fishing. I still do fishing. Fishing is literally my favorite hobby in city. If I get hired back to PD, I might request to come back as a senior officer just so I can come back as a game warden. Because let me tell you, I love fishing so much, Henry. It is an unhealthy obsession. I'm level, like, 22.
Before Premiere 2, I did a lot of fishing. Actually, especially before I joined PD. That was how I made my money, was fishing.
Oh, yeah. I make a lot of money fishing. I don't It's like fishing and then various businesses.
I've
And
got a
some folks
fishing
call me
pole, but
over.
I don't even remember where I put it at. It's probably in one of the trunks of my cars. Hell, it might have been in the trunk of that Evo that I sold to Lillian.
That is possible.
I mean, it is very possible. Because I got bait for it and everything, and I haven't fished with it in forever. But
yeah,
like I said,
well,
it was just.
Sometimes the fishing
I mean,
poles break.
she would have been good for me because honestly, it sounds like she's what I need. Somebody that where I can take my uniform off and just do something different.
Oh, absolutely. She's definitely a change of pace for this city, and I hate saying it, but she's Henry. I'm just gonna get you to hit escape real quick and look at the map.
Okay.
Dark red was her in 4 hours this morning.
Like, okay, there's light red on the top.
Dark red.
I assume
throughout the city and in Sandy. All her within 4 hours just this morning.
Okay, I'm confused. I don't even know what the colors mean. So educate me and then tell me.
So those are all gang colors. Those territories. At first, when I was a cop, I thought that meant like turfs, like where you win turfs.
Yeah. Okay, I would buy that.
Those are gang territories where they sell drugs. So I'm fully. This is off the record.
No, that's fine.
Whenever a gang sells drugs in a certain territory, the gang that runs that territory will get a notification about it. But if you sell enough drugs in that territory, the gang that you're in will take over that territory. So Candy, within 4 hours, if you look at all the dark red in the city and in Grapeseed and Sandy, did all of that in 4 hours this morning. Those were all ran by other gangs. And she just, because Michael pissed her off, she woke up to do what she was doing, and Michael pissed her the fuck off. And so she did her thing. I call her Waltisha White because she's just a fucking drug kingpin, apparently. But no, she just does her thing. She's just super fun to be around. She has definitely made me better as a person, both socially and just has given me a lot more confidence as a person.
That's good.
I feel bad.
I feel really stupid now for my choices or lack thereof, because like I said,
I feel stupid too, because when you started like doing what you were doing, instead of me going to you and cuffing you upside the head like, motherfucker, you are fumbling the bag hard.
Yeah, I wish you would have. I mean, I may have listened. I may not have. I mean, it's hard telling because I will be completely bluntly honest. I am the type, once I set my mind and my sight on something, nothing stops me. And I was pretty hell bent on setting my sight on running away because I didn't know what else to do. And like I said, maybe you could have stopped me and said, "Hey, dumbass, you're fucking it up. Get your head out of your ass." And you might have gotten through to me. It's hard telling. And maybe not. I mean, I don't know. I can't comment on it because it didn't happen.
Yeah.
But, you know, at the end of the day, it just... I just feel bad for her because she deserved better than what I gave her. And she definitely deserves better than the dipshit that, yeah, I really want to go off duty, go track him down and...
Oh, trust me, you are not the only person.
You know, I mean, it's just, I don't understand. Like I said, it's, you could argue that it is unfaithfulness, but I mean, just as a character, you know, a sign of character, it's like epic fail.
Yeah, because Candy's sitting there like, why should I sit here in a relationship with you, looking over my shoulder, wondering like, if you're going to be waiting for the next chance to go at Tilly? Like, why are you even inquiring?
Or anybody for that matter. Like, I mean, if I was her, I would feel like I'm being settled for, and no, that's just not.
Candy is not the option that people settle for. Candy is the option.
Yeah,
The
she
option.
is the target. She is not.
Yeah, she is not the bimbo.
Well,
that you
okay,
settle for when you can't get what you want.
yeah, she's the first place trophy, not the second place trophy.
Exactly.
And yeah, the fact that
Oh,
fuck. I didn't even see a thing come up for Premier Token. I've been pretty good about seeing them, but well, I got more
another
cars.
thing about the house, I got bunnies.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of bunnies running around. I've seen some coyotes.
Yeah, the other house I had pigs.
I haven't seen any mountain lions yet because I got mauled by one a long time ago. Them fuckers are mean.
Yeah, I got mauled by one as a game warden because I didn't want to shoot it. I was like, no puppy, no, and then it killed
Me and Reaper one time went off duty and got drunk and come up here into Blaine County. He's got a clip of it somewhere. And I was so drunk every time I drew my weapon at that thing, I would fall over and it finally mauled the fuck out of me. And he let me die. You fucking bitch.
Drunk death by cougar is probably one of the worst ways to go.
Yeah, it was hilarious. I mean, because like the first one, because we did this several times. You know, the first drink, yeah, I was kind of buzzed. I couldn't do it that well. The second one, it was funny. And by the time I had the third one, I mean, my screen was so fucking blurry. Yeah, as soon as I drew my weapon, I just fell over. I didn't get to aim at it. Yeah, it was funny. You know, me and Reaper used to hang out and do shit like that. We don't do that anymore. But it's all right.
Yeah, I mean, fucking God, it's just been such a shit show.
Everybody keeps saying they want to see the old Henry. And, you know, it's not that I don't want to be that guy. I mean, Selena took everything.
Yeah.
I mean, I literally sold the farm for her. Put all my eggs in one. I mean, you could call it whatever you want. And she took it all. And I ran into her probably about a month ago. Yeah, it might not have been that long. She gets arrested, and the arresting officer tries to cut her loose. So I walk her up to the lobby. And she says, "Hi, Henry. Well, what do you want, you know?" I mean, I don't consider us friends. She said, "How you been?" I said, "Whatever you're after." I said, "I'm not giving it to you." She said, "What do you mean?" I said, "You realize you cleaned me out about $2 million by the time it's said and done." I said, "But it's not your fault. I don't blame you. I blame myself for being a complete fucking idiot." And this guy that was with her, like, "Wait a minute, I take it you two were lovers?" I said, "No." I said, "I'm just an idiot who opened my bank account and gave her everything she ever wanted at the hope that statement you said would be true." I said, and she had no intention of ever, she just was on the receiving end. And when she was realized I was running out of money, and ghost.
Yeah.
And I said, but it's not her fault. I mean, it was my fault. And it took me a long time to come to terms that I was the one to blame. But at the end of the day, yeah, it's true. I am to blame. Nobody made me do it. I done it willingly. I mean, I lost my captain's job I'd lost everything. I rolled the dice and knowing what would happen if I was caught. Now, granted, her bitch ass was not supposed to clip it and send it to Peppas.
Fuck, Henry. That's horrible.
Oh, let me take that back. She clipped it and sent it to Jason Allen, who sent it to Peppas.
That's not better.
So I couldn't lie about it even if I wanted to. Not that I would anyway, but...
Yeah.
I mean, I played dumb with Peppas for a long time. I won't lie, but I'm good at playing dumb when I want to. And finally she asked the right question and there was nowhere to hide. And I finally had come clean with it. And it didn't help when I was up there getting grilled and about ready to be blacklisted. Her and Lexi were down there in the effing lobby. And I don't know if that was I don't know if that was designed that way, because Peppas finally walks over to the window and she goes, "Those are the two women you're talking about, ain't it?" And I said, "Yeah, it is." I said, "I won't lie." And yeah, then the clip starts coming out, and I thought, oh fuck, because you can't argue with a clip, you just can't.
Yeah.
And at that point, I just like, and they flat out asked me, what would you do? I said, I'd do my duty, my job. And what's that? I said, everybody in this room knows how I feel about SOPs and doing the right thing. I said, and that applies to myself. And so I had to go sit out in the hallway, and I think Pepis did want to blacklist me, but I think Han said no. No, I just made a mistake, which I did make a mistake. I'm not saying I didn't, but no, I should have been blacklisted, at least probably 3 months. I mean, I know everybody's always told me, well, I've done so much worse and blah. I said, I don't care what you did. I said, up until that day, nobody in this department would have even thought I was even remotely capable of doing what I did. Wasn't even close. If somebody would have told
you bomb a hospital? Are you
no, okay, somebody we take into custody is in cells and wants to rat or snitch or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So I go get Jason Allen. He comes down here, and I sit in there with him. I'm a captain at this time, so yeah, I'm more than qualified to be in there. And Selena's name comes up, and Suave, and I believe it was Astro. At the time, they were all in GSF. And I'm like, me and Selena are kind of, strong acquaintances. We'll call it that.
Mm-hmm.
And so I hear this, because, yeah, her name comes up as, being somebody who sells drugs and shoots people, which I know all this already, but, and then I'm sitting there thinking from Jason Allen's perspective, yeah, we're probably getting ready to try to draw a warrant and go fucking raid these motherfuckers. And so I finish out my shift that night. I text Selena, I said, hey, I need you to come get me. She said, where are you at? And I said, PD. So her and Lexi come and get me. And we're just sitting there. I said, no, I need you guys to drive the car. I said, I don't care where, just drive. Just not here. Okay. So as we finally get away from PD, I spilled everything I knew. And yeah, one of them fucking cooter bitches clipped it and sent that to Jason Allen.
Mm.
And then it went to Pepis. And yeah, the next day, my ass was fucking deep fried. I was offered to stay, take 2 rank demotion, blacklist from promotion for 90 days. And I mean, they brought the hammer down on me, which they should have. I don't disagree with it. And I said, I need a little bit of time to think. And so Han's like, okay, that's respectable, understandable. And yeah, 12 hours goes by, and yeah, my emails just start blowing up. What are you going to do, Henry? What are you going to do, Henry? And I get a hold of Selena. I said, I'm not blaming you because you didn't ask me for the information I gave you. I said, but I literally lost my job. I said, it's not your fault. It's my fault. She was, what do you mean? I said, well, there was 3 of us in the car. My live eyes were paused, and the screen was black, so nobody knew we was together, and nobody could hear us. So, me being the smart man that I am means one of you 2 clipped the conversation. I said, I'm not saying it was you. I'm not saying it was Lexi. And she immediately deflected it toward Lexi, which to me says that she did it.
Yeah.
But I said, no, I never could get Pepis to tell me. But I mean, at the end of the day, I fucked up and I betrayed everybody's trust. And sometimes people still don't look at me the same, but everybody keeps saying, they want the same goofy old Henry. Guys, I still am that way to an extent, but I'm much more guarded now.
Yeah, I'd say the only time I've ever seen you really let your guard down is when I was still a cadet and we were out, and just at some point you had talked about Selena or Lexi or whatever, and then I think it was someone. I still have the clip. I do not remember who it was. We were in the middle of an intersection by Evangelico, and y'all 2 were fucking around. You both had your guns out.
Oh, that was Elena Rose. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's probably the only time I could really say you fully let your guard down with me, because that was like later that time. Like I couldn't depot a car, you couldn't depot the car, wasn't letting us. So your solution was to drive it over the hill in front of PD garage and jump out of the car the second it made air. And from my perspective, I just see a car go over the hill and your body go flying with it.
Yeah, I remember that. I sure do.
But yeah, like that's.
No, like I said, I'm just more guarded. You know, I want to be able to find somebody I can just somebody that sees the world the way I do, or sees it something similar. I mean, because I'm not gonna lie, it's just kind of the way I see the city is. I have many different emotions about it. I find it pleasurable sometimes. Sometimes just find it downright fucking miserable. And other times it's just kind of okay, whatever. But you know, just somebody that apparently GSF and external's a bunch of shitters. That's fucking Bleak and
yeah.
Fuck, I can't think of the guy. John Polk and yeah.
TP and them, I assume.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, guys that were fucking banned a week ago are not banned now. I mean, I know Bleak's gotten blacklisted. He's fucked with PD so hard, you know, that on told us to blacklist him. So no matter how bad he wants to come back, he'll never come back, which is fine by me. For some reason he likes me, but I don't know why. I guess because I actually listen to him and show mercy on him from time to time. But at the end of the day, I still think he's a POS. But that's just my personal opinion. And it's like they let John Smith come back. Him and Toon came back today. I mean, like I said, I don't have a problem with it. I mean, Smith got to come back as a corporal, and Toon come back just as an officer. Hell, they didn't even put him in the MDT. He puts, Henry, I need somebody to add me to the MDT. I said, okay, I can do it. Well, give me a minute. 10 seconds, it was done. I said, there you go. Now you can use your MDT. I don't know why. I mean, the command process for following paperwork and procedures has just gotten bad. You know, I mean, if I don't audit half this shit, it doesn't get done. And because there's more steps to it now, which is fine. But just going through an audit in MDTs, you know, missing locker numbers or missing vehicle descriptions.
Oh, don't worry. If I get hired on, those motherfuckers are either gonna shape up or they're gonna hate me.
I mean, you know, just little things like that.
No, trust me. I have asked to see some of the more recent MDTs when I was told that the quality had gone down, and I'm looking at it like there is only a summary, and the summary isn't even half good.
Yeah, like I said, the summary, I don't care if it's watered down a little bit and it doesn't have to be perfect, but I want to, you know, I've always explained it, and I explained it to you this way, if I'm not mistaken. I want to be able to close my eyes, and as I'm reading it, I can picture what is going on. And if I can do that, put the information in there that I require, you know, if they had to have medical, where do we give it to them? Where do we read Miranda rights at? Were they processed? You know, were they read their charges? And did they request an attorney? And if they did we come to a plea deal? I mean, just little things like that. I mean, if you can do that, I'll never say anything to you. But yeah, like I found one MDT that was completed in the Discord, but it wasn't even completed in the K-pad. There was a summary there, but that was it. What is this? And so I tagged the guy. He said, I don't know what you're talking about. What? How do you not know what I'm talking about? So yeah, I had to go through and explain that. What are we doing? You know?
Yeah.
I just don't get it.
I miss doing MDT. Me and Hollywood have been going back and forth because he's been he's been made a few arrests where he's been thinking, I need Tilly to do this. I need Tilly to do this MDT. And I didn't know this at the time, but I was in his live eyes. And also I was, just between me and you, was fully giving him answers to questions when High Command was talking to him. When they were talking about like the 5 levels of force, I was just like, hands, level 3 is hands.
You know, actually, I remember hearing about that. I didn't hear anything about you telling him, but I remember, was it Simmons? Who was asking because he came up and I was up in the chief's office logging weapons, and he came up and asked me something, and I said, I don't know. And he's like, yeah, we got somebody down there teaching a cadet that doesn't even know the 5 levels of force. Okay, that's a problem. He's like, yeah, it is. I said, well, okay. I said, well, if that's the problem, then we need to come up with a solution so we can make sure it's not a continuing problem going forward. You know, I'm all about trying to stop problems as soon as possible. That way they don't just continue to grow and get out of control. You know, go to the source and kill it.
Right.
And Simmons was like, yeah, but this person should know better. And then he finally tells me who it is. I'm like, well, okay. I said, it doesn't matter who. I said, the problem is, I said, if we got one person teaching this way, how many others are teaching this way? Because you got to remember, when you're teaching cadets, whatever you're teaching, they're probably going to teach that one day in the not so distant future. So if you don't teach it right, they're not going to teach it right. And then the cycle just keeps going and going until finally somebody steps in and breaks the chain. But that's extremely difficult to do. So just do it right. I mean, I've always been that way. Just do it right the first time and go on. If you make a mistake, okay, clean it up and go on. But just to see some of the half-ass shit that I see is like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. What are we doing? You know, and I mean, I sent a shitty email to command last night, or I put it in the announcements. I'm surprised I didn't get anything said to me. Because, yeah, 2 days in a row, we put people down there in the cells and not took their shit off of them. Nobody processed them or anything. They just literally took them into the PD and sent them in the cells and took their handcuffs off. And Bailey got took hostage, and we had a shootout down there yesterday. And I put in the command chat last night or in the announcements before I went to bed, I said, this shit has to stop. I said, our SOPs are there to protect. I mean, this is a big, long paragraph. It's not like it's a 10-second read. It was like, and there is accountability going forward. You know, if, you know, the rule, you know, I rolled out is, you know, if you take them inside with handcuffs on, it's your responsibility to process them, relieve them of any weapons, and post all that shit in the mugshot. That is your responsibility. Doesn't mean you have to write the MDT unless you are first on scene. But it is your responsibility as having somebody in your custody to process them properly. And if not, then, yeah, we'll be up in Chief's office and you're probably going to hate my guts. Because then you get to see Mr. Hyde. Yeah, when we do stupid shit like that, I mean, I can't hardly handle it. It's lazy is all it is. Lazy, I don't want it in. I've already done this today. I don't care. I mean, there's some days I write 2 to 3 fucking reports. And then I sit there and audit another 100 of them. I mean, whoop-de-doo. You know, that's part of my job. You don't hear me whining about it. Or pushing it off on somebody else. Hey, I've already wrote an MDT today. Do you care to write? No. If I'm the arresting officer, I will do the work.
I think the main reason you weren't spoken to about like saying anything about people not doing that, I legit cussed out every single officer on duty when we had 4 suspects in custody. I was writing the MDT for it and processing them, but I had everyone else assisting me. Tell me why the only motherfucker that had his stuff taken off of him was the guy I dealt with.
Yeah, there's no excuse for that.
So I started cussing them out. I went, if I have to take a gun off one more fucking suspect after they've gone through the cell door of the garage, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to skip over a shift meeting right now, but all you motherfuckers know what you're supposed to do. None of you are idiots. You all went through your training. You were all explained this. I know because I trained half of you. Take their shit off of them, or get out.
Well, I mean, and
Get,
if you got shit on
or,
her, I mean, the person writing the MDT, it takes 10 seconds to throw a title on there and put a dot in the summary and then hit save and it'll generate the number. I mean, that takes 10 seconds. And if you don't want to carry it, that's fine. Let me know. I'll whip up a quick MDT, give you a number, go drop it in the evidence locker. And when I'm done with the evidence I have, I will come take a picture of all of it and attach it to the MDT. It's not that big a deal. But yeah, just because you don't want to fuck with it, yeah, that's there's no excuse for that.
like, yeah, it's not up to one arresting officer to go, okay, here's you in the mugshot room. Okay, we'll get you in. We'll get you in the cell now. Okay, let's go get your friend. No, the best way to do it is to have every single officer around there knowing how the fuck to take a mugshot, do an ID, search the motherfuckers, log what they're searching, put them in the cell, and have everyone in the cell around the same time so they all have the same processing time and we don't have to get fucked over on like technicalities or keeping them longer than 15 minutes or taking too long. It's when officers don't feel like doing the little bits that are absolutely necessary, is when you have members of the tippity top of high command getting taken hostage from people in the fucking cells.
Yeah.
How to, like, that, it's a no-brainer. I'm not gonna say I'd fire those people immediately. It would be you get one chance to shake them the fuck up, because if we have another one of our officers get taken hostage because of your fuck up, we cannot have you here. You are a liability.
Well, I mean, and the sad thing is you're not wrong. Because at the end of the day, I mean, you have to be able to trust the folks you're working around. And if you can't do that, then yeah, that's a problem. And especially in law enforcement, because, we get shot at and treated like shit so much. Yeah, you need some help. One person can't do it by themselves. They just can't. And just to think that they can, I mean, I don't know. I don't get it. But, it's just some of the shit that I see just makes me want to pull what's left of my hair out. But
Yeah.
it's all good. It's one of those things that, I keep sitting here hoping it'll get better, but you just have to see. Like I said, I can only harp and gives out so much disciplinary action before I start going batshit fucking crazy because nothing seems to work. And
Yeah.
But
that's fully understandable.
Because I mean, I'm all for the 3-strike system. I'm fine with that. But if it's something really, really bad, then yeah, I'm straight okay
I think
for just getting rid of somebody. And here, you need that. Whoops.
That's not what what were you gonna give me?
Oh, that's what I was going to give you. I got 7 of them. I was going to give them to you.
Like,
It's a rifle.
No, I don't have a rifle or anything.
Oh.
I actually have too much because I have the ruby thing. I have over 100 heavy armor that I do not use. I've given away all the SMG ammo, and I've given away most of the rifle.
Copy that. Damn, I still got that lawyer's pistol. I'm surprised he hasn't blown up my phone. Hey, where's my fucking gun?
It's Sonny's?
No, it's Sonny's pretty much retiring. There's some new guy that's going to be taking over the public defender role.
That might be why Sonny wanted me to. Because that was the other thing. I was actually looking at joining DOJ. Sonny really, because I was working with it. That's another thing. I might have to wait to join PD till after this lawsuit ends. because I'm directly involved with a lawsuit against PD.
Oh, huh?
Oh, my bad. Well, fuck.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know anything about that. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. It's none of my business. So I just kind of keep to myself. Yeah, I feel bad now because I just took Candy's keys away from the house yesterday, right before I flew out last night. I feel really bad now. And it's not like I could never give them back, but it's just, you know, I just had no idea what you was going to tell me you was going to tell me.
About what?
What
The Michael
happened?
and Candy thing?
Yeah. I feel
Well, it
really
was
bad.
unexpected for me too, because I was in the middle of like opening up about shit, and now I'm like, wait, no, why are you doing this now? What the fuck?
I mean,
And I
like I
hate
said,
it
I feel
too
really,
because
really bad because I literally let her keep keys to that house literally until this morning when I flew out at like 3 a.m.
oh, don't worry, she has keys to the house behind us, and I'm literally buying that house for her to do whatever she wants with in the meantime. I'm just buying the house because I want this little block bought up. I know that house down there, they're not selling it right now because they say the water, it's too low to the ground, the water's going to go through the house. I'm going to see if I can convince them to sell it to me, but with that house, I just want to have this whole block bought up. I don't actually care if she's in it or not or uses it, so I might even put it under her name, I don't know, but yeah. I'm just getting shit kicked in gear so that she can, get out of there, have her own shit, and then it'll just be a block with Lilith, who fucked me over, Candy, or Michael, who fucked me and Candy over.
Well,
And
like I
then
said,
I'm
if you
sure.
see her, tell her she's welcome. Just track me down, and I'll give her keys to the house again. I want to definitely make sure she has a safe place to go without and go into BFE. And if he's floating anywhere around here, don't take this wrong. I don't mean it. Nothing against you personally. You know, I don't want her anywhere within 100 miles. I know I don't get any say so in it, and that's fine. But you know, nobody wants to be around the person causing their pain. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Just a personal opinion, but you know.
No, absolutely. I still feel bad because she flew into the city. She wasn't looking to like date anyone, and then I helped you kind of get with her, and then when things weren't going great between you two, I helped her get with Michael, and both of
Well,
those
that's
things.
the
I
thing.
helped you get with her. I helped you get with her because you wanted to be with her. I helped her get with
And that
Michael
honestly never
because
stopped. I just, like I said, just god awful stupidity
timing.
on my part, and coupled with a really bad decision.
Right.
And like I said, I can only kick myself in the ass. I mean, that's the person responsible. And
Right.
I just
No,
wish
I'm
I could
just so
explain it better
yeah,
because
I'm
it's a
just so
lame
shocked.
excuse. And I try not to give lame excuses, but I mean, that's what the truth is in this case. And I guess I need to learn how to lie. I don't know. Because, yeah, God only knows I can't do that worth a hoot.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just looking to help her out in any way I can.
I'm sure she.
I've already gotten her into the places that she's wanted to work at, gotten her into the people she's wanted to know. I've, like, me and her are besties. I'm always going to have her back. That's why the second Michael started talking the way he was talking, like asking about my feelings towards him, that's when I immediately sent it to Candy. I was like, girl, help. Like,
Yeah.
help. What do I do?
I just don't
I
know.
didn't.
That whole thing just it
Because
makes me mad because I just can't believe you could be so disrespectful.
yeah, because
Bunny.
it's really giving like, because it's really giving like it's
Oh, wait a
giving
minute.
the one that got away. It's giving like, she's kind of, or he's kind of looking at me like you know, like I'm the one that he wants, and he jumped at the first opportunity, regardless of what that opportunity was or how it came up.
And that's the thing. She deserved better. I'm not saying that. I mean, if he wanted to pursue you, okay, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But do it in the right way. If you're involved with somebody, then yeah, you can't have your cake and your ice cream most of the time. So either man up and say, listen, I really, don't be an ass about it. Just say, hey, I've really enjoyed the time, but I just don't think this is going to work. And, and however deep you want to get into it, that's your business. And then pursue whatever. But to sit there and have somebody and then try to pursue somebody, yeah, that's my opinion, that's just unforgivable. I mean, because I would just honestly have a hard time believing that if something like that would happen, or maybe you would change your mind or whatever. I'm not saying you would. I'm just hypothetical. Yeah, what do you think he's going to do? Yeah, it's a no-brainer.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not even a smart man, and I can figure that one out.
I joined EMS because it was the closest thing I could get to PD. I didn't want to join PD at the time because I was with Lilith, and Lilith hated the thought of PD. And I also wanted to join EMS because of Michael. Now, I don't have Lilith trying to... Did you just taste it? Oh.
I shot at the bunny, but he was out of range. I wanted to see if it would kill the bunny or just fuck him up.
My fucking rabbits.
Hey, I was getting supper.
Well, hey, don't eat my fucking wildlife. Don't come to my house and eat don't eat my flora and fauna.
I can't help it.
Yes, you
I
can.
might be hungry.
Oh, like, motherfucker. Hey.
Oh, no. I don't need. I got plenty. I'm good.
Well, I hope the plenty isn't rabbit.
Yes. Rabbit stew, to be exact.
Oh,
no, I'm kidding. I won't tase your rabbit.
As long as it's not my rabbits.
Actually, I want to tase a cougar.
It will probably taste very gamey, very lean meat.
I just want to tase it and watch it go on the ground. Because I have a thing against cougars since.
Tase it.
I want to tase it.
I wonder what it would be like to taste it.
No, tase.
Oh yeah, no, it would probably just flop over, or nothing would happen and you die.
Well, will be the first time. Cougars mauled the shit out of me. Somebody one time.
You were too drunk to shoot it. The second time, you tased it instead of shooting it.
Somebody one time, several months ago, I think it was right before you joined the department, somebody was up here fuck-assing around in Blaine County, and I hear over the radio, I'm getting mauled by a fucking... And then the 1099 goes off. I drive up there, I was like, what the fuck happened? I got mauled by a fucking cougar. And I couldn't help but laugh. It's not fucking funny. I said, it is a little bit. Fucking cougar.
Yeah, no, I fucking hate those things. There's not much really to say about them. I've only been killed by one. I've had to kill several.
Yeah, I put a couple of them down, but
yeah.
It's funny as fuck. It's funny as fuck when they maul you though, and I don't know why.
Oh no, they just go right from me.
Oh, I didn't realize. What the? Oh, wait a minute. Hang on a second. Oh, damn, that's the actual ocean out there. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
No, I have a cliffside house with a lighthouse in the distance. It's a really nice view. Secluded, quiet.
It is pretty cool.
Bunnies.
You got bunnies? You mean supper?
My house is sick, dude. No. Maybe supper for my cat when I let him out, but that's his business.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not against being in the country, but you're way the fuck out there.
Mm-hmm. I did that on purpose.
And
the most secluded house I could find.
Yeah, I definitely think that this would qualify. I mean,
I don't think there's any up on the mountain there, and yeah, I think the only other place where there'd be a more secluded house would be the altruist camp, where you get shot or kidnapped or cannibalized or
cannibal.
molested.
I got
Literally,
sexually assaulted not that long ago by Eric from BRM. He fucking took me hostage and bent me over in front of Sam and Jordan and sexually assaulted me. So I asked him if he was done, and he said, yeah. So I turned around and put the handcuffs on him. Wait, Henry, wait. I said, oh, hell no. I said, I ain't forgiving this one. I said, your ass going to jail.
Eric's a freak.
Yeah, he made me bend over and twerk in front of him, and then he walked up behind me and yeah, it was a very traumatic situation. And I think Jordan and Sam thought I was just fucking around because they didn't really try to stop me. But no, I took his ass down in the fucking precinct. I booked him and sent him on fucking charges of sexual assault and kidnapping. And his lawyer, his lawyer shows up, Sonny shows up, and I'm telling him the charges, and you could hear Eric in there laughing. Henry, I didn't mean it. I said, yeah, bro. I said, your boy literally sexually assaulted the fuck out of me. I said, and I don't plan on showing him a whole lot of mercy. I said, but Sonny, I'll let you talk to him, get his side of the story, then I'll tell you mine, and we'll figure out what to do.
Fair enough.
And Sonny just kind of like, he did what? I said, yeah, he did what I said. I wouldn't lie.
I can imagine.
Fucking
sick. I
sick.
can imagine in Sonny's voice too. He did what?
Fucking sick fuck.
God, I'll be honest, I used to want to curb stomp Sonny pretty much every single day I was a cop. The second I wasn't a cop anymore, I started to get real cool with him.
I get along good with Sonny. I don't have any problem.
Oh no, he used to piss me right the fuck off. But
Sonny hates negotiating with me because I'm so stern and believing in accountability. But like I said, some of it depends on what the crime is and how they react. And I tell him that. I said, the easier going they are, I said, the more I'm willing to negotiate with you. But I said, when I have to listen to nothing but shit come out of their mouth and talking shit about me and blah, 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 I said, no, Sonny, I'm not really compelled to help your client out. I said, but, I said, I'm not saying I won't. I'm just saying I'm not really compelled. I said, that's just kind of the way I feel about it, and that's just how it is. Well, I get it, Henry. I said, well, I mean, everybody has their pressure points that if you squeeze in the right spot, it feels like shit. And I said, I have them too. I'm no different than anybody else. Yeah, I got in trouble day before yesterday for putting a gun to a guy's back. He come walking in the station, and I hate when people come here and talk to me like a dog, and then they go, good boy. Oh, I fucking hate that. I mean, I will almost snap immediately.
And don't think I won't either sabotage my career or turn off these CCTV cameras, bitch. Do not. The room is right next to where I do your mugshot. I can turn those cameras off, and you'll be dead in an instant. Ain't no windows to that evidence locker, motherfucker.
And I put the guy in handcuffs twice and told him I was going to trespass him if he didn't leave. And when I put the cuffs on the third time, I should have just took him down there and processed him and booked him. And I was trying my best not to let it get under my skin. And then I take him out of the cuffs the third time. And then he says it one more time, and I drew my DRH, and he sees me aiming at the back of his fucking neck.
Yeah.
It took everything I had not to pull the trigger. But I didn't. But yeah, Alan had a nice conversation with me. Henry, you gotta not let people get under your skin like that. I said, Alan, here's the thing. I said, I'm usually the most cool, level-headed guy you'll ever meet. I said, but I have pressure points just like anybody else. And if you strike one, yeah, things can get bad. I said, in this case, that dude struck one of my pressure points and I almost lost it, but I didn't. But I'm not defending my actions either. So I said, whatever you say, if I need disciplinary action, I will accept it and responsibility for my actions. I said, but I want you to know why I did it. And so I told him, and he's like, well, I get it, but, you know, he didn't strike me. I thought he was going to. I really did. And I wouldn't have, honestly, if it would have been my decision, I probably would have. But, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
For some reason, everybody in this department thinks the world of me, and I really don't know why. I mean, I'm nothing special.
Well, you're just...
I just tell it the way it is.
You're good. You're good people.
You know?
like I know you say that like people want the old Henry back, but like I didn't know the old Henry, but I have absolutely no issues with the Henry you are right now.
I appreciate that, Tilly. Thanks. That does mean a lot, more than you'll probably ever know.
Like I don't know what Henry that they were talking about, but you are, words aren't good.
That's all.
You
good.
know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I get it. It's all good. You ever swim out to that island?
No, I haven't done any swimming here. The last time I was in the water was in a jet ski, and there was a shark following me.
Was it a shark or was it an orca?
No, it was a shark because it was on the map and it was circling me. Because I stopped to take a picture of it, and I'm like, why won't it stop moving? And then I'm like, oh, it's circling me because I stopped. Basically, me and Michael were on duty. We were responding to 1099s. There were about 3 of them out in the ocean. We get there. It's an arena that Gov built in the sky for Owens, Fudge, and someone to go up against Alan Blickham's.
Oh, yeah, we go up there for marshals and do training all the time. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, so they were having a little gunfight. They were on duty. We kept getting 1099s. We just asked them to clock out because we kept getting spammed.
Right.
And they, well, one, they did not listen to me, so I joined the VC they were in and cussed them out. But when we went out there, there was nothing. And then on the way back, yeah, a shark started following me, and I wanted to take a picture of it. And I'm like, oh, I'm about to get fucking eaten if I don't get out of here. I'm about to be one of the dumbass tourists in Australia that gets their shit rocked by a kangaroo. Like,
oh, that's fucking hilarious. Get my shit. My kangaroo. I've seen plenty of videos where kangaroos they look fun and playful until they fucking kick you in the nutsack. Probably about rupture one of your nuts. But there again, I wouldn't know what it feels like to be kicked by a kangaroo because I have no desire to ever go to Australia. Ever. Fuck that. Too many shit. Too much shit to fucking bite you and you die or get ate or fucking roll over on top of a poisonous spider in the middle of the night or fuck that. Or put your shoes on or the fucking Sydney funnel web or something in your shoe or fuck that. Yeah, I couldn't live like that. Fuck that. Yes, the climate would be awesome, but I'd be too scared to go out in the water because there's so many freaking sharks because the water's so warm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I do not fuck with anything. There.
Like I said, when I go to Florida every year, I'll go down into the Gulf, but yeah, but like, wasn't this past year, it was the year before. Fucking pelican landed like, I'll give it the benefit of the doubt and say it was 10 feet. I don't think it was but about half that, but we'll say 10 feet. And it just stood there on the water. And I was out there a decent ways. I could barely touch. I mean, but sharks will come up that close to the beach if you're not careful. And I'm just kind of sitting there and it dawns on me like, wait a minute. What the fuck am I doing? So I'm out here deep enough to get my shit fucking ate because there's a damn fucking pelican right next to me. And that shark ain't going to know the difference. And yeah, I fucking hightailed it away from that area and went went somewhere else. Yeah, that fucking pelican just landed right there next to me. Like, what's up, man? What you doing? Don't mind me. I'm just gonna sit here and. But yeah, I was like, it took me a minute to figure it, like, dawn on me what was going on. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, I need to get the fuck out of here. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, because sharks will definitely eat bird. No doubt about it.
Yeah, no, I just don't fuck with any of that wildlife shit, any of that nature shit. I just, like, bunnies, sure. Coyotes, try me. Like, bear, that's just a big puppy. Tiger, that's just a big cat. Like,
I love tigers. They're
every,
probably my favorite animal on the planet. I
yeah,
love tigers. They're gorgeous animals.
they're just majestic and friend-shaped. And, like, they move. Like, they sound like cows. And it's adorable. And I would very, very much, if it's going to rip my neck out, it's going to be cuddled by me while it rips my neck out. I will die knowing I got to pet a tiger.
I had one of them things years ago. I was walking around in a zoo, and I don't think it liked the color of shirt I had on. Because Mandy was
like rush the.
No, it was in a circular cage, right? And it had like an island in the middle that you couldn't see through the cage. Mm-hmm. But the people on the outside could walk all the way around the cylinder. Mm-hmm. And this tiger sees me, and it does 180, goes to the other side of the cylinder. Hey, I'm not done looking at you, buddy. So I walk around. It sees me again. And it walks back to where it started. The fuck? And keep in mind, the only other person around is Mandy, who I was married to at the time. Mm-hmm. We didn't have any kids or anything yet, and so I walk back around, and that thing looks at me and it hisses like a cat. Well, I mean, it is a cat, but like a house cat. Here it goes. What's your problem, dude? And so then it walks around back to the other side, and then I chase it again. Like, dude, I just want to look at you and admire you. That's it. Obviously, I can't touch you. And like this time, it like hisses louder and kind of growls a little bit. I mean, like, fine, I'll leave you the fuck alone. And yeah, I was disappointed because that's the only reason I ever want to go to a zoo. I love to look at tigers. I love tigers. Mm-hmm. I've always had a thing for tigers. To me, they are the most beautifulest creature on the face of this earth. And it's just shame what people do to them, but, you know, it just shows you how stupid people are.
Yeah. See, no, if I had money, I would absolutely be like Mike Tyson and just have 2 of them bitches in my backyard.
You know, if I was rich enough, I'd just go over and buy a plot there in India and fucking put up a gigantic fucking wall and keep humans out and let them do whatever it is they need to do. I mean, I just don't understand why people just butcher them just because they can. It's just, I don't understand it. It just doesn't make any sense. I mean, I understand India is like overpopulated and they're running out of natural habitat. I get it. But at the same time, you should be able to find a way to get some population control and, you know, make it work for everybody.
See, now I'm Canadian, and I did some research about it. Canada has little to no exotic animal laws. There's just no one rich enough in Canada or crazy enough to have that crazy of an exotic animal. So, the only thing you really can't have is an orca. But there are a lot of other things that are just on the table.
Yeah, you guys have like big minx cats up there. I've heard people having pets.
Oh yeah,
like lynx pets. You know, they find them as babies or whatever, and just keep them. You know, and the cat as it grows up, it doesn't know any better.
Oh, absolutely. And then there's certain laws about like because obviously there's sometimes where you'll find like a coyote pup or a wolf pup, and you'll be like, "Is this a puppy?" And then 6 months into it, you're like, "This isn't a puppy. Like this isn't a puppy. This is going to be an 8." This could be like a 200-pound fucking beast of an animal.
Yeah,
or
if you're
it's a
lucky.
coyote, it's just like this. Yeah, or if it's a coyote, it's just like, oh, this thing's just going to be a little fucking ravenous little shit. But like, no, people have foxes, coyotes, wolves, bears. Not like in their home, but there are people that like bears will live around their house, and like all the bears are just cool with them. They'll come up to the door, they'll get fed, they'll get pets. They'll get like the snow brushed off of them before they hibernate.
Saw this video a long time ago. This little bitty dog, like it was like a little yipper dog. I can't remember exactly what species of dog it was. And this big old fucking mountain lion come up out of the woods, and the only thing separating the two animals is a thin screen door. And that dog sat there and it barked long enough and loud enough. It took about 10 minutes, but it finally scared that cougar away. I couldn't believe it. And I've seen a cougar with my own eyes at fairly close range. And fuck that, bro. That thing wants to kill you, it will. Then there's not a damn thing you can do to stop it if you ain't got a firearm on you.
Yeah, my toxic trait is thinking that I am Snow White and I could just make any animal love me. And here's the thing. I'm self-aware that it's my toxic trait, but I also really think I could. I genuinely believe in my heart if I was face to face with a bear, it would love me and it would not attack me. If it was a black bear, I think I would feel confident enough to try and pet it. If it was a grizzly bear, I would just be like, "Oh, please don't kill me, but I'm gonna hug you." I know it would kill me, but they look so fluffy. I would die in the comfort of a teddy bear.
Kind of funny though.
Fuck it, like at that point.
You know, I said I used to tease my wife. You know, one of these days I'm gonna bring home a mountain lion or a cougar, and go over to PetSmart and have it on a leash. I said, "Where's your cougar section at, please?" my cougar needs food. I need to know where the cougar section is. And watch everybody like, what the fuck?
See, I know where they are. They're just too far.
Sydney Jane, welcome in. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. How we doing? I mean, like I said, I would never own a cougar, obviously.
Oh, a cougar absolutely would, because that's one of the ones that I could hop on the back of if it tries fucking with me.
But, you know, it's just one of those things. I saw one, I was probably about 17, give or take. I was running, there's a state park that was like 6-7 miles south of my house. And during the spring, during track season, I would go out there and run because the trails out there were a couple miles long a piece. And one day I was out there running the trails like I did every evening, and I heard sound like a stampede of elephants, like running up ahead of me. And what the hell? So I just stopped dead in my tracks, like, what is that? And as I stopped, about probably 30 seconds later, I could hear it getting louder and louder and louder. And then I see probably a pack of 100 deer run on the trail, just straight across the path from me. And I thought, what the hell, what are they running from? And I just still sat there after they passed, and probably about another 30 seconds after that, I went that fucking cougar after them fucking deer. And I just turned around and I dead sprinted probably about a mile, maybe a mile and a quarter back to my fucking car. Dead fucking sprint. I wasn't even out of breath by the time I got back. I mean, that's how scared I was. It's like, that motherfucker ain't eating me. You know, I didn't have a firearm. I wasn't even old enough to carry one yet. You know, when I go out there and walk now, yeah, you bet your ass it's technically illegal in Illinois to carry a firearm in a state park. But if I'm out there walking the trails, yeah, I've got my 45 on.
Well, yeah, like yes, it's illegal to carry a gun, but would you rather have the charge of carrying a gun, or would you rather get eaten?
Well,
Like,
the problem in Illinois is the gun laws are so fucking strict. Any gun law violation is an automatic class 2 felony, no matter what.
oh, ew.
Yeah. I mean, it
Well,
doesn't
then,
matter if it's just possession, if it's discharging it, it doesn't matter. And if you don't have a concealed carry permit, yep, that's automatic class 2, which I do have a concealed carry permit. And yeah, you bet your ass when I go certain, now if I'm a little bit area I live at, if I'm just running uptown to go get gas or something, I don't carry it. But yeah, when I leave Grayville, which is my town where my house is, oh yeah, you can bet your ass that thing's on my fucking right hip.
right.
And I usually even have if I have one of my holsters even lets me carry like 2 extra mags if I want to, which I have 1 extra mag that's loaded, but.
Wait, Illinois has strict gun laws?
Yeah.
Well, what the fuck is going on in Chicago?
In Illinois right now, well, now you can. They found a judge finally overturned this. For the last 2 years, give or take, you couldn't even buy any kind of like assault rifle or like an AR-15 or even a submachine gun or even certain pistols, because anything that had the potential to hold more than 15 rounds was illegal. Yeah, you couldn't go uptown to the gun store and say, hey, because there's an MP5 up there I would love to buy. It's about $1,500, and now I finally can, unless another judge overturns this judge and says no, the law is constitutional. Because yeah, the last judge said no, the law is unconstitutional the way they're trying to enforce it. But yeah, Illinois got some of the hardest, and even long before Biden was even president, Illinois has some of the hardest gun laws in the entire country because of Chicago. I don't live anywhere near Chicago, but yeah, Chicago dictates everything we do. It sucks. I hate living here, but fortunately my kids are here, so it is what it is. How'd you not know I stream, Sydney? I mean, I've only been doing it for.
To be fair, it took me a really long time to realize that you were a streamer until I was like, wait, isn't that Henry's display? Like, is that not like his profile picture on Discord? When I saw it posted on the thing, I was like, oh, fuck, it is.
Yep. Just me. Just little old me. Channel grows just a little bit every day, and that's perfectly fine. So if the channel don't start growing here before probably February, then
you threw yourself a little content warning.
Honestly, this is probably one of the bigger reasons why the channel doesn't do as good. Is when I clip stuff, I always forget to post it to Twitter and to TikTok and YouTube and all that good shit. Absolutely. Discord. Well, thank you, Tilly. I appreciate it. But it's just, to me, that's not what it's about. People usually love coming into my stream because you never know what the fuck I'm gonna say, especially when I get mad, because I have a tendency to be a rageaholic when I get pissed off. That's because I'm bipolar and I can't help it.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's like, now it's, especially now, I feel I would be a lot more entertaining to watch because if I get into an argument, it's not going to be me getting talked down to and all my viewers are watching just me crumble. It's my viewers are going to watch me gag a hoe. They're going to watch me pop the fuck off and treat this bitch like a bitch.
I had some chick in here last week. She kept coming into the stream asking, and I answered this question like right off the bat when she first asked it. She was, what do you think of LBGTQ? I said, what about it? Well, what's your thoughts on it? I said,
what about it?
I don't have a problem with it. I said, if that's what you're getting at, I said, but I need you to explain what you're trying to get out of me. I said, I'm a straight shooter, so whatever it is, just come out with it. Well, I just want to know what you think about it. And I said, I don't have a problem with it. I mean, if that's what you choose, then that's what you choose. I said, you know, it is what it is. And she didn't really say anything about it. Comes in the stream the next day, asked the same question. I said, I'm not doing this. I said, I answered your question yesterday. I said, you know, it is what it is. And finally, after the third day, she comes in, asks the same shit. I said, okay, so what are you trying to accomplish? What am I missing here? And I just want to know what you think about it. And I said, I told you I don't have an issue with it. I mean, I said, I don't know what you're trying to get me to admit on the internet for whatever reason. I said, but I don't have a problem with it. And he said, well, you was using racial slurs. I said, what? I said, I don't even hardly call women bitches. I said, no.
Yeah, let alone slurs.
I mean, and I said, okay, it's time to go. And then everybody in the chat put W after I banned her. After I finally had enough. And I was like, honestly, I think the person was Sandy Snook. I really honestly do believe that.
Probably was. I'll drag that bitch.
Because it's funny. Because this person, Tilly and Keiki, all followed the channel right at the same time. And I mean, I knew that Keiki's Twitch name is Keiki. Tina's is a little different, but I know what it is. Like something lips or something. Well, she's probably in my chat right now. She always is. Yep, there it Putty lips? Pussy lips? Pussy lips. Oh. Okay. She says her name is Pussy Lips. But anywho. And I'm pretty sure the story. Yeah, you can laugh your ass off, Tina. That's fine.
Pussy lips.
But I'm pretty sure the other one was Sandy Snook. All right, I won't swear to it because I kept saying Sandy and she kept saying, well, if you're going to keep calling me Sandy, you're going to lose a viewer. And I didn't say anything. I was like, please, for the love of God. I'm sitting there thinking, like, just go. I don't want to ban you. And she just wouldn't. After 3 days, I couldn't take it anymore. Okay, now I can understand why you would say it the way it's supposed to be, because it took me a minute to put the I and the E together to make the Y. Okay.
Yeah.
Where'd you even come up with that? Just so for my own curiosity. How do people come up with some of this shit?
That is great. Because I'm gonna be saying that all day now. I'm gonna be walking around. I'm gonna be fishing, going pussy lips. I'm gonna be like making coffee in the morning. I'm just gonna be like stirring it, pussy lips, and then my mother's gonna be like, and be like, ignore me.
Oh, you got comms because you were caught baiting? Gee, what a surprise. I've told you fuckers for 4 days. LM, you say, okay, now, all right, Tina, here's the deal. As much as I would love to believe that you were not caught baiting, but you got sent to comms for caught baiting, so I have a tendency to believe that you were caught baiting because they don't send people to comms without this little thing called video evidence. And God only knows you and Keiki and Joe spend enough time around that damn police department to be cops that you're never going to be cops. So, I mean, okay, whatever. But it was Joe's fault. Why was it Joe's fault? You chose to be there. So either you own it or you don't. I mean, if he was caught baiting, why didn't you just say, hey, let me out of the car or whatever? I was passenger princess. What does that say? I'm really bad at reading screen names. I mean, I'm awful. I thought as long as I've been doing this, I would be better at it. But Fizzy Nips, thank you for the follow.
Pussy lips, Fizzy Nips.
Yeah, I have no idea who that is. So, but I mean, at the end of the day, you choose on who you hang around, and you have to accept responsibility sometimes for what they do. So, how many comms did you get? Oh, it's Joe.
Wait. Isn't Joe a fucking officer? Why is he caught baiting?
No, that's Joe Funeral. This is what's his Tree?
Joe Tree?
Or Joe Tiberius Tree or something. I could pull it up in the Discord if I needed to. 2 billion. You did not get no 2 billion comms, Tina. You're full of dog poop. I'm not sure what you're smoking. No, not 2 billion.
Smoking that lizard.
Yeah, apparently maybe smoking my comms aren't working.
So fizzy nips as fuck.
Well, look at the bright side. You guys, when the update comes down, everybody that has comms left are going to get dropped to 0, they said.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you're going to be bad, this is the time to do it.
I know, it's absurd. They did a wave of unbans, and I had to get, like, at least 10 people rebanned for coming into Tasty, starting a fist fight, stabbing, and RDMing.
About to smoke out PD when I'm done here. You going to take down PD? Joe got 50 comms. What'd you do to get... What kind of cop baiting did you do, Joe, to get 50 comms? Your hammering. You know, I know y'all get bored. I get it. But I try to be nice to you every time you show up there and tell you to leave, but yet you never leave. You're just kind of like that fucking fly that always buzzes around while you're trying to sleep in the middle of the night, and every time you start to fall into a deep sleep, the damn thing lands on your forehead or something, and then out of the reaction, you just kind of smack your forehead, knocking the shit out of yourself, and the fly flies away, and then the process just keeps going on all night long. You sat in front of a PD officer. Okay, well, why was the guy in the back seat yelling at the cops? I mean, that's nothing new. That's just kind of what people do is yell at cops. I mean, hell, that's nothing. And I said, Joe, I'm curious to how you got 50 comms for sitting in front of a PD officer. Let me out, please. Yeah, I think you're barking up the wrong tree, bro. I can't get you out of comms. Because they gave him max sentence, 150K fine, and he took his 1-of-1. Well, 1-of-1s are craftable guns, and if you all read your emails, only thing that gets sold back or put in the Crooked Cop is a case gun / promo gun. Anything else goes to auction.
It goes to auction?
Yeah, we have like now when we take guns off of you guys.
Is it like a PD auction?
Honestly, I'm not sure.
Because I mean, I'm not going to have money because I'm going to buy this house.
Because there's a no limit M82 in there I would love to have, since I literally lost mine laying it on the floor about a month ago, which was my own stupidity, but you know, like the arresting officer, you know, writes up the MDT as usual. And then, you know, technically they're supposed to tag a command member plus to come and get it out of evidence, and we take it to the boss stash and log it into there to keep it more secure, because only, you know, LT and above can get in the boss stash. And then I guess it gets sold goes to an auction somewhere, and like I said, I don't understand what happens after it gets logged. Like I said, I don't know if High Command has a bidding war to see who wants to buy what's in there or what they do with it. I have no idea. But yeah, there's a channel in the Discord now for auction weapons that we have to log, or supposed to log. But the only person that ever does it's me, because I go through there, and when I do audits, I walk down those lockers, I find weapons in there. What the fuck? Yeah, I spent one night last week, like 2.5, 3 hours just doing audits on lockers, making sure everything was in there that was supposed to be there, and stuff that wasn't in there, figuring out where it was, or, you know, why command wasn't getting tagged to come get the class 2 weapon that wasn't the promo, or case gun, and yeah. I mean, the process hasn't been this way for that long, and I do understand it takes people a little bit different amount of time to adapt to change. But still, I'm actually getting ready. I talked to Han last night. I said, "You are not a cop lover. You are you four. Just to be straight up honest with you, are just pain in the cop's ass." No, I do not want it. I have a DRH, bro. I want that crappy green gun. I have the best gun in the city.
What gun? What gun's he talking about?
A diamond case green gang gun. I would assume that sounds like
that's
GSF AK-47 if I was guessing.
The AKPU V2 green gang. Yeah, it looks like.
Oh. Okay.
8K standard coins. It's a promo. But promos don't really mean much to cops because their gang one-on-ones can't get taken because they are cops.
Yeah, if it's a craftable gun, you don't get it back unless the arresting officer chooses to show mercy. But used to, we always, if it was any kind of promo gun, we always just, you want to buy it back from us right here, 50K, or we sell it to the crooked cop. But now, it's not like that anymore. Only paid guns get sold back.
The extra 10K for convenience is not convenient. The crooked cop doesn't move.
I don't even know where it is.
I do. It's down the fucking... I won't expose it. It is within blocks of PD, and it doesn't move.
Oh.
You just have to go there at night.
Okay.
Like, all I'm saying is, if the person takes the 50K for convenience, that means they don't know where the crooked cop is.
It may be. And I've even heard Han herself. People ask her where the crooked cop is, and she's like, "I can't tell you that."
Oh no, I know all this shit now. I would be such an asset. I know everything.
No, your comms over, Tina. Well, go get some more and go back to PD. I'm sure they'd love to see you there. Get your little gang and your ringleader, Sandy Snook. On my way right now. I hate Sandy Snook with a passion.
Oh, she's such a bitch. That's why I had not a single...
And Simmons thought I was trying to... No. Yeah, that woman's a witch, I'm telling you.
100% agreed.
No Sandy diss because I'm a snitch. You can tell Sandy Snook anything that I fucking say. I don't really care. And she's got a problem with it. She can come track me down in the city and we can have a conversation about it. I am perfectly fine with that. I mean, that is perfectly fine. Blow up? No, I'm not going to blow up. I'm cool. I just don't like her.
Yeah, no. Who would? She's a bitch that starts shit for no reason. Her voice is annoying and she's immature.
She is extremely immature.
If you're gonna be an adult, fucking act like an adult. How about that? How about we do that? You can tell Sandy Snook that she can come for me again. Same shit's gonna happen. She already knows what happened to her and her little posse. Same shit.
Like I said, I get along really good with Tina and Keiki and Joe. I don't have any issues with them.
Oh,
I just hate her.
Also, if Keiki, yeah, no. Here's another thing. Sandy fully brought up Keiki in me and her's beef. Like, you're just a Keiki wannabe. I was like, who? No offense, who's Keiki? I'm me. Like, no offense to whoever she is, but who is she? And why? Like, who?
Joe, you can bring all the C4 you want to PD, because guess what? I ain't there, and I ain't dealing with it. If you can't tell, I'm out in the middle of bum-fucked Egypt, enjoying my day.
Yeah, and if you do bring C4 to the middle of bumfuck nowhere, I will be happy to blow that shit up before it ever leaves your back, motherfucker.
Somebody tried to blow me up with C4 yesterday. I was chasing him and I saw him reaching, so I drew my weapon, but I was almost fucked because I was trying to eat, so I could catch him.
Hollywood had some beef with the Lost MC boys, and I won't go into it, but Hollywood used a piece of C4, and I think that might be the inspiration and motivation for everyone else getting C4, because everyone's like, "Oh wait, C4 is really fun."
Joe, what are you smoking, bro?
But like, yeah,
I mean,
no,
seriously, what the fuck?
I wouldn't get No, like I have no problems with Keiki. I just genuinely don't know who she is, and so her name was brought up, and me and Sandy's beef, and I was just like, "Who's Keiki, and why am I a wannabe Keiki?" And she was like, "Who's Keiki? Girl, be for real." And I'm like, "I'm being so for real. I'll beat your ass and still not know who she is. I don't care.
Damn,
I
Tilly,
don't
you a
want to be
thug.
anyone. My name's Tilly, not Keiki. I don't want to sound like a stripper 24/7. I have a stripper name for that." That's my only thing to say about it, because I don't.
At least you're honest. I have a
Like,
stripper name for that.
I don't have an issue with Keiki. I have every issue with Sandy, but I'm not gonna sit here and start issues with Keiki. Her name was brought up by someone else, and then Keiki's like, "Why is my name being brought up?" And I'm like, "Talk to Sandy." to talk to Sandy about it. Sandy, you can clearly see she brought you up. All I said was, "I don't know who you are. I'm me."
Yeah, I mean,
and you already know the rest of that story.
Yeah.
The entire posse got
Stinky.
well fucked up and dealt with by God. And they tried putting out a hit on us, and they picked the worst shooter possible. Tell me how the fuck you're gonna get a Glock with a switch and only kill 2 people, and the other 2 people you didn't kill were sitting still in a truck for 5 seconds that you were shooting. Like, it is baffling. I had a single shot pistol. Medusa had an AP. The only 2 people he killed was Hector, who was standing still with a gas nozzle in his hand, and Lexi, who was just getting out of the car. He got, yeah, it was very entertaining.
No,
I
Joseph.
don't like starting shit, but like, no, Sandy called you out on Birdie for absolutely no reason.
I don't
shit
care.
That happened way too long ago, and I wasn't about to have that.
I thought about responding to it when I saw it. You know what? That's what she wants. She wants me to sink to her stupidity level, and I'm not going to do that because I'm an adult, and I don't feel the need that I need to get in a pissing match with an immature brat. On
I had absolutely
Birdie.
no issue with it.
I mean, I have nothing to gain from it. And anything I say, she's going to take and twist anyway, just like she did originally. So, I mean, there's literally no benefit to me whatsoever. And I'm the type of person, if there's no benefit for me to do something, I ain't going to do it.
Absolutely.
And there's certain circumstances, but.
Yeah, that is fully respectable. My end of the story was she was definitely not expecting to get called out by me of all people, let alone both me and Candy. And then she was not expecting everyone involved to stand on business the entire time. We killed their old hitman. They got killed a shit ton of times. They got sent off because they're a bunch of dumb bitches that don't know how to deal with it. And that's the whole story. I dragged her ass over Twitter. I gagged that hoe multiple times, left her speechless. When I left her speechless long enough, she finally decided to get physical with it because she had nothing else to say, nothing to defend herself with. And then only after she started all that shit did she start talking shit again like she was hot shit. She gets killed again. And now what, bitch? I'm dragging you on Twitter. You can't even respond because you're dead. And then when you do get up, you still can't respond because everything I'm saying is pure facts. At one point, she questioned the words I was using, and I went, "Were the words too big for you, sweetie? Do you need me to break it down for you?" I'm so proud of almost every single thing I said, Henry. I went off, and I will continue to whenever necessary.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's funny.
No, I don't have any of it here, but because it's all replies. But oh yeah, so she said some shit, and I said, um, listen, it may be on him for it happening, but it's on you for being a nasty, conniving hoe. Wash those elf ears that can wash those elf ears and that costume before trying to snatch other people, Brokey. And then she goes, nasty, conniving, girl. And I said, did I use words that were too big for you, sweetie? You're a ratchet ass elf and you stank up apartments.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hack in your ear, but
And
that's funny.
no, you're good. So there was that. That was said. Candy went, aren't you broke? And then yeah, Candy goes, aren't you broke, sis? And she goes, Mama, I didn't scam you. And then Candy goes, notice how you didn't answer my question though. She goes,
Hey,
girl,
Pengy.
I am minted. And then I went, that's why you wear the same costume every day though, right? Trying to start shit with anybody you feel. And then I put a picture of a pig and went, this you, by the way? And then she goes, you will never be what Keiki is. And then that's when I was like, what? And then she goes, Tilly, you fat ugly hoe, wanna put a hit on me again, clapped hoe. And I said, I know damn well you ain't gonna bring your nasty stank ass hoes into my place of work and then try and talk shit after I gagged you several times. Shoot me all you want, you know your circle ain't tight and you'll be clapped before tomorrow. I showed up like a real ass bitch, ready to handle your business, and you had me shot because you know you weren't ready for the snatching you were about to receive. Keep naming people, girl. Add them to the list for me. You got it. And then Kim goes, bitch, you the most unknown asshole to exist. I would rather drag my pussy lips on straight gravel than ever be a fanned out asshole. Don't know what that means. She goes, also don't speak about Ilda that way. Someone said, Ildo goes, yap, 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 be a good bitch and shut the fuck up for once. And I said, you can be a good little bitch and get your shit rocked in a real fight. Keep trying me. I'll keep gagging y'all till you get pressed enough to try me again. And this time ain't gonna be pretty. Weak ass gang and Sid mixing whores. Try me. Really do try me.
Yeah, I know Pengy is funny shit listening to it. I agree.
And then she goes, I didn't have you shot. That was independent beef to do with one of the workers at Tasty that I was not a part of. You cannot speak on what you do not know. Broke bitch emulating a life where you're thin and gear. Get the fuck out. I said, you literally let a fat fuck beat you around like a bitch, and you must be used to it because you fit the role. Keep talking. You sound real knowledgeable about the life you think I have. Why is that? No response. Cause she gonna let a big motherfucker like Peter Fudge beat her around all over fucking Sandy, all over fucking the fishing spot, all over the pier.
Oh, I arrested him 2 days in a row, yesterday and the day before yesterday.
Yeah, no. So she wants to drag me. Notice how I gagged her several times. Her and her bitches didn't have shit to say, and then they couldn't say anything after that because they tried the wrong people.
You know, remember people that lash out like that are nothing but weak cowards.
And here's the thing, I thought that like I was talking to you like Candy did a lot of it too. I did not realize how much of that was just me. That's I thought I was not oh, and then she reposted my own posts for whatever reason. Yeah, she got shot and died and whatnot. Yeah, no, she got fucked up. That's all it was. She got her shit rocked after getting gagged on Twitter several times. And that Ilda bitch tried yapping to me, gagged her. The other bitch tried yapping to me. I didn't even feel like saying anything to her because, bitch, you just got laid out, plain and simple. I don't even need to say nothing to you.
I don't know who Elda is.
Ilda Bibblesome. She got unflighted. She came back from the Bahamas during that big
No, yeah.
Big you know, the end of spring break, let's call it, where all the delinquents come back.
You know, I'm all for a second chance. Okay, I get it. But part of it should have been looked at as, why were you there to begin with? You know, I mean, if it's something that's kind of, okay, we might be able to turn, okay. But no, some of these folks are just blatant douchebag, cheaters, unpleasant human beings to associate with. But you know, it is what it is. I mean, like I said, my opinion is, if you fuck up once, you'll fuck up again. It's a matter of time. It may not be today or tomorrow, but
in this case, it was a matter of hours. But
yeah,
you know,
I
mean, there's bound to be some of those people that are like, fuck it, fuck these people. You know, they wronged us, instead of trying to have an actual.
And the sad thing is, I'm not sure what's more pathetic, is the fact you get banned and you are, I mean, I'm sure you've went to another city by now or whatever the case is, but as soon as you're unbanned, you come back. To me, that just doesn't make any sense. I mean, because you were banned for a reason. Not just because somebody felt like pushing a button. You done something. And there was evidence of you doing something. And at the end of the day, you know, you made a decision to do that. And that was the consequence. But, you know, like I said, it just depends on the severity of what it is, in my opinion. But yeah, some of these folks are like, what were you thinking? But, you know, it is what it is. I mean,
it's really funny you use the word pathetic too, because all the people that we were able to identify to blacklist from Tasty, every single person, the reason for their blacklist was just the word pathetic. So it's really funny that you use that word. That is what they are.
I tell you, whatever comes out of my brain is going to come out of my mouth. So it's one of those things that I can't control it, you know. If it pops in there, it comes out. And that's not a good thing all the time, but at least you know where you stand with me.
Yeah.
I don't just beat around the bush, whatever.
Are they going to sell me this motherfucking house? Like, does no one want to make a sale? I swear to God.
You got a ticket open for it?
Yes, sir, I do.
How many people are in the city? Damn, we actually got 126.
Oh, that's why, because fucking Ramon is handling it. He's gonna fucking delay it inevitably because he.
Yeah, he was the one that done mine.
Yeah, he doesn't like my people or my kind.
Yeah, he was the one that sold my house to me.
I just want to ask, like, can I get Teeny or Gypsy to sell the house? I'll wait. Just don't want to deal with Ramon.
I didn't have a problem dealing with him. I mean, he was cool to me.
You're not one of these, you know. You're not. You know, he's gonna respect one of you. I went to White Widow when he opened up. I went, hi, and then I started placing my order, and he goes, oh, hell no, we're closed. I go, oh, okay. And then I left.
Yeah. You don't want my money? That's fine.
Oh, yeah, no, that's perfectly fine, because I'll just go to Wheatlands and get all my shit for free. I want to support the business and get some gummies, but you want to be a punk-ass bitch.
I mean, that's just the way you gotta look at it. I mean, like I said,
you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be annoying, and I'm gonna take like 2 more pictures of the house and send them so that it just gets bumped up and he gets more notifications. Fuck that.
Pangy would. Pangy, you're a pretty good old boy. I've never really had any beef with you. That's just part of being a cop, Pinky. People do that kind of shit till you get under your skin. I will admit it is pretty out here versus being in the city. Yeah, for the most part I do. Some people don't agree though, and that's fine. You're entitled to your own opinion.
Hello, hello.
Pangy said he would have helped you out at White Widow.
Oh no, I don't. I work at Wheatland, so I get this stuff. It's just I like the gummies that White Widow. So basically I worked there for a day. I did 200 joints, and then I did 30 of each gummy, and then I did 60 of the raspberry gummies and an extra like 50 of the purple gummies. And I kept my head down. I didn't speak to anyone. I didn't make any sales because we never opened up. But I stocked the stash and everything. I had stuff ready to go to stock it again. And there was a bunch of drama that happened with other employees. And because I was brought in along with those employees, I just got fired as well. But he went, "You can take all the joints that you made." And I was like, "I can just take all the stuff I made?" And he's just like, "Yeah." So I was like, "Bet, let me take those 60 extra gummies. Let me take like all those extra gummies that I made. Let me take the extra joints that I made. Hand them to someone that'll do, you know, someone that can actually do something with them because I don't actually use the joints. I don't think anyone actually uses the joints that White Widow sells. I think they just buy the gummies and get a job there so they can make their own drugs."
Sorry to say, I don't know. I think I've smoked one joint the entire time I've been in the city.
You've never smoked a joint in the city?
I think
It's
I
just
smoked
armor.
one.
Oh, well, they're
God.
all pretty much the same. It's just armor.
Yeah, God, it was a long time ago.
Yeah. No, you don't get anything fun from it. The city's weed is real shit. It doesn't get you high at all.
Yeah, now I've put down my share of booze in the city, not a lot, but I have
Oh, yeah.
done some booze. But as far as like, no,
Did I
not
ever tell
really.
you about the time Commissioner Hahn drugged me?
Han drugged you?
She did. So I was in a clothing menu at a store, and when I got out of it, all my stuff was gone. And then when I went outside, Han was giving a talking to a bunch of delinquents that just happened to be around me because they were my friends. But I hadn't done the things with them. But she was basically like, "You're giving PD a lot of shit scenes. You're just being really horrible. Um, we don't like you. You need to stop doing that. Stop following sirens. Stop attempting to get into scenes with cops. Do shit to do shit. Don't do shit because cops respond. Like, that's not how criminals work. That's not how they do things. They don't rob a store because they want cops to show up. They rob a store because they're desperate and they need money. So don't start that." And so while Han was there, she just started giving me all the things back that poofed. And one of those things was rum from Sky Club. It was Sky Club's rum, over 100 bottles of it.
Holy
I
shit.
asked, yeah, because it's super lightweight. I grabbed 100 because I was told it does thirst, and then only once I started drinking it did they tell me, "Oh, it also gets you drunk." I'm like, "You're a cunt. Why would you wait?" Because now I can't drink it. Like, I can't go anywhere and drink this now. I just have 100 bottles of something I'm never going to use. But I figured I would tell Han that it poofed from my inventory anyway, because, you know, might as well, stick to the records, stay as accurate as possible. She goes, "Okay, is this the rum you were talking about?" And it looks almost identical to the Sky Club rum. So I go, "Yes." I drink a bottle of it because it's the only drink I had on me. And one bottle, pink clouds from, so where that generator is next to my house, a radius like that of just pink clouds, shiny shit, my screen all fucked, everything's fucked. It looks, the sky's purple, there's clouds everywhere. I am tripping balls, and it is all because of one bottle of rum that Han gave me. The other run made me do nothing. It just made me tip over a little bit. That shit fucked with my screen for like a good 3 minutes. I just couldn't see anything. I couldn't drive. I couldn't drive because I couldn't see in front of the car.
Yeah, that's some.
It was some heavy shit, and I'm just sitting there like, okay, what do I do here? Because I have 100 bottles of LSD laced rum. But on the other hand, I have 100 bottles of LSD laced rum. Like
Yeah.
I can, but yeah, no. And I just never said anything to Han. I was like, yep, this is good. This is definitely just alcohol. You definitely didn't put your party drugs in here. I'm not gonna judge you, girlie. She just gave me the wrong batch of rum. She gave me the rum that she kept in the closet, not the other stuff.
No, Han's pretty cool. Like I said, she's just one of them people that's fun to be around, no matter what.
Yeah. I mean, like I'll agree with that, but sometimes I do get slightly annoyed.
Apparently, we're getting ready to do the yearly awards for PD at the next couple weeks, and we're already starting to put in votes for one of them's called the Bad Aim Award, which I nominated myself for this one because that's me. One of them is like Major 1050 Award. I think I might even nominated myself for that one. And this one actually could win. It says By the Book Award. Yeah, everybody and their dog is. Yeah, my name's come out way more than anybody else. Simmons' name's come out a couple times, but yeah,
well,
everybody is hands down.
So by the book, his tongue is made of paper. Like that's how far up his ass is. It's so fucking annoying trying to have a conversation with him. Like, tell me why I'm in the middle of a scene. I start yelling at someone because I'm like, listen, I don't care if you gave a statement to one officer. Simmons is asking you for the statement again. Just tell it to him. We know how he is. Motherfucker, you are the captain of the LSPD. You do not walk up to a suspect and go, so what's your problem with me? What do you mean you know how I am? Motherfucker, keep your personal feelings out of it. Don't get upset over a small comment. I do not have time for your man-child ass.
Man-child.
Listen, I don't care if you wear a vest in real life. That doesn't protect you from getting your shit rocked in the face. I'll still feed you your fucking teeth any day of the week. Fucking, you know?
Curb stomping your bitch ass. You really have a lot of time on your hands to be able to put all this shit into your behinds.
Yeah, so I have that one.
You might be worse than Han when it comes to emoting.
Probably. I have this one, there's this one, and then there's this one, which is Tilly on Topo, and then I have 6, which is a Transformers Band-Aid, 7, which is also a Transformers Band-Aid. I have 8, which is my EMS badge. I have 9, which is my clipboard. And then there's N, which is a Crip Walk. There's J, which is a Blood Walk. There's this, which says, shut the fuck up, ho, I'm her, and I do the Dougie. I have this one, which is a lap dance. I have this one, which is a twerk.
Yeah.
I keep this one because I still use radio sometimes, but if I pull out my radio, it does that. If I pull out a gun, it says about to perform a lethal injection. Like, I got so much shit.
Yeah, I don't have anything.
I'm gonna, if I do become PD, I'm gonna have to change a shit ton, but for right now, I'm enjoying that.
But, you know, I mean, I don't have a problem with people having shit on there. Sometimes it's funny. You never know what some people think or saying or doing or...
Yeah.
Pangy, you're not even old enough to know what alcohol is.
Hey, Pangy, I just want to ask, how many people vouched for you? because when I heard of something that happened, I went, well, you know, like, there you go. Why, though?
Penny.
100? Because they said you only need 5. But, oh no, I'm just asking, because I thought Zane stayed in city, but then I thought he would have been texting? What word is that? What are you trying to... I move aside, Henry. Give me the mic. What you talking about, Pengy? What you mean? Texting you. What are we talking about here, buddy? I had hella people... Oh, I see. I got what you mean now. I got what you mean. No, that's fair. That's fully fair. I just know that I thought Zane immediately got reported and got flighted, and then I thought he came back into city because people vouched for him, but then I thought he got flighted again because, he kept getting reports, and I was just trying to figure out how the fuck that worked, because I'm not one of you, so I don't know how the whole vouch thing works. If it was like... Well, yeah,
No one's vouching for Zane.
That's why after the announcement was made and he got reported again, it was like, yeah, you're fucking gone.
Penny, why are you running around with Astro?
Astro? Ooh, what's the T? Big Kobe said I'm good. Oh, well. Fair enough then. Astro
is the Pokey.
Why is Pookie a bad word?
I didn't say a word.
What do you want?
Astro is the Pokey.
Twitch be wilding because Twitch just tried telling me that Pookie is a bad word. I think that Pookie is a sexually explicit word. I had to tell it, no, it's not. Listen, I'm not trying to press you or anything,
no.
Peggy. I was just checking because I think Zane convinced a few people to vouch for him, and then he got flighted anyway. So I was just wondering if it was like 5 vouches every time you get flighted. It was just 5 total. If there's more than 5, they just kind of say you're good. I don't know, but PD was being... Fucking Twitch keeps wondering. I'm a 20, stop. PD was being bitches the other day with the scene at Legion. I wasn't talking about the PD scene. I'm not PD.
You talking about the Fleeka scene down there?
Mm.
With the angels? I guess I don't know if I was part of that or not. Ankle bracelet. Well, Pengy, don't be bad and you don't get a ankle bracelet.
Yeah, honestly, I was told that was a thing. But
yeah, it is. Actually, I put one on somebody this week. Actually, was it Astro I put it on?
But also, my question is what could the ankle bracelet do that's beneficial? Because it's not like they can leave state.
Well, no, what it does.
Astro had his ankle bracelet shit, and we got a PD hostage, and PD was not caring for the lives. You had it right the first time, Pengy. It's life is individual, lives is plural. Damn, who's sending you money like that, Henry? Let me pocket watch you real quick.
Money? Nobody's sending me money. What are you talking about?
I just checked your phone. You got a little invoice.
That's from
your head, bitch.
When I sold my Evo.
Lillian, never mind.
Yeah.
I was like, who is that? She has to update her thingy to be an EMS thingy.
Yeah, that was for the sale of my Evo.
I was gonna say, who's sending you money like that, Henry?
Shit, it's always money out of my pocket, not coming in.
To be fair, I can't even talk. I've received so much money. I've been doing so much shit for people. They're 250, 100. I'm not gonna start flexing here, but it's not even really much of a flex. It's just... No, listen, I got all the shit going on. Okay, that must have been someone buying things. Must have been buying fishing poles from me. Yeah, people just send me money for shit.
Yeah. I mean, I know this all too well, but a fool and his money shall soon depart.
Well, it's not even a fool. I'm just doing way too much shit for too many people. Like, Ape.
No,
the
that
leader of
applied to me.
OTGs. Yeah, I mean, leader of OTGs giving me money.
Ape Ghost.
Yes.
Yes.
Good friend of mine. Good friend of mine.
Yeah, Ape. Lucky that yesterday we
Him and-
bust his boys fucking shooting at cops, and I said, "You're lucky I'm the highest rank in the city, bro," because technically, I said your boy shot at cops, so I can tell the arresting officer to go fuck yourselves, and we're gonna do what we're gonna do.
Yeah,
I said,
they really act like fucking. They really try and act like they're hot shit.
well, I mean, I understand Ape has a good relationship with Han, and I get that. But like I explained to him, I said, at the end of the day, bro, I said, your guy shot at cops. And my biggest fear was that because what they claimed they did it because somebody was running around impersonating a cop, and that's who they thought it was. I said, it's okay. I said, there's one question I have to ask. I said, and I radioed for I said, give me a minute. So I went on the other side of the door and I radioed for the arresting officer. I said, okay, this is what I know. I said, they're claiming the reason they opened fire on you guys because there was a couple people running around claiming to be cops. So I said, so when you guys initiated the 1011, please, for the love of God, tell me you flashed your badge. And Sam said, yeah, I did. And he showed me body cam of it. I said, okay, all right, that's what I need to know. I said, that just saved your ass. And I went and told him, I said, bro, here's the deal. I said, what I was curious about was if my officer flashed his badge. I said, and this is why we flash our badge, to prove that we're not frauds.
Impersonators, yeah.
And I said, and in this case we did. I said, so the fact your boys are telling you they opened fire on cops because they thought they were fake cops, I said, that's not gonna fly, man. I said, I got it on camera that my officer did what he was supposed to do. So for some reason you guys just opened fire on him. I don't know why. I said, so you're going to have to give me some kind of good argument to get me to show some kind of mercy.
Mm-hmm.
I said, because, yeah, I'll be the first to tell you, I hate when my cops get shot for no reason.
Right.
And he's like,
yeah, that would irk the fuck out of me.
What do you mean nobody flashes a badge at you, Pangy? I do it all the time. See?
Yeah, so like with the keybind, it's like you have to go through a lot of work to set up the proper call sign, set up the call sign.
Strucker actually has this one bound, and I need to ask him how he did it. Oh, whoops, I'm not. Hang on, let me go undo real quick. Shit.
Well, I see what you're trying to do, though.
Yeah.
Like, is it...
But yeah, Strucker has it where he just pushes the key and it flashes his badge like this.
Does he have slots, though? Because if he has slots, it could be that. And if it's not that, then... Then you just haven't been getting pulled over by cops that enjoy roly-poly. Yeah, see, if Strucker has slots, then it's probably... He just has extra slots to put his PD shit into it. Because slots for PD are pretty much useless. But
yeah, there's no point in us having any. I mean, we can't be robbed anyway.
The only time you can get robbed is when you're off duty. And
right?
Cops don't have a life off duty, and cops that do have a life off duty don't be doing hood rat shit unless their name is Hollywood. But I digress. Dropping 5 Lost MC members, but I digress. It's fine. I don't remember that because my ass got blown up by a C4 after. Definitely wasn't him with the diffuser in his hand. Or with the detonator in his hand.
Actually, I got blown up with C4 yesterday, right in front of the police station. I was not happy because it wasn't. No, it was meant for Hollywood. And I just happened to be there was a guy out there fucking cop baiting, trying to get me to come out, and I was on my way out telling him, bro, either knock that shit off or I'm gonna get your ID and you're gonna take a vacation. Because, I was sitting there trying to clean up from another scene, and they just wouldn't stop. And finally, I took off out there, and as soon as I ran past this truck, yeah, they blew the C4. I mean, yeah, I was irate. And of course, I hear a tune, and John's, it wasn't meant for you, Henry. It wasn't meant for you.
Oh my god.
It's like, tell your boy it's his lucky day, because I was seriously thinking about shooting him. But, you know, I have good restraints on. Yeah, like I said, I did get a talking to him. I put my gun at that guy's back of his neck the other day while he was walking away, but, you know. No, they're back in
Have
PD,
you
bro.
seen any of? I need to show you some of the medical reports I do for EMS because you'll see in the reports that I desperately miss being PD by the way I write the reports because it is unnecessary the way I do it. But
yeah, sure are. You know, like I said, I'll talk to Han and let her know I've talked to you. I mean, yes, Pengy. Smith is in PD. He's a corporal. And Toon's just a regular trooper. Or officer, whatever you want to call it. I don't care. Yeah, I'll talk to Han and say, hey, I've tracked her down, and this is kind of what I... But, I mean, it's one of those things that, like I said, I don't...
Yeah, if, like,
I'll let her know where you stand with the Lilith situation as far as her blacklist. And like I said, I'm on your side here. Now, granted, I made nice money. I ain't rich anymore.
Did you show your money? Did you show your money?
I mean, I will. Shit. I got 800K.
Oh, it's not showing up. Oh, that's you. I was gonna say, who am I killing? Get off my property.
Those are fractions of pennies that somebody decided, I don't know. Yeah, this was
someone did that to me at a club somewhere. It might have been a club, it might have been an officer, but they sent me a fraction of a penny. And it wasn't until Joe Funeral robbed me when I quit PD. And it was such a reliever because he's like, yeah, now you gotta deal with that bitch.
Yeah, exactly. I had one.
You can't give that amount of money unless you know every single fraction of that cent, or else it will not let you send it.
I mean, I don't. Yeah, why the game even recognizes fractions of a penny is mind blowing in its own right. But yeah, my cash was that way too, not just my bank account. And I told Hannah, I said, you can go in there and look at that and fix it. And she's like, yeah. I said, please, for the love of God, do. I said, I can't take it anymore. She goes, what do you mean? I said, every time I look at that, it's that big old long number, and then I got to find the decimal point and look to the. I said, it's just a pain in the ass. So if you can fix it, I would greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate it.
I don't think I could fix it, but I think I could rob you and take it off you.
Fuck, I don't care. If you can. Well, no, it's in my bank, so you can't rob it. My cash is straight. Yeah, it's the.
Okay, bank so. Oh, so what you would.
See, look here. Look at the eyes.
I'm looking at the eyes, but it doesn't show up whenever you type /bank.
You know.
I can't see the money that you're.
Okay.
Oh yes, I can. 951234. Do it again. Things like that. If you just withdraw that from your account, it'll go into cash. Then.
Yeah, then you're just moving one problem from one to the next.
Yeah, except there's some people that aren't going to care about the issue. Me being one of them, because I already had to deal with it until Joe robbed me. I'll just bait him into robbing me again and make him deal with it. No, because I know he will. I know if I push the right buttons, he'll be like, all right, bitch, I don't care if I'm PD. I'll be like, bet, do it, take my money, yeah, dumb bitch. You did it again. Fell for it 2 times in a row.
That's kind of funny, actually.
I mean, just between me and you, he joined PD within 2 weeks of me leaving. He robbed me the minute I left PD. Like literally within minutes of me.
No, he came out and tracked me down when I wasn't in PD those couple of days. Where's that DRH at, Henry? Said somewhere where you can't get it. Simple as that. Well,
yeah, no,
well, if I glove it off of you, I said, you can if you want. I said, but you ain't gonna find it. I said, that thing is not on my person. I said, why in the hell would I be stupid enough to bring a $5 million gun out to lose when I know I don't have any slots, so that means I have no chance of keeping it.
Oh yeah. No,
I said, I'm not that stupid.
I don't even make it known what guns I have anymore. I used to flaunt that Karma 101. After I sold it to buy my house, I have not flaunted a single gun. I haven't told anyone what guns I have. I mean, I can tell anyone if they want to try and roll me. I carry an AP, and you can find it in my fucking lap anywhere I drive. You want to roll me, you can find out what happened to 27th Street. It wasn't pretty, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, that's my only really complaint with this gun, and this is a minute complaint, but you know, when I holster it, it goes to my back instead of just away, you know.
I like the fact that it goes on your back. I was sad that not all the promos did that.
Yeah, I had that No Limit M82, and it didn't. It went actually in its holster, and you know, some reason I just like it better. I don't. Maybe it's just a personal thing for me. I don't know.
No, I'm a fan of eye candy, and that thing was eye candy. I had a sniper that just sat on my back. I
remember you having that.
Yeah, that was one of the things I traded for the Karma 101. That sniper still isn't going to be able to be used till Friday. I traded that thing for the Karma 101 like a month and a half ago. And he still can't use that shit. It's probably been traded around like probably 4 more fucking times. People are just like, get this off my hands.
That bunny knew I was going to tase it. It took off running.
Yeah, I knew it was about to become cooked.
Just supper. I mean, nothing personal, pal.
Yeah, well, he might take it personally. You know, the boiling and the stew and all.
Actually, I've never even had rabbits. I've had rabbit. When I was a kid, you know, we used to hunt rabbit all the time. My dad always liked it.
Only like special thing I've had is bison.
I've never had bison. I've had definitely deer jerky is one of the best things you can ever eat. Oh my gosh, you find somebody that knows how to make really good deer jerky. Oh my gosh, it's so good. I used to work with a lady. She used to bring it in, and she would sell it like in 1 pound and 3 pound bags or 5 pound bags, whatever. I always bought like 4 or 5 pound bags off every year. Spent like $100.
Oh, I would too. Like my dad's looking to start no bugs. Oh
he lived. He lived.
Go, nobody go.
That is fucking awesome.
Really?
I just wanted to see if he would live.
He did.
He did live. That was pretty fucking cool.
Free Willy.
Yeah, dang, deer jerky slaps, bro. God, deer jerky's so good.
My dad was on like he's currently on like a hunting kick. He's looking to get his license and shit because he wants to go hunt like deer and elk and then just have like a deep freeze just full of vacuum sealed meat. I'm like, oh, yeah. You're gonna be one of them now. Like, what do you mean? And I'm just like, all I'm saying is, when your wife starts saying that you're going through a midlife crisis, just don't forget I'm the first one to bring it up to you.
Yeah, Mandy said I went through my midlife crisis right before we divorced. I had that Jeep that was barely big enough for all of us, and then I traded that for that 45th anniversary Camaro, and that's when she said it really started. Because, yeah, both my kids at the time, Julie was a baby, And Maddie was like 2, and she's like, I can't believe you did that.
Right.
And yeah, she was not happy. I said, but it's a convertible. I said, it'll be all right. Well, how are you going to do it in the winter? I said, I don't know. I said, I'll figure it out. I said, I guess I'll learn to drive with my knees in the floorboard for now, or in the IP panel.
Yeah.
And she said, well, it's not my fucking problem. I said, no, it's not. Yeah, she never did really forgive me for that, which at this point, obviously, I don't give a shit. But yeah, she let me have it she was mad when I brought the Jeep home. And then when I told her I was going to trade the Jeep for that Camaro, because I laid eyes on it and just something about it, I just had to have it. And then she really got mad.
Yeah, my mom's ex traded through like a lot of cars. He's a bit of a case himself, but he went from like a safari van to this really like small truck to another car to a Jeep to a Toyota Tundra or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want a Tundra. Is this thing running?
I doubt it.
Well, I didn't know if like the dipshit turned it off when he brought it to you. I didn't want it to sit there and run out of gas.
This is your car, right?
Yeah, it's mine.
Okay, I was just checking.
Yeah, this is the biggest piece of crap. It was a daily reward. I don't even think I could sell it for $10K. And I sure as hell ain't putting no money into it. Might as well go up there and stand on top of that mountain and just turn your money loose. You're going to put money into a car like this. I'm not even sure if this thing will survive the trip back to the city. The roads may beat it up.
How much gas do you have?
I don't know.
I think you'll be fine. You have like between a third and half.
Yeah, that should be enough.
Yeah, you'll be chilling.
Why is that bitch running away? I didn't even draw my gun.
I think it was me getting in the car or something.
I'll say I didn't even like threaten her or anything. I just, done my thing.
Ugh, fuck, I'm tired. I did not get much sleep because of that Michael situation.
Oh, like I said, I hope I don't run into him because it's gonna be really, really hard to.
Ooh, you wanna hear how I gagged him real bad?
How you gagged him?
Okay, sorry, that's a candy phrase. Gag means like you drag a bitch so bad they can't speak.
Okay.
So he goes, I know me say, and this is a group chat with.
There you go. You need to respond to that.
You know what, bitch? Took you that long to return? I wish you would. I'll let her deal with me in city, because I know exactly what the fuck is gonna happen to her. And it ain't pretty. But she, so this was, Michael posted this in a group chat with me and Candy. He goes, I know me saying I'm sorry over and over isn't going to fix this, so please tell me what I can do, please. I never meant for this to happen. I was only asking that question to see if I actually do make Tilly happy or calm or something as a bestie. I never meant for it to sound romantic in any fucking way. I've always wanted Candy and I still do. I shouldn't have said anything about that in the first place. I was just trying to get confirmation that I'm actually a good friend, bestie, whatever. This is what I've honestly, and I put my name on it, was thinking. I never thought it that way, and I'm sorry to both of you. I can understand if neither of you want to talk to me or even see me at this point, but I promise both of you that's what I was thinking. I never once thought about it romantically. I'm sorry.
I find that extremely difficult to believe.
Yeah, well, and then he goes, and just to clarify, I brought up Lilith because after that conversation, I was thinking about what she was saying about me, that I'm the bad guy and everything's my fault, and I wasn't standing next to you and Tasty when I sent that. I was at work, and I know that it's probably over being a couple and over being besties, even though I don't want it to be. I'm extremely sorry, and I wish I wouldn't have said shit, but at this point, I may as well shut up like I should have in the first place.
No, at least you got that part right.
You did. Now, this is where I pop off. There's a very clear difference between asking me if you make me happy and asking me if I have feelings for you. We are all adults, and we can all see the difference between those two questions. I do suggest you stop spiraling in a group chat or DMs because it will not help anyone. Don't dig a deeper hole, just let things be what they are right now so people can process and figure out their own shit. I won't speak for Candy, but I'll speak for myself when I say this. But I'll speak for myself when I say this entire situation is down to one individual, and you chose to inquire about my feelings about you when it was inappropriate and unnecessary in every possible way. There isn't a universe where that question doesn't cause problems. Again, days after a traumatic relationship, I'm having to go to bed panicking about you being upset with me over my feelings. Entirely not okay. Candy has already asked for space and said she doesn't wish to speak about it, and now I am asking the same thing. What you do with those wishes is up to you, but I'm not about to reassure you for shit you put me through. And then I left the group.
Yeah, I mean...
And look at that. No one gives a fuck. You're an irrelevant bitch. No one reposted. No one replied, because no one cares. You got one like. That like is you, let's be real.
Yeah, who's the liker? I gotta see. Now you piqued my curiosity.
I don't know if I can see who the liker is.
Yeah, you can. Just click on like the comment, and then it'll say retweets and likes, and then click on the like. Keiki. Yeah, that's who I was going to guess was either Keiki or Tina.
Keiki.
Yeah, you get on there and talk some mad shit to her.
Oh, that's
holy yap.
Huh?
She just tweeted holy yap.
To me, apparently. Where?
I just saw it come up on my screen.
No, I know. I'm looking for where the fuck did she even say that at? Like, you're not even responding to anything relevant.
I don't know.
Oh, I found a new one. I said, who the fuck is Keiki? I am me, and y'all just stay pressed. She goes, try speaking on Keiki. Also paid $20 for birdie verification. Clearly, you're the bottom feeder here. I said, bottom feeder when I got more money, respect, friends, and happiness than you do. You get beat on by fudge and start shit. Only this time you met a bitch out of your league. Don't let me gag you now. Where'd all that talk disappear to? She goes, I work tomorrow and you're getting this mad over a game. I'm sorry that you can't. Natalie Nunn. Who the fuck is Natalie Nunn? However, you don't have to dig your nose into something that ain't your territory. If I want to play dirty, I can. No, you can't. You're a dumb whore. That was 2 days ago. Where have you been the last 2 days, Sandy?
Here, you can respond to this one. She just literally tweeted, Keiki, where are you at? I'm thinking about you oiled up. Run. Oh, hey. Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to comment on this one.
I mean, you got that. I'm not going to entertain her because she's just the stupid bitch. I can gag her all I want. But I'm not going to gag her till I find the exact thing to reply to. If she's going to go deep into my messages, it's not worth it. Run, Kiki.
Oh, shit.
Listen, bitch, if you're going to say, who said I'm going to kill you in your sleep? If you're saying that to Henry, that's just... Oh, it is! Cornelius threatening a police officer? Threatening a police officer? Mm-mm-mm-mm.
You gonna kill me in my sleep, Santa? I'm really scared.
And honestly, girl, you're an adult. Stop acting like it.
You know what? It is whatever it is. Like I said, I'll be on. I'll come. Pain. No, we were talking. You know, we talked about the age difference, and you know, well, one, let's keep this real. It's city only, obviously. And I said, well, okay, whatever. You know, if that's what it is, then that's what it is. And let's say age is a number. You know, like I said, no, my timbers aren't even close to being shook, bro. And yeah, she took that and literally twisted it in every way absolutely possible. Birdie's gonna start blowing the fuck up. Oh well.
I'm going to require everyone to go onto Twitter and repost the gagging that I'm hitting Sandy with. She flew in and was immediately on smoke, so I'm going to gag her once again because she thinks that flying back in makes her safe.
Kelly, you're fucking ruthless.
I know I am. I'm 7. Right, exactly. Who the fuck is Keiki? I don't know. And I don't
Keiki
know why
and Sandy
people
and Tina are all three best friends. They're
apparently
and
Keiki
Joe.
is.
All four of them are like a.
Apparently Keiki is just Sandy's best friend.
They're like a clique, I guess
Yeah.
you would call it. I'm not a gang, but a clique. Well, I think Sandy's actually in a gang. I think she's part of external, if I'm not mistaken. But you know, and I've told Keiki and Tina this for the last several days. I said, and Sandy got mad because she came in there to PD, and
So if you go to Henry's thing and you look at her thing that she said, repost the thing that I responded with. I'll hold off on the hit, but I'll definitely keep you on standby, Batman.
But she came into PD or something, and she was just sitting there yakking, and she got madder than hell. I looked at her. I said, "You need to be quiet. The adults are talking." Well, she got fucking mad. I mean, she was mad. And so then it's when she went out and put that post that you said originally came out about me that I didn't even respond to because it wasn't worth it. And yeah,
Well,
obviously she's still trying to blackmail me with whatever. Whatever. I mean, I don't care. I mean, I didn't.
Okay, so Henry's post, comments, Sandy's comment under that, where she said, I can drop the age, repost what I said under that, and then repost what I responded to her with.
Until I thought I already followed you for some reason. I guess not. Now I do.
I usually don't follow, or not that I usually don't follow people, I usually just forget about that.
No, like I said, only my friend.
Oh yeah, no. She really wanted to try me, and I was not the one. No, I ripped into her. I ripped into her hard.
Literally, you beat you around like a bitch.
Oh my god.
Son of fucking bitch is getting roasted.
Yes. Yes. The power of the Tilly will compel you.
Oh my god. Is Candy still in the city?
Yeah, I forget what she was doing. I thought she was hanging out with someone.
Pangy says he likes the cat
Or
fight.
you can respond to Keiki being like, "Oh, what? You found her trailer in the trailer park?" Since Keiki said she's at her place.
Sandy's like, please shut the fuck up. I'm actually going to drop a like on that one because that's actually funny ass fucking shit. And I'll repost it.
Yes, Pengy, it is a cat fight. It's a cat fight that started with her calling out Henry over shit that happened months ago, and then she wasn't ready for the dragging that was about to commence.
Ape. Yeah, see, this is really weird for me because I normally don't get into social media like a lot of y'all do, and that's fine. But I'm actually having fun.
It is just because fucking it is just because Sandy really wanted to start dragging you over on Twitter over shit that happened months ago, and then she wasn't ready to defend herself from some real ass bitches who had what's tea. And then when we tried to serve up the tea to her and she didn't like what she heard, she decided to resort to doing shit she knew she couldn't do. And now the only thing that she's got now is just herself and Keiki because the rest of her fucking minions got banned because they're a bunch of stupid pricks.
Sandy was banned at one point. I know. She was banned, I want to say, I think for like 3 months before they finally lifted her ban. But I won't swear to exactly how long it was. I know she was banned. That I do know.
I can't even see that post under there. Did he? He did not. I did not see it.
What is it?
Not. Oh, you have protected posts, that's why.
I have a protected post?
No, Ape does. Same, I've been serving the country, that's why not been in city. You've been serving the country. The only thing you're serving is your pussy on the sidewalk for loose change.
Fucking crazy ass shit, bro.
Yeah, no, she wears the same fucking outfit every single day. She's a little broke bitch that can't afford to change, and Peter Fries won't let her change.
What the fuck is that?
Snake ass shit. Oh, she's just.
that Joe?
I don't know.
I don't think so. No, Sandy got mad. What started all this, it wasn't necessarily what I said. It was because Sandy, I was out of the city for a few days. Oh, it was why I was like right after my surgery. I wasn't able to get down the steps to my PC. And when I flew back in eventually, I was gone for, it might have been a week. It was a while. And because I put in LOA from PD for it, because, in November I had surgery. I'm still hobbling around on my crutches. But anywho, when I came back, let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Now, Grant, I could have just blocked her, so that could be. Whoa.
No, you just have to refresh your thing because
there it is.
As soon as a picture gets posted, you have to like.
Okay, this is what I came back to. I'd left on the last thing I talked to Sandy about was I asked why Keiki left on November the 10th. Oh, this is when they took me hostage and dropped me off a building. And when I come back on the 13th, Sandy has left me a message saying Keiki has a major thing for you. And me and Sandy haven't been right since. But,
Yeah, I'll drag Travis too. I don't give a fuck if he wants to get put in the mix. Repost that shit. Drama. You even got that inside your house decorated? Yeah, come look.
Yeah, see,
I'm actually really glad that worked because usually my doorbell doesn't work. Okay, so this is the only area I don't have furnished yet. I have to turn it into a living room and a kitchen. Right here, it's just a wardrobe and a stash, just kind of like a little room. I'm gonna turn it into something, just don't know what yet. This is the spare bedroom. I didn't know it was the spare bedroom, which is why it's so tricked out. Because apparently the master bedroom's in the basement, and I didn't find that out until after I furnished.
My house is set up. The master basement or the master bedroom's in the middle floor because I have 3 floors.
This is just I still have to do stuff with this, but this is gonna be like a little lounge party area.
Yeah, it's pretty cool actually.
To drink with the friends. And then when you come down here, you got my little decorations in the corner there. Got some like pugs and shit. Got a wardrobe there. I have an entry lounge. So you have a TV. Doesn't work apparently. Didn't find that out till after I bought it. You have some arcade machines, and then this is the master bedroom.
Yeah, my master suite is like freaking huge. Your master bedroom is probably about the size of mine, but my master bathroom is, I mean, fucking huge.
I mean, to be fair, if people are sitting on the side there, that is an 8-person shower. That is
Yeah, that is big.
No one needs a shower.
Yeah, it just doesn't look, like I said, in the grand scheme of things, it could be bigger than mine. I mean, like I said, just by looks, it doesn't. But yeah, your bedroom is definitely comparable to mine, no doubt about it.
I don't do much decorating.
Yeah, whoever I pick as a mate will get to decorate my house because, yeah, I'm no interior decorator. And honestly, I probably won't spend enough time there to even notice.
Well,
I mean,
if you ever do, in the control scheme, there's obviously the button to attach the item to the ground. As soon as you place an item of furniture, like a shelf or anything like that, when you attach something to the ground, it'll attach to the furniture if the furniture is between it and the ground. Which is why I'm able to have like all my decorations on the shelves, which I'll add more. But that's why I'm able to have these decorations up there, and that's why I'm able to have that one there. It's because of the because it sticks to the ground and it works with the furniture as well. Which is something I did not know. Ooh, I gotta feed my cat. It's at the vet. Fuck's sakes.
Do you starve your kitty?
I don't think so. Maybe I did. I don't know. I'm sorry. What did Hollywood just say? I think they're ready to sort me out with my house.
Everything is just getting saggy. Whatever.
brought you a car.
Oh, you brought me a car? Oh, I wouldn't worry about it.
Well, yeah, because it looks like your cell phone got T-Poed, but there's
Oh.
usually one or two that spawn down there.
Oh, that's cool.
I think it's called the habanero. I'm not sure if you're. Oh, it's the Emperor.
No.
The Emperor habanero. It's a habanero. I don't know if you like spicy peppers, but
Habanero. That's really weird.
I could have given you keys.
Oh, I hotwired it. It didn't even beep.
Well, fair enough.
Didn't even beep.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, if it's at the Red Line event, I would say maybe not because they did say no shooting there. They might have someone watching over the event.
No, I got. If there's an actual a gov event there, then yeah, they will be.
Yeah, because if it's a proper event, they're not going to be okay with you killing, so they'll probably be looking over the event.
Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't.
But that doesn't mean you can't keep her in your eyes till everything clears out. And
Oh, Sandy Snook's down there with Keiki. I bet money on it. Yeah, because Keiki puts that Porsche in the show. I think she won something with it last time. But I won't swear to it, but not that I really care, but did they come down and you sign your papers on your house?
No, I'm still waiting on them. Candy, I just want to say you a real one for even pointing her out. Also, I know you want that bitch dead too. She posted the picture of her and Keiki is what she's going to be wearing anyway.
I'm getting ready to head back to the city. You want to come?
No, I'm gonna wait on them to get my house done.
Okay, I got you.
Appreciate you though.
fucking pole.
You ran him over. He was alive. You ran him over.
He's off duty. 944? I think he's off duty.
Is Hollywood off duty?
Yes, I think so. Yeah, it's code 4. Get off duty now. It's time to get off duty. Huh? For Hollywood to switch jobs. He didn't know he was still clocked in. Oh. What's your active 20?
I'm in the garage.
Any code 5.
Don, come here.
What's up?
Yeah. Oh, alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I need to go this way. I don't know where that stupid trailer park is. This is it. Where? Okay, there.
Hey, we got an active vehicle boost in progress. If there's anyone
Yeah.
not busy,
You ever?
units on that?
Hey, do you know how to fix this, Tilly?
Show me 1097 to it.
Because it usually pops the picture in there. But yeah, like I said, I have to guess because I have no idea how to fix that. So yeah, if you got any suggestions, by all means. I have no idea how to fix it. It's been that way for several days. I don't. Now that's one I don't know where it is.
Like 41, I'm gonna be 1041 for duty. Hey Sam, are you everyone certified? No sir. I got you. It'll be 1097 to the vehicle boost.
Let's see, I still got a whole bunch more spots I can look at. Like I said, I don't know where that spot is.
Looks like it's over in Stab City right now, so it might be the Lost MC.
Like I said, I mean, for all I know, it could be the one over in the lumber yard. There's a couple of them I don't know where their location is. Somebody gave them to me when I was not a cop, and I've got them saved in my Discord. But, you know, like I said, some of them, there's like one of them that has like a 30, some kind of lettering on it. And I don't know where that one is, and that may be the one you're talking about. I'm not 100%.
Omega 1 to Romeo 7. Do you want to see Cornelius right now? He's asking for you.
I tell him I'll come see him in just 5 seconds. Like I'm just.
Alright, he's in the front lobby with his entire vehicle.
Mike 41, 10 to get that vehicle boost.
Yeah, there it is. Oh, lame. But it worth it.
I don't have eyes on a suspect. Call it a code 4.
Are you on the boost?
10 4.
You got your tracker on by chance?
I do now.
Guys, just remember when you're on duty, try to remember to keep your tracker on. Oh, no. Jordan, same one.
Looks like the boost is up in the hills. Up in these mountains. Hey Sam, you said you had the vehicle boost?
10 4.
Yeah, okay, I guess mine just ain't updated. Right here's the boost.
I mean, it's a vehicle boost.
Yeah, I saw that. There is no one over there.
There's a black 2-door car driving up the mountain.
You have eyes on that?
Yeah, the vehicle boost is gonna be the red dot that keeps moving, not the yellow car.
Yo, why is there a guy at the car in the lobby of PD?
I think that's Cornelius, and he was looking for Jetty.
Yeah, I'm going out there now. Oh, he's about to die. He left. He dipped. Like, dip. Check.
Copy on radio check.
Mike 49, I'm feeling off of that vehicle boost for refueling.
I boosts, they take too long to update.
Quebec 12 out. 10-8. Bro, pull over. Thank you. Go ahead and drive through the intersection, please.
Wait, 1041. What's up, everybody? Where y'all at?
Hey, can you go ahead, drive up through the intersection and then kind of that right, that where that parking area is to the right, please? Quebec 11. Quebec 12, excuse me. Active 1011 facing southwest bound, eastbourne way, black, 4-door peg car, looks like a Sultan. Only occupied ×1, no 32s. What's up, my man? Hey, I'm Lieutenant Johnson with SASP. Reason for the traffic stop, I said, one, you got a wheel missing, but I definitely ran the red light up there at the top of the hill, and then I had to run you down. So I'm just curious what you're in such a hurry for.
Oh, that was my apologies.
No, dude. This boost is driving me nuts.
Well, I didn't know you were supposed to follow the traffic laws.
Well,
and then I was driving to the workshop to get my car fixed.
Okay. Well, like I said, how you new to the city?
Newish. I've
Okay.
been here maybe a week.
Okay. Well, let me just give you a quick update. Like I said, I'm not going to bust your butt over too hard.
Just accompany his friend.
Technically, the traffic laws in the city work is 60 miles an hour around the city. If you go out on the freeways, then you can increase it to 80. Now, if you go a little over that, most cops won't bother you too bad. But yeah, if we clock you running 100 plus through the city, yeah, you're going to get a traffic stop. If you do run up on a red light, general speaking, wait 3 seconds and then you can go. You don't got to wait, and you can pass the peg cars that are still waiting at the red light. That's okay. And honestly, I'm the type, as long as you make some kind of effort to stop, I usually ain't going to stop you. But yeah, when you just blow straight through them, then yeah, it looks bad, and then I've got to figure out why. So, but, like I said, we try to be nice and educate the newer folks in the city. So like I said, if you've only been in the city about a week, honestly, it's very possible nobody ever educated you, so now you're educated. So I'm not gonna write you a ticket or a fine. Like I said, just a verbal. So like I said, just just try to pay a little bit more close attention. All right, and go get your car fixed up. Have a good day, man.
Thanks. You too.
code 4 on the traffic stop on Eastbourne Way.
So, like, do we talk to the suits or just chase them out? Like, what do I do?
No, I mean, just treat it as a normal traffic stop. Of course, the license plate.
Oh, he's taking off. He's taking off. He didn't like that. He didn't like that, Henry.
Huh? I told him, I just called code 4.
Oh, this is you in front of me that it was.
Okay, were you talking about the same thing?
Oh, what you left?
Yeah, I think that's Curry with us.
I thought that was Henry for some reason. They have the same vehicle.
No, I'm down in the city. You guys are up north, ain't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down in the city, so it's not me. Now it makes more sense.
No fuckers fast. Get a pit timer.
Yeah, I'll start you one. 2 minutes. Hey Siri, set timer 2 minutes.
Let me know if he flips it back around on you guys.
Are there any supervisors available to come to the cells?
Yeah, I can if you need a higher up.
I just need some help with this MDT report.
Okay, yeah. I'm all the way across the city. If somebody's closer, it'd be nice. If not, I can come back.
I got it right here.
All right, Riley, if you want to try to help him, that's fine. And if you need help, just holler. Like I said, I don't care to come back. I'm just a long ways away.
Oh, he's gonna hit the jump, I think.
49 taking secondary.
Jump.
We are facing north on.
Yeah, see, I let him go. I was nice.
Come on. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
I say he was fairly new, so I cut him a break. I'm not a prick. Well, you're nice and respectful. Hey, pull up just a little bit for me.
Do we got eyes?
No, I lost eyes on.
Hang on just a second. All right, go back. 12, another 10, 11, facing westbound, Eclipse Boulevard, right next to the.
It's gonna be west side, Great Ocean Highway. Down on the highway again.
That pit timer should be close to being up.
Pit timer literally just expired. Clear the pit when safe to do so. Hey, what's up, my man? I'm Lieutenant Johnson with the SASP, bro. Sorry for the delay. I'm trying to do too many things at one time. Why are you driving so reckless, my man?
Trying to get home.
Black ice.
Well, there's no snow on the ground, so.
Yes, there was. There doesn't also there doesn't have to be snow.
No, I don't think so.
It's like negative 30 here.
But at the end of the day, like I said, you're hitting everything in sight and tearing up the city. The vehicle on your damage says otherwise. And I literally saw you crash into a business establishment. Thank God they have a barrier out, or you would have probably went through the building. Because you hit that one pretty hard.
Yeah, I'm gonna just fall off this. I can't be chasing through these mountains.
All right, which one of you is driving?
Hotel 112, you good?
He's way up there.
Who?
Both of us.
That's probably illegal, so let's try this again. Who's driving?
Illegal. Yeah. I push the pedals, he steers.
No, because that usually leads to inappropriate things.
49. Do we have anybody
And-
else?
Sucking it right now. You just caught me at a bad time.
Well,
Give me a moment.
that would be an improvement from what I had was thinking, but
Oh.
Wow.
if both of you were driving, then obviously that part ain't going to work. So you're going to have to escalate the.
Do we have anyone who's Airman certified?
I got to admit, though, this is a badass truck.
Right?
Yeah,
All right.
Oh, I'm
it
not
is a
sure.
badass
Romeo
truck.
7 plus
that vehicle boost. We're passing through Stab City heading
All right.
eastbound right now.
Who's driving?
Tina.
The fuck?
All right. Whose Magic's driving?
What?
Whose Magic is driving?
Magic?
Yes. Magic number for whoever's driving.
Oh, 132.
132.
Currently heading westbound.
All right. You're lying to a cop. You're borderline about ready to go to jail.
What?
132 is not one of you two's Magic.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
1097.
I think that I would know what my real magic number is.
Well, here, I can tell you what your choices are.
Okay.
343 or 336.
132.
Now, Tina, I consider myself to be a reasonable human being, but you're pushing it.
Uh-oh. 132.
It is not 132.
Then what is it?
Sorry. Mine is 132.
No, yours isn't 132 either.
I'm saying mine is. Hers isn't.
Neither one of you are.
Alright, 446.
No, that wasn't it either.
What do you mean?
336 or 343.
What if you did Russian roulette with 132?
You know what? That's fine. I'll just, whoever, I don't really care at this point. There you go. You have a good day. All right, code 4 on this useless traffic stop.
Hey Draco, where you at? Just went down this road. What's up? Draco, come back.
Looks like 49. We have one suspect in custody.
You fucking retarded, man. I know what you're doing. Block.
Ken. Code 4 on that vehicle boost. We are all 1097 back to PD. check.
Copy, Sam.
10-4.
Okay, I just wanted to know, like, we need better comps, man.
Who wants to gamble?
Mega 1, what's your 20? You looking for me? 10-9, Jetty? Who are you looking for? You. I'm on the second floor, just finishing up a new hire. Alright, whenever you're done with that, I've just got somebody downstairs that would like to speak to you in the cells, please. 10-4.
Everybody, you good?
Not really, no.
Papa 20 radio check.
Copy.
Thank you very much. Papa 22, Mike 59, do you copy? Mike 59, do you copy?
You mean 49?
No, I was saying 59, but Mike 49, how would you like to get a cadet ready for deployment for us? Available?
I'm up on the way, yeah.
If you're already on patrol, don't worry about it.
I'm in PD garage, I'm coming up.
10-4. Alright, man. We got a brand new cadet. We're gonna get him on radio here shortly. But once we get him on radio, please everybody give Ted a warm welcome.
Oh, bro. Yo, why is this guy dead, man? Oh, he's not. Never mind. My bad. He fooled me. He played possum on me. He got me.
Is that, wait. Is that's PD?
Yeah.
Oh,
Should be.
okay. Oh, yeah,
You thought I was dead? Yeah.
I did think he was dead. I'm not gonna lie.
His ass. You saw. I was whooping his ass. Come on, and you know, shit happened. So I'm gonna get him though.
He's talking about he gonna get him.
Papa 21 is gonna be 1097 to the 911 call.
Yep, go back 12, same traffic.
Is Rick even on duty? He's not, is he?
I don't know. All the 911s, I mean, I guess I'm going to at least look into it. Back 12, 1023 on scene. Shots fired at officers.
What's your 20?
I just put my 911 out.
Okay, I'm almost there.
What's people look like?
I couldn't tell. I literally started pulling up on the scene and dude opened fire on me with an AP pistol, I think.
Where is he at now?
I took off running in any direction I could to survive. I'm trying to heal. Like I said, somebody's getting ready past my tracker.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, there was a block off to the west. Maybe two.
All I see is the downed officers.
Okay, yeah, they're gone. Whoever it was gone. But yeah, if I was stopped, I would have been dead.
Were they in a car or by a car?
There was a black vehicle, if I'm not mistaken. Let me pull the body cam real quick.
Take care of these two officers. Well, I see a black vehicle at Pink Cage. It's like a big ass Jeep with like a Jeep truck.
What the hell happened to y'all?
There's a lot of people.
Is it pepperoni?
Oh, Han's here.
Maybe two.
All I see is the downed officer.
Where is he at now?
I don't know.
Oh, he was
All the
earlier.
911s. I mean, I guess I'm gonna at least look into it.
Rick said that it was Zip Pepperoni that killed him.
Shots fired at officers.
He said what
Hey,
car he's in right
it's like a black G-Wagon looking type vehicle.
now? Wasn't the 6x6?
No, it did not look like a 6x6. 3 on scene. Shots fired. Yeah, it's some kind of black SUV. It's either like a Trackhawk or that G-Wagon, one of the two.
What the fuck is going on with this ped?
That's not a ped, bro. Flex your U muscle, you'll see his magic number.
This wasn't him, right?
I don't think so. I'm getting ready to make contact with him.
Okay.
Hey, bro, what's up, man? Hey, bro, what's up? No, that's not him, cadet.
Okay.
Where did they shoot you from? You
Hop
remember
in your car if that's okay.
One, right there. The vehicle was right there on top of where the dead officer's body was. He was using it as cover.
Okay.
Yeah, we're about right where you guys are.
I just got word that they stole Hollywood's vehicle. It's a black Lamborghini.
Well, he turned it pink.
Oh.
Check my phone, bro. He just sent me pictures.
Romeo 7.
Yeah, can you track it? That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Alright, hop in my whip.
Oh, we're all good.
Here, I got casings right here.
Alright, I'm gonna take Hollywood in my car and we're gonna track his vehicle.
He was shooting for the light right over here and shit.
Nah, he wasn't. I found casings, a few. I thought I saw.
Could be mine. It could be mine.
Okay, well, we'll rule that out here in just a second.
Yes, sir.
Track that shit.
All right.
You in the white car?
they're at whatever that block is called. Sinister block, I think.
That's not the word. That's not the car.
What is he doing?
Hollywood able to track his car.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in a 1080 with a black Porter sedan heading westbound, Pellaming Avenue, with 2 ex-occupants. He decided to stop. Pushing additional 32 to my if possible. Thank you.
10-4. Dropping 911.
I already have 2 units here.
There's another car pulling up behind you. I'm gonna keep eyes on it. So Hollywood wasn't able to track his car. No, he just marked a location where they told him to pull up at. So. Bob, if you wanna follow me, I'm going over to this location. Actually, it's gonna be at Weedlands. Okay.
Radio check. Check.
10-4.
Officers may go down over at Wheatlands. Be advised. Code red on a suspect. I go red view.
Hey, is that an officer on the roof? Yeah.
10-4.
My 1011 is, went back to a 1080. We're heading southbound Decker Street.
1070.
1032 if possible.
Chuck, you might have C4s as well.
Strucker, Quebec 12 attaching. Just call out your location.
Suspect.
I'm gonna put him in Bob's car.
Vehicle pulled up. West side of the beach, southwest.
Took off.
Strucker, is that
His
you?
name was Cornelius Bibleson, but I don't think this is Cornelius Bibleson.
Well, watch out. You got a bike. Is that you in front of me, Strucker?
Somebody running up. Yeah, the bike is cool. The bike is cool. He's not like, he shouldn't be here, but he's like, he's not gonna hurt us.
Okay, so that is you in front of me, 10-4.
Yeah.
So what are we doing to the guy in the car?
Hey Siri, set timer 90 seconds.
Watch that BMW behind us. They're getting out behind the boat. They're shooting?
Yeah, I was shooting from shots from Wheatlands.
Are they shooting at cops?
I saw a couple of them whiz by my car. I'm not sure if they was shooting at us, but there were shots in our direction.
Confirm they're shooting at cops on the beach.
10-4, they're shooting us.
You guys need 32s. I can bring Air 1 or I can be in a car.
Fuck yeah. Fucking massive 32s. Every fucking cop you got, please help. Send back a SOS. My partners is down.
Alright, Omega 1, 1097.
Henry.
No, not Henry.
Oh, damn.
Welcome back, Henry.
I don't know what happened,
Hey,
but
Sonny.
Well,
Hey, how you doing, Fraser?
What are you
I don't
doing
know
here?
either. Hey, Sonny,
We're just gonna ride along.
what happened?
Yeah.
Refresh my memory. Who were we fighting?
Alright. So we had one individual in all white. You were about to apprehend him. However, another individual that was on a rooftop ended up shooting at you.
Ah, wait, they were all white?
One was
Yeah,
all white. I'm not sure about the other clothing.
I think we know what gang that is.
Three people, all white.
Okay, three
Man
people
is
all
Santa
white.
Claus.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what the Santa Claus was doing. He came after the fact.
Yeah,
All right, let's go ahead and debrief then. So, what gang was that again?
Yo. This guy wants to know if you can get in PD again.
Who's this?
Bro, they already declined the fucking request, bro. Doesn't even matter, bro.
Alright, nice try everybody on that shootout. What's that gang with all white? Who are they?
They're called external.
They're calling themselves what?
External.
External, got it. Well, technically, I don't think they broke anyone's body cam, so we could just add that to the compilation of evidence against them. Push for a warrant later down the road.
the reason that we do that is because we need your non-lethals in your slot 1, your class 1 and slot 2. We have the class 2s, which is going to be your automatic firearms in your slot 3.
Hey, Henry.
Yeah.
Hey, so I got a pay raise, and I'm also able to access rifle ammo now. Does that mean I'm still a cadet, or?
Did you take your test, or?
No, I'm just confused why I have access to this stuff now. I'm getting paid more.
I don't know.
Huh. That's weird.
I mean, my thought is if it's in your favor, then don't complain.
Yeah, fair enough.
'Cause, I mean, yeah, I literally don't know.
That's weird. All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And he was like, hey, where's this weapon? What evidence locker is it in? And he opened a ticket trying to get this figured out. And that's when you got involved in the MDT chat Frazier, yeah. And that's when you had gone.
Control shots at PD.
Ow.
Control shots at PD. Mike 49, can we welcome our newest cadet, Teddy Ted H100, joining in on radio now?
What's up, H100? Welcome on.
Glad to be here.
Both those 1099s are code 4.
Solid copy.
Mike 49, where you at?
Armory.
The fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Are you okay? Henry, fuck off.
Oh my god, you just hit him again.
Oh my god, you hit another one. Everyone is running around me.
Get the fuck out of the car. I'm gonna blow your head off. I'm gonna count to 3.
Henry, it's not that serious.
1, 2. Thank you. Now, I want to know why my cops are flying around like fucking.
They jumped on my hood.
Cadet, was you on her hood? And if so, why?
Tell him that I didn't mean to send you flying.
A misclick. Okay.
Yeah.
So is this just a misunderstanding?
Yeah, it's code 4.
Okay. All right.
Where's that there?
Ladies and gents, we got any actives going on right now?
No, there's an event going on, so it's quiet.
Okay, I would like to just call a quick shift meeting if I can get everybody that is available down into garage. That'd be greatly appreciated.
10-4, Quebec 12, 10-20, 10-97, back to PD.
Thank you very much.
PD.
Thank you.
Good God. So he has all his gear. His uniform is the right one.
Say again?
He has all his gear. He
Uh-huh.
gave the correct uniform. He is added on to the radio.
Perfect.
He did say that he's been working with PD for the past, the city PDs for 2 years.
Yep. So he should be pretty easy to train up.
Yeah. So I was just inquiring if we can do a little bit more than 3 sections.
More than 3 sections?
Or like a day, because like on the accelerated thing, or no?
Well, so standard is 2 sections
with a expedited, it would be 3 sections.
Right. So okay. So
Are you requesting to do more than 3 sections in one day?
No, I'll do three today, and then we'll see if he's doing good with that.
Yeah, let me just talk to some of the Command Plus members and see if we can do more than 3 with him tonight. And I'll get back to you.
Okay.
Fraser, 10-9 that, please.
Sir.
Yeah.
I got my anchor.
Oh, that's where they stand. Okay. Oops.
10-9, you have somebody in custody?
Go get on the line.
Yeah, you're a bitch, Jetty. I'm gonna get on the line and fuck now.
Then clock out and get out of here. Then.
It depends. What are you saying though? What are you guys doing?
What do you mean? What are we doing?
Are we having an orgy or we just like...
We're having a shift meeting.
That's wild.
I've just called a shift meeting. All right.
They never denied it though.
Hotel 112. Are you all good?
He's getting finger blasted as we speak by randoms.
All right. Really quick. Just some things I wanted to bring up that has been brought to my attention from some people we had on duty. I know we don't have the numbers that we had earlier when all this was going on and the incident in question, but just one thing we want to talk about is communication here, gents. You know, if 1080s are going on, I know sometimes people will just go in a straight line, or when people are going through the hills, make sure we're keeping those comms rolling. People are trying to reattach, people that need to break off. Comms are our lifeblood. All right, we have the benefit of having our own dedicated radios. We have the advantage of numbers. Comms are our bread and butter. That is the thing that gives us the advantage over crims in this city. So I know this has been harped multiple times at weekly meetings, but word of the day for tonight is comms. And I don't want to drag this out any longer than it needs to be, but that's honestly all I have for everybody. Is just please keep the communications rolling. There's nothing wrong with over communicating. All right.
10-4.
Yeah. All right. That's all I really got for everybody. I just want to reinforce that. Please communicate.
All right, so we got 2 cadets. So I mean, the only 2 people really, or there's 3 of you guys, I guess, that can really take out cadets. But let's make sure they're getting as much done as possible tonight.
10-4.
All right. Meeting adjourned.
Quick and easy.
Yeah.
Jetty, Henry, over here, please.
All right, Eddie.
Henry, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh, sorry, I was trying to do 2 things at once.
No, you're all good. So Curry was asking me, and Jetty, I don't believe you were in Ted's interview.
No, I wasn't there.
Okay, so just to fill you in, Ted has been in 3 prior cities. In those cities, he had a group of people he would go essentially from city to city. And from what he has told us, his role in doing that in his group would essentially be a quality control where they would go from city to city. And upon approval from that city's command, they would essentially go from a cadet phase to at a minimum supervisor plus role or straight into command plus, and they would be trying to give them more accurate SOPs and revamp their whole police department. So Curry is requesting at a minimum a 3-section expedite, so just one more section over the normal 2. And he's asking if it's possible if we can do more than 3 sections in one night.
I'll give you the 3, but as far as that, I think that's as much because he'll be done in like 3 days.
Yeah,
I mean, with the 3, if he's here every day, granted. So
yeah, and that's what I told Curry as well. I just, you know, being honest to my word, I told him I would chalk it up to Command Plus.
yeah, that's fine. If you guys, I mean, it's your discretion. I trust you, and I trust Curry. So if you guys both believe that, he's got the stuff, then yeah, you can go ahead and expedite him. You can do 3 a day.
Okay.
So yeah, like I said, if he's here every day, he should be done in 3 days. So
yeah,
that's pretty quick for a cadet phase.
Just from talking to him, he is pretty knowledgeable on, in city procedures and how to be a LEO in city.
Right.
He doesn't have any big city experience, but in city wise, he sounds pretty sound on his shoulders. He's coming from some more serious cities, um, that are already defined as serious, not semi.
Yeah, so that's also a part of it too. Like I believe that he's got, the proper police etiquette and all that, down packed, but I do also want him to get used to the city as a cadet and, also adapt and acclimate to the things here because they probably are a bit different. So
Yeah.
that's a whole nother half of it. So I think 3 days is a good enough time for him to really get a taste of what it's all about.
Okay, sweet. And yeah, I already explained to him. I was like, "Hey, I know in your other cities, you came in here trying to revamp their programs, and you immediately got a rank boost to supervisor or command plus. That's not going to be the deal here. You're going to go through our rank progression just as everyone else does," which he had no problem with. It seems like he's here for the long run, from what he said. So yeah, I'll let Curry know that we're good to check him off for 3 sections tonight. And just to confirm, going forward, we are authorizing essentially 3 sections a day.
Yeah, should be good.
Perfect. All right, sweet. I appreciate you, gentlemen.
Yeah, no problem.
I'll go let Curry know now.
All right, brother.
Hey, Spank.
Yep.
Suspicious handoff is a code 4.
Nathan asked Command Plus, which I'll take care of it, but I cannot find Serrano in the Discord. I don't know if he's already kicked him. I've got him off the master roster. I'm getting ready to go upstairs and take care of the rest of that part. But like I said, do me a favor, look through the Discord and see if you can find him. He's supposed to be Lima 63. I mean, I've looked everywhere for him and cannot find him. So, and like I said, maybe he's already gotten the boot.
Yeah, it's looking to me as if he already left.
Okay. All right. I'll take care of the rest. Thank you, Jody.
Yeah, no problem.
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't blind because, I mean, I've been looking and looking and looking. Like, I know I'm not the smartest guy in the world, but I can read.
I believe he may have either just left on his own or someone might have kicked him.
Okay. All right. I'll take care of the rest. Thank you, Jody. I do appreciate it.
Thank you.
Omega 1 here. Henry or Jetty, would one of you guys be able to conduct an interview for 2 new hires?
Yeah, I'm up in the office. Just send them up here.
Yeah, I'll be up here too. Okay. Yeah, I think they're at the front of PD. One of them is a member of the government, so she's fine to just grant her an interview, see how she does. And the other person has somebody that's just been interested in PD for a long time. I'm willing to do a walk-in interview, see how it goes. If you want to do them joint interview together, that'd be fine. They know each other. Should be fine.
Hotel 112 to Oscar 1.
Go ahead for Omega 1.
Was
Oscar's
one of
already
Aubrey Graham?
occupied. Say again?
Was one of the interviewees Aubrey Graham?
I'm not sure. One of them was, her name is Sophia.
Okay. There's an Aubrey Graham out here says he's got accepted in his way on an interview.
No, that I do not know about. He might have been one of the people Jetty accepted earlier.
Hand me some food and drink from the bus.
Okay. Do you want me to?
Yeah.
What do you want me to say to him?
See if you can find
see.
Henry. Since Henry's gonna take charge on a couple of these interviews, and
Here, I'll tell you what. I'm just going to give you what's in my pockets, and then I'll just refill my pockets.
All right. I'm gonna pop off for tonight. I will see you guys
There you go.
tomorrow. Keep up the good work.
Have a good night, Omega 1.
Good night. Have a good night.
So we're doing a couple of walk-in interviews.
I guess. Like I said, I'm never a fan of walk-ins, but Han says do it. And I am trying to find this guy in the boss stash, and it's pissing me off because I can't find him. Or in the boss menu, so I can fire his ass, and I can't find him.
Who are you firing?
Rick Soriano.
Oh, shit.
Well, they put it and gave him days after a roster check, and he never reacted. So Nathan said, "Take care of it." So I will.
Alright.
Like I said, I got him out of the MDT, but I don't have him out of here.
Are the walk-in interviews on their way up to Captain's office?
I'll go down and get him. I don't know what's going on. Oh, here they come. We're good.
So it's actually only going to be the one, Mr. Aubrey. Is that your name? You said Aubrey.
Aubrey Graham.
Aubrey Graham. It's just
Okay.
going to be him. He's going to be getting the walk-in interview. This is his emotional support human. So just don't.
I've
mind
been
her.
on this couch before.
Yeah, don't mind her. She's got the okay from Han to sit in on this.
Okay.
So you guys go ahead with this and let me know how it goes.
All right, go ahead, McKay. I'll just kind of supervise and let you get more practice. That way, one day you can take my job.
Alrighty.
I'm perfectly fine with that.
Alright, well, everybody, I am Sergeant Jack McKay with the San Andreas State Police. I'll be conducting your interview today. Can I get your name, please?
Audrey Graham.
Audrey Graham. How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. All right. First question I got for you. If you could tell me a little bit about you, big city. You know, you don't have to drop the government. You don't have to give any like really personal details like where you live and all that. But like main things I'm looking for, you know, things you do in the big city, your big city age, and just a little bit to get to know you as a person before we get into your character in city.
Oh, okay. Well, I live in Texas. What do I do IRL? Is that what you asked?
Yeah, just think, a little bit about you, Big City. Since you're a walk-in, we don't have your application. I'm going to be asking you a little bit more questions than we normally would a applicant.
Oh, okay, bet. Hold on, let me stand up. Yeah, I work in a medical lab, actually, IRL. So
Okay.
I just work a lot, and then came here to play with my friends.
Okay. And in terms of your in city life, tell me a little bit about your character. Where do they hail from? What are their interests in the city? Things of that nature.
I'm from Canada.
Okay.
Born and raised there. I do some rapping on the side, but I'm mainly an actor. You might have seen my shows.
So what
Came to the city from word from my aunt.
Okay.
She's a resident. Her name's Tia. You probably met her. Probably done more than meet her.
Yeah, I've met her. She's a lovely person. She really is.
Oh, she bad for real.
All right. And what brings you to PD? What makes you want to be a part of our ranks here?
Well, for the longest time now, I've been dreaming and hoping. I've been needing a max win. Um, and I know I can do that in the PD.
I'm sorry. Did you say you want a max win?
Yes, sir. I need a max win.
What does a max win mean? I apologize. I'm not too hip on the lingo that's going on now these days.
Just means that everybody dies, but not everybody lives, and I'm trying to live my best life.
Okay, so you would classify yourself as a shooter? Is that correct?
A shooter? Yes, sir.
Okay. And so what do you see if you were to screen favorably in this interview? Are you a short timer? Are you somebody that wants to be here long term? What are your goals in the San Andreas State Police, a part of the city of Premier?
Maybe I'm trying to become the county sheriff, work my way up through the ranks, and move out to the countryside, start a family with my wife over here.
5.
Okay, so just so you're aware of how our city is, originally, we had the sheriff's department and Los Santos Police Department that has essentially been combined, and we are now the San Andreas State Police. So, we still have our police department up in Sandy. However, most of our operations occur in essentially the confines of the city. But we are a state police, so we do have jurisdiction essentially over everything. But just so you're aware, you're not going to get stationed out in Sandy, and it's all one police department.
Good to know.
Nope. So with that, you're still looking to be essentially, from what I understand, you're trying to be a long timer. You're trying to work your way up to a command role or a high command role.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me pull up just some of our standard interview questions.
That's the captain's room, meeting room. We usually host our weekly meetings in here.
Apologize, I was not prepared for a impromptu interview. So, all right, here we
You
go.
good?
All right, do you have any prior experience as being an LEO in any other city?
No, not on 5M.
Okay. No worries. what would you say qualifies you to be an LEO? What characteristics about yourself qualify you to be an LEO?
Well, personally, I believe I got some strong morals.
And what might those be?
I don't fuck with that gang shit.
Okay. What else? What other morals do you have?
Give me 1 second, sorry, baby. Well, first and foremost, I believe that I am there. I believe in integrity, honesty, and servicing the community. And that's why I think I'd be a good fit here.
Okay. How much time do you have in this city? How long have you been a part of the city premiere?
Like, how many hours have I been in city?
No, not necessarily hours, but just in general, days, weeks, months, etc.
Probably like 3-4 weeks, and that's like maybe 30 or 40 hours in that.
Okay. So in those weeks that you've been a part of the city premiere, what are some things you've observed and some things that you would want to change in terms of the culture of the city?
Well, I think the way that the cops are portrayed in city needs to change quite a bit. First, mostly to do with just the RP aspect of it and what we do day to day in city to protect the citizens and prevent crime.
Okay. And in your personal opinion, how would you say PD is portrayed in city?
I think there's a lot of instances with especially gangs where they feel like they can just run amok and the police won't do a lot about it.
Okay.
As a citizen myself, I've fallen victim a few times to gang violence.
Okay, but you currently have no affiliation.
No, I don't.
Okay. What types of jobs have you done in the city with your few weeks?
I've just been a civilian for most of the time, just hanging out.
Well, so you just said you had some run-in with some gangs and some gang activity. So, have you worn any flags, or what kind of association have you had with gangs in the city?
Nothing that I was wearing was a part of it. I was just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Okay. So, how have you been earning a living in the city?
The casino right there.
Okay, so you've been making your money at the casino?
Yes, sir.
What would you personally say makes a good officer? You know, what types of skills or qualities?
I think teamwork is a big aspect. I think honesty is another one. And I also think that the ability to learn and adapt is a great quality as well.
Okay. What would you rank your people skills on a scale of 1 to 10? How well can you not just like having a cordial conversation like you and I are having, but mainly on being able to deal with individuals that, you know, may not be giving you the same respect that I'm showing to you, you know, dealing with more of those hostile individuals in the city.
Disregard shots of PD. 7 more.
How would you rank? How would you rank your tolerance and people skills?
I would say maybe like a 7.
Okay. And why would you say a 7?
I'm pretty tolerant of people, but I think I do have my limits. I don't reach them very often, but they're there.
That's understandable. That's all I personally have for just the personality and character questions. Henry, do you have any questions, sir?
Yeah, I got a couple. You said you're a shooter, right? How disciplined are you behind the trigger? And this is I'm just be straight with you. This is really important.
I don't shoot unless absolutely necessary.
So, and there's reasons why I'm asking this, and because I'm gonna be straightforward and honest with you. I don't feel it. From what I've heard, you seem to be anxious, which is not always a bad thing, but in PD, anxious leads to lawsuits. Lawsuits lead to discipline, and discipline usually leads to unemployment. Now, with that being said, you strike me as extremely anxious, which scares the living bejesus out of me. Because chances are, if I'm right, then yeah, I'm going to have to end up explaining it. And I don't really want to go down that road. I just don't. Like I said, I'm not saying you're a bad shooter, but you strike me as anxious. And anxious is, if you like to shoot as much as what the vibe you give off to me, I'm going to be straight with you, man. This is not the job for you. It is not.
Let me reiterate myself. I don't shoot unless I'm shot at first.
Yeah, but there's more to it than that.
65, what's your
Because what happens is, if we are not 100% trigger disciplined, and this is coming from the most trigger disciplined person in the entire department, and the sergeant there will vouch for that.
I can't attest to that. I can't tell you how many times Henry has had somebody dead to rights and still calls on a senior member to confirm that we are clear to engage.
And, you know, my job as a member of this command team is to protect this department. And
is that officer down a code
what scares me with is you being anxious, and being anxious leads to things, a can of worms. I'm sorry, man. I just don't want to go down. I don't want to open it. I just don't. And like I said, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm not sure I'm willing to bet my department on it, if that makes any sense. Because at the end of the day, you know, the decision is mine whether to accept you or to not accept you. And I'm afraid if I do, then I'm going to regret it.
49 plus 1 responding to that 1090.
Because you're anxious. Like I said, you're just giving that vibe off. I mean, as soon as I heard you start talking about shooting, it was like something went off in you. And I'm not saying it's not okay to shoot, but as a cop, you're going to die way more than you're going to get kills. That's not what we do here. Our job is to protect the innocent, and we fight every fight at a disadvantage, every single one. Because more often than not, they can open fire on us. We are not allowed to open fire on them, only under extreme circumstances. And like I said, I'm not going to get into any of that, but at the end of the day, you know, if we break our SOPs because of whatever reason, it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, you know, those SOPs are there to protect us. And I don't want to have to worry about somebody that could possibly cost the department a ton of money because somebody either you know, you said you were a 7 out of 10 on thick skin. That's not, I'm going to be straight with you. That's not good enough. It's not. Because I'm going to be honest with you, as soon as you put that badge on, everybody in the city is going to talk mad shit to you. And it sucks because there ain't, unfortunately, talking smack to us isn't against the law and we can't arrest them. We just can't. And trust me, this is coming from a bipolar human being who has serious rage issues.
Come again?
You know, I found a way to keep it under control. And I'm not saying you can't do that, but at the end of the day, I'm not willing to bet my department on it. I'm just not. So, like I said, I appreciate you coming in. I really do. And like I said, maybe you can apply again in a couple weeks and maybe you get somebody else and they'll pass you. But for me, I'm not betting my department on it. I have too much to lose.
I get
And,
that. All I can really
like I
say
said, it's
for
not
myself
personal.
is
It's
that I don't feel like I'm an anxious person. I'm just very soft spoken. If I do get the job eventually, all I can say is that I am ready to learn.
no, like I said, in 2 weeks you are welcome to more than welcome to apply again, and maybe you know you get somebody else that you can,
ma'am.
You know, somebody that's you know, I'll be completely honest with you. When it comes to doing interviews, I probably am the hardest one to.
Ma'am, there's no need for that. Please.
I probably am the hardest one on this command team to impress, because you know I'm sitting there listening to my sergeant, you know, do his interview. You know, I'm sitting there, you know, listening to everything that's being said, and
I got it. Don't worry.
Trying to make a decision on what I think is best for us. Because at the end of the day, that's what I'm paid to do, is make decisions that affect us. And I'm sorry, man. I just don't feel it. I just don't. And like I said, maybe go out there a couple weeks, apply again, come in here. Maybe you get me again. Maybe you don't. And maybe you can change my mind. Because I'm a very open-minded human being. You know, it is what it is. And I'll be honest with you, don't walk out here completely discouraged, because guess what? I was you at one point. I was turned away at my first try. So, like I said, it doesn't mean the end of the world. It just means right now I'm not feeling it. And like I said, I can't bet my departments on it. I just can't. And it sucks, because I think you're a nice guy.
It's up in the mountains.
You just strike me as dangerous. And I don't want to have to explain dangers. You know, and because, yeah, people that are antsy and I classify as dangerous, yeah, it makes me very, very nervous. And I've got enough to worry about without having to worry about something like that. So, like I said, if you don't have anything for me, I can have the sergeant escort you guys out. And like I said, I wish you luck, man. Like I said, you're welcome to apply again in 2 weeks. And like I said, maybe your luck will change.
Yeah, before I escort you out, I would just like to say, you know, this personally isn't in my first city. In the first city I was in, you know, I had to apply 3 total times before I was hired on over a span of 6 months. It was something that I had to keep trying at because I was a lot younger when I was trying to apply. I didn't have as my higher up here has said, I didn't give him the warm fuzzies essentially on trusting me to have the necessary skills coming in, because there's a lot of things we can train, but there's also a lot of things that you should be coming here with those skills already. So I do hope you genuinely reapply, because like he said, you do seem like a nice guy. You do seem like somebody I would like to work with and that I would like to train. And then even being in this city, you know, there has been people I've had to fire. There's been people I've had to tell, and these are the hardest things and things I hate doing, because I love the culture that we have here in this police department. This is honestly one big family. We do care about chain of command. We do care about following SOPs, but you know, a cadet has no problem going up to Mr. Johnson here and talking to him one-on-one like he's just a normal person. At the end of the day, I can go all the way to the top and have an open conversation with the commissioner and not worry about being yelled at by a lieutenant over me for jumping command in that sense. So this is something that I definitely want everybody that is qualified to be a part of, but like my lieutenant here said, we didn't even get into the scenario questions, and you already weren't giving a very good feeling in terms of some of your answers. So I ask you to genuinely please reflect on the feedback we've given you here today, and please reapply, because if this you genuinely want, this is something I want you to be a part of, and I'd love to train you on the things that you may be lacking in terms of understand, since this is this would be your first experience as PD, you know, understanding how to conduct yourself as a police officer in city. I would love to train you on those things. But there's just a couple character traits that you're currently falling short on that is causing the decision to be a no. So
Sam, did you holler at me?
I do ask
Yeah,
that
yeah.
you submit
So,
a formal
the cadet that I'm working with
application
that
in
has,
the Premier Discordia.
Are you conducting any
please
interviews or
reapply.
something?
10-4 I am.
Okay, we'll do.
Okay.
I appreciate
Can
that.
I have
Of
the
course,
name of
thank
the
you for
individual?
coming down and thank you for your interest.
Actually, we just finished, Sam.
I'll follow you out.
10-4.
Yeah, what can I do for you?
Ted was saying he has a friend who's also flying into city who got accepted as an applicant. He just wanted to check and see if that person is getting interviewed at the moment.
As far as I know, this guy here was a walk-in, but
10-4. I will let him know. Do you have time for another one or no?
yeah, I can probably squeeze in another one.
10-4.
Hotel 112, what's your 20?
Henry, I'm coming back to the captain's office.
10-4.
10-9. Lima 65.
All by yourself, Henry.
Do what?
What you doing in here all by yourself?
I'm not. I got a sergeant standing right there.
Are you just standing around here?
And there's a senior right there. No, I'm not by myself. And actually,
Okay,
if you must
disregard.
know, I'm messaging Han.
Thank you, though.
Oh no, you go take your time.
No, that's good. I've already said what I got to say, what I was talking about. But
I think he's our new hire, New Johnson, that needed an interview or some shit.
oh, you're here
You
for an
need an
interview?
interview?
No, yeah, we can
Think
do that.
so.
Did you apply? Let me pull up your application real quick.
Oh no, I think one second. He's I'm about to die. 1 second.
He was. Oh. Okay.
Well, I'm on
Did he just
Strucker.
unlock the door, or did you?
Wait.
How did he?
Yeah,
did he
that's.
open the door?
I thought something seemed awful fishy. Yeah, that's already a cop or an angel. Nah, I just flat out told Han, I said I did not hire this guy. He strikes me as I just want to shoot, which scares the shit out of me for the department. I told him he can reapply in 2 weeks and maybe something will change. And so, okay, thanks for letting me know. I gave him honor a walk-in because he is friends with Sophia, who is member of Gov, which I'm pretty sure that's who that was, that girl. And he taught him to a walk-in already, and they are friends, so I figured it would be okay just to have both of them do a joint walk-in. But
I mean, already she was being inconsiderate by just fucking
running around and
yelling into her voice box during the interview when we were trying to give this guy actual viable information to reapply. I was already having bad vibes. I wasn't gonna bring so that's I'm sure you heard me
Yeah.
reiterate like, oh, so you're a shooter, just to get him to verbally confirm that before, because if you had nothing to say, I was going to go into the scenario questions, have them step out into like the meeting room or step into the break room so you and I could talk before we came to that decision.
Yeah.
But
As soon as I
that's
heard
why
that first bit about shooting, yep, I honestly almost stopped you and said, okay, I've already heard what I need to hear, but I didn't want to be rude. I went ahead and let you finish your thing and let him, because like I said, he could have changed my mind. But
yeah, likewise. That's why I tried to give them the benefit of the doubt in case they, didn't say something the correct way or whatever. I was trying to give them the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, I get it. You did your part, man. Like I said, it was a good interview. You get bad props from me.
Like I said to him, I love this department. I love the culture change that I see coming, and that has already been implemented in these past couple of weeks. And I want every possible person in the city that wants it and that qualifies for it to be a part of it.
Yeah, I mean, like I said,
I have no problem.
He seems like a really nice guy, but like I said, when you ask him the thick skin question, that one was a red flag. On top of the shooter, which was already a red flag, because to me that says he goes out there and the crims start talking shit to him, he's just going to fucking shoot, or be looking for an excuse to shoot, and those are lawsuits and then disciplinary action that I've got to write up, and fuck that.
I'm gonna I write more prayers than I do MDTs.
Disregard the next 911.
I mean, like I said, and maybe in 2 weeks he gets somebody completely different and they roll the dice on him. That's fine. But my perspective is I don't want to have, I've got enough to worry about. I don't need to be worrying about a cadet out there that has a itchy trigger finger. Or somebody that can't tolerate somebody talking shit to him, because that just makes more work for me. I've got enough on the plate. I don't need any help.
Yeah.
And
were you involved at all in Yassin's interview?
Off the top of my head, I don't know who it is, so I'm going to say no.
So he was the first and only person that I've ever had to. So I wasn't the one, of course, that fired him, quote unquote. I was only a corporal when this happened.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't part of his hire, but I know exactly who you're talking about now. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I was the one that had to essentially conduct a secondary disciplinary review of that command, and high command pulled me into to take the lead on that and to break the news to him that he was being fired. That's the first time I've had to do that. But
well, what they're doing is seeing how you handle yourself under stress, because guess what? You get to be a lieutenant. You can make that decision.
Oh yeah, but with that, I did get to, as a corporal, I did get to sit on his first interview, and then he went inactive for a few weeks, got fired, and then I was involved in his second interview with Bailey that got him rehired.
Only made the cousin.
Yeah, and so in both his first and second interview, when he was asked those kind of questions, just like with this guy, those long pauses were longer than somebody trying to think and answer genuinely. It was as if somebody was trying to feed him information.
Right.
Because a lot of again, like I've said multiple times, my job, big city, is reading people, knowing if they're telling the truth or not. And a lot of those answers sounded pretty robotic, either robotic, rehearsed, or fed, textbook answers. They didn't sound very genuine.
I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, maybe he can impress somebody else, and if they hire him, I won't have any personal grudges. But like I said, I don't want the responsibility of somebody I don't 100% trust.
No,
and to me, this department is about trust. you have to be able to trust the guys next to you. You lay your life in their hands and hope to God that, if you die, at least you can be, I'm not going to say the word avenged, but, at least it was justified. And this dude, like I said, I just see him starting more fights than because he just wants to shoot. And that's not what we do. Everybody thinks PDs is just about shooting, and it's really like 10% shooting.
Oh, damn. Okay.
50%, patrol, and then 50% paperwork, or 40% paperwork. And the higher up you chain you go, that number actually goes, like for me, it's probably 70% paperwork, 30% patrol, and 10% of helping you guys.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's fine. I mean, I have no issue with that, but it's not about shooting and all that. And if it was, yeah, honestly, I probably wouldn't be here. I mean, like my main purpose in the marshals is warrants. The marshals are known as a kick-ass, kick doors down and rest motherfucker. I mean, I'm not saying I can't do that, but that's not my MO. My MO is brain.
Yeah. I just recognized one of the people that came in the lobby earlier as somebody that
Is that Sandy Snook? Oh no.
Submitted an application. Let me see what they need really quick.
Okay.
We might have another walk-in.
Mike 49, Quebec 12.
Yes, sir.
We do have that, have that applicant who was accepted outside PD.
Yeah, I'm talking to him 1 second.
10-4.
Henry, I have a Usagi Casino here. Can you confirm if their application has been accepted?
Yep, give me a minute.
Apologize if I butchered that. Sukino, I apologize. TS, not.
Like Usagi Tuskino?
10-4.
Yeah, she's accepted. She can come up.
Alrighty. Henry, I'm on my way up.
Okay. 10-4.
Who's the one that shots fired?
10-4. And, hey, Riley, I haven't had a chance to tell you yet, but congratulations on passing your cadet test finally. Good shit.
Thank you so much, sir. I truly appreciate it.
Of course. Glad to see you with that Lima call sign.
Honestly, me too. Me too.
Well deserved and well earned.
Thank you. I try.
Alright. If anyone needs myself or Quebec 12, just hit up us in P-Chat. I'm going to be hopping off on radio as we start this next interview.
Info Papa 20.
I just woke up from a nap, so I hope I don't fail this.
No, you're all
Do you
good.
guys know that like people in the lobby can hear what you're saying up there?
We are aware.
Oh, okay.
That, yeah. I mean, certain conversations happen in here, and we don't care if they're heard in the lobby or not. If it's a conversation that needs to be more private, of course we won't have that conversation where other people can hear. Yeah, no. That what you were able to hear through the glass was not something that necessarily we really care if anyone else heard.
Oh, okay.
I'm just Alex, that's not you.
Usagi, USAGI.
MS-65, responding to the shots fired.
I'll be honest with you, I will probably never be able to say that right in a million years.
Not with that attitude.
I mean, you heard it. I called her casino.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay. Like I said, you're going to have to say it 100 times, and then I might eventually get it right. So please don't scream at me for being a dummy. I can't help it.
My fault for picking the name.
All right, Sergeant. I've got her application pulled up here.
Perfect. Before I get into my questions, just based off her application, do you have anything you want to start off with off that, or do you want me to just roll in it like I did with our last interview?
I can do a couple real quick here, and then I'll let you get into yours, and then, like I said, I'll let you kind of take the reins. Basically, what I'm just going to cover is like basic stuff, obviously one of the things, if accepted in Premier, you're only allowed to have one cousin or no cousins in PD. That means you can't have a crime cousin, no EMS cousin, no one soul. That's all you get. And if you're found in violation of that, then yeah, you're going to get blacklisted for, one and done. Not a, okay, well, no, that's not how it works. It's if you find out, that and corruption will get you blacklisted faster than absolutely anything. How long you been part of Premier?
We just flew in today.
Today's your very first day?
Yes, not in like with experience in cities and PD work though.
Okay.
But, I have no interest in gangs or e-thugs or.
Okay.
Never did.
Control shots at PD.
I don't know how much different. This is pretty much the only city I've ever been in. So, and I've been here since February, so I've been around a while. I would highly recommend trying to read your Bible as far as the Premier rules and all that stuff, because I don't know how different it is between cities. I have heard some scenarios of where I have heard that, okay, it was accepted over here, but then they come over here and then they do it and they don't understand what's wrong with it. Well, it's one of those things that, every city is a little bit different. Granted, they're all extremely similar, but there's differences. And like I said, if today's your very first day, I would definitely recommend kind of looking into that in your free time and, go from there. If you are accepted, the cadet phase is, it's a minimum generally of 5 days. Now, if you have previous PD experience in another city, that's outstanding. If you don't, that's okay too. Either way. But what I'm getting at is, if you do have previous experience and you can convince your FTO to come to me and give you what they call expedite, I can cut it down to probably 3 days. But in general, no, you're fine. In general, it is 5 days. So like I said, I just plan on that. And like I said, after your first day and your FTO comes to me or a command member and says, hey, I think we got somebody that can, really be something here or whatever the case is, and convince me, then I will give the green light to, say, okay. All right. So it looks like you do have a little bit of experience. You was an officer in another city. So, I mean, that's always good. Like I said, biggest thing I have about bringing cops in from other cities is, I'm not saying I won't do it, because I do it, but it scares me just a little bit on the fact that I don't know how different the SOPs are going to be for you. But we're going to teach you the way we do it. And as long as you have an open mind, you won't have a problem. And
if I feel that I'm not learning as quick, I'll definitely let you guys know.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, communication between everybody is key here, and long as everybody's on the same page, then things usually go pretty smooth. And every FTO treats training a little bit different. And for some reason, if you are paired with somebody that you just really don't mesh with, okay. I mean, not every two people are always compatible, and that's okay. Like I said, you're welcome to bring it up here to me or and anybody or my supervisors or whatever, and say, hey, this just ain't cutting it. And I'm probably going to ask why, what, you know, but I've always been a firm believer of the way I teach is let them observe as I do, then let them try, and then give constructive criticism on how they can be better. And like I said, I don't believe in cutting cadets short. I don't believe in talking down to them. I think that's really shitty. And if that ever does happen, then yes, please report that to sergeant or above, or even a corporal, because they're supervisors as well. And so we can look into it and investigate it, because we're not going to do that.
Which, for your information, if you do get hired on, anyone with a gray shirt is a supervisor. Sergeants, as you can see on my shoulders, have stripes. Corporals will have some shoulder boards, just no stripes, and then of course white shirts. Uh, White shirts are your lieutenants, commands, and command plus is what you'll see more non-traditional, uh, non-traditional uniforms, more civilian-based clothing with either,
Like the
you
girl
know,
who showed me that huge gun in the lobby.
Was that Bailey?
I think so.
Yeah. So I mean,
She was fun.
Bailey's almost as high as you can get, but like high command is the ones that typically wear non-traditional
Yeah, Captain
uniforms.
Plus.
Non-traditional uniforms, they'll still have a badge on them. That is one of their requirements. But if you're fearing you're being mistreated or you're not being trained properly and that's not helping you out, just look for a gray shirt and above.
Sometimes I'll try and talk to the FTO because maybe they don't realize that they're doing something that might be bothering me, and I don't want to get someone in trouble if they're not intending to be that way.
No, totally.
All right. Okay. Whenever you're ready to do what you need to do, like I said, I'm just going to sit here and supervise, I guess.
Alrighty. So, as he said, my name is McKay. I am Sergeant McKay, badge number Papa 20, with the San Andreas State Police, and I'll be chairing your interview today. One thing that I like to ask everybody coming in here, especially with me being a sergeant, I don't have access to see your application. So, first question I like to ask everybody is like kind of a little bit about yourself, big city. You don't have to give your big city government name. I would like you to verbally tell me your age, and then just a little bit about yourself. It can be anything along the lines of, are you in high school? Are you in college? Any big city aspirations, or hobbies, things of that nature, just to give you a ballpark of what I'm looking for.
Okay. In city name is Usagi Sakino.
Okay.
In city age is 24. Out of city is a little bit older.
Okay.
Gosh, I'm boring.
No, it's totally okay. I would just like to get to know you a little bit before we move further.
Huge gamer, obviously. Did some law in college, but it was a bit overwhelming to want to become a lawyer. So I had to admit to myself, like, okay, this might be much. I would say I'm very chill, relaxed. I get along with others. I try to be understanding and empathetic of others as well, especially with situations I've been through in my own life. What else? Oh my gosh, how does a boring person? I'm kind of just as basic as can be, to be honest with you. I'm very like clean cut. Like I don't do like the drinking, going out on weekends and partying like maybe other people my age do and stuff like that. You know, I'm definitely more of a reserved person, I guess you could say.
Okay, so you're a little more introverted, prefer to be hanging out by yourself,
I mean,
or with a select group of people.
Yeah, I like hanging out with others, but usually if, you know, they're wanting to go to the bar or the clubs or, you know, things that, you know, like that, that's just kind of not really my scene and stuff like that.
No, I totally understand. I like to class myself as a introverted extrovert.
Mm-hmm.
My social battery only lasts so much, and once it's out, I just need my own me time.
Yes.
So I totally understand that.
Like if we go to like the store and we're shopping and it's just like I love people, don't get me wrong. But I do have massive depressive disorder in real life, so I'll get physical symptoms and I'm like, okay. My social battery and everything just kind of just zapped itself. So places like this, I definitely get to be more outgoing. I'm the type that will go up to a person and just start a conversation with them. And my sense of humor, I would say, I have a great sense of humor as well.
Okay, and I appreciate you touching on the difference from big city to in city because that was going to be my next question. On do you see that disorder affecting you in city in any way?
The 17-year-old guy or the guy
And
that's
if that is too personal, I completely understand.
No, you can ask me anything. The only thing with that is sometimes with my medications, I'll get tired and need to take a nap.
Cadet, you okay down there? You need me to come down here and take care of them?
Hey, what's up, dude?
No, we're code 4. Do you want me to move them out?
What's your name?
What do they want?
Thank you.
They're just talking.
It's me. I'm right here.
Well, at the end of the day, I mean, can't they go outside and do that?
Yeah, I can bring them outside.
I mean, yeah, I'm not a big fan of people loitering in our lobby.
Okay, 10-4.
Hey, who's down there?
Hey, come on, let's head outside, guys.
Tell me who's down there. I want to know who's down there. Hey!
Things like that, for an example. Like, other people might get angry at it. I'd probably be like, sir, you have to leave. I'd probably be giggling, which probably doesn't sound professional, but I try to find humor in things that might make me mad versus getting mad.
Come on, friend.
While being assertive at the same time. I'll just be like, you need to leave.
Whoa. Did he just shoot the cadet? Stay here.
Please.
Cadet, did he shoot you?
Really, what was that?
Did he shoot you?
No, nobody shot me.
Why'd I hear shots?
Oh, I didn't hear any shots.
How could you not hear them? I could hear them all the way up there. And I'm deaf. I can't hear shit.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Did you see that?
I did see that.
Henry, the vehicle overturned.
I deserve that? Yeah, because I'm the one that ran a giant dumpster into the police station. That makes sense, right?
Did you just shoot her?
Henry, I got a vehicle down here that just ran a bunch of people over.
Are you, what, south? Okay, there you are.
They're in the vehicle.
All right. Clip it. Get the magics and clip it.
Going southeast on Mirror Park Boulevard?
They're already gone.
Yeah, they knew they was gonna get flighted.
I didn't get their magic.
It's okay. It's okay. It's not a big deal.
Heading northbound Elgin Avenue.
Sorry about that. Unfortunately, we're in the point in the evening and early morning where we got a lot of Danny activity.
Heading south on the Interstate 1.
But
that'll be the end of that nonsense. Whose black vehicle is that in front of the door?
Yeah, it looks like a local vehicle.
Okay, I'll depot one, go back in. Because it is what it is.
I think it might belong to somebody with the magic number 132.
Maybe, but you know you're posing for the zonesing.
Keep it moving. You're on the wrong side.
Why are y'all here today? I can't wait to hear this.
Happy birthday to you.
My birthday's in 29 days?
Birthday.
No.
What are you turning? 77?
That is not nice.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was just a question.
I'm chuckling on the inside, I promise.
For real?
Kinda.
Yeah, what's that clip, Tina?
Oh yeah, good luck getting me to send that actually because I cannot upload that shit.
Why not?
Is there anything that
My
PD can do for you ladies?
Yes.
What would
Hire
that be?
me right now on the spot.
No.
Like in custody.
I will clean this city up and it'll be 10
well done.
times better.
You shoot at cops.
I'm just waiting on.
No, I don't. I've never showed up at a. I've
If
never
you guys
showed up at a
need
cop.
any assistance,
And you-
just hit me up in B-chat. We're
And
about to
you
go back to
pester the
back
shit
to
out of
the
cops,
area.
which is not helping your case any.
I shot James, but that's not true.
Why is it that?
Well,
So
of
it
course.
doesn't count.
I mean, I'm just, like I said, that's just not how you get on at PD.
I'm
Just-
gonna become your higher up, and I'm gonna fire you.
Okay.
And I'm gonna follow you around the city.
What are you guys doing?
because you beg for money. You plead for mercy. No
Uh,
car, no house, no family, no job.
well, I have a house. I don't have a
That's
family.
wrong.
I still have my job. I mean, yeah, you can take it from me, but if you
Yeah,
get
when
that
I
high,
fire you.
huh? But if you wrongfully terminate me, y'all sue the shit out of the fucking department, then I'll have your job.
You will never get my job. You could never be me.
Hey, Sandy. Can you
Oh,
please
it's done.
call out on the radio, please?
Hello?
Can you call out on the radio?
Yeah, it's fine. It's just.
Oh, guys, Zip's being arrested right now.
Well,
at
I
PD.
saw it in there and I didn't know if you did or not.
Thank you.
Zip, pepperoni, PD.
Zip,
This
what'd you do?
person wants. Oh, I shot her in the
PD,
face
in front of
because
PD.
she ran a dumpster truck in the middle of the PD.
So I did it.
Huh?
Zip.
Take the trash out.
Okay, how about this?
Yeah, can you come over
They
here?
only
How about this? I just.
I'm taking the kitchen out on this
Are
one.
you willing to
I mean,
press
that's
charges?
all I'm doing. I mean,
Yeah,
Oh.
are you gonna
Yeah.
press charges?
Oh, okay. I got you.
Oh, you're
Yeah, I
not?
just
Okay,
dumped that
No,
one
I
earlier
said yeah.
into the.
I said yeah.
Oh, so
Oh,
yeah.
you
Oh.
said yes? Okay.
Hobbled my ass in there. And
Yeah, unfortunately,
All right,
What
Henry,
heavy.
I'm gonna go back up to the
let's
captain's
go.
office.
Oh, let me talk
I'm
to him real
sorry
quick.
for that, Henry.
I'll send it on that email.
Sorry what's about to happen in the next 10 seconds.
It was a really long email, but he didn't even.
Charge him with justice statement.
And I don't know if maybe he's waiting on jobs.
Cadet, get that guy inside. Get him
Get that guy
downstairs.
inside.
I don't know if like
Good
he's
boy.
Sandy.
waiting on Jasmine
Hold
to,
out.
You need a lawyer.
Yo, put the gun down.
like decide for him.
Down. Whoa, whoa, what the fuck?
Is that your operative email?
Huh?
Is that your operative?
Technically, no.
Yeah, I'm holding this guy hostage. I'm going. I think he's a higher up. This guy, I mean Henry. Yeah, Henry. Henry, are you a higher up, Henry?
I'm a lieutenant.
You've been kidnapped.
He's a lieutenant. He's a lieutenant.
Yeah, but hold up, buddy. Hold the phone. Is Zip a boss or an underboss of external? 'Cause I know you guys are external.
Yeah.
We need our boy back.
How do we
Say
do this?
pepperoni.
No, I'm not doing jack shit until you answer the question.
Yes, we're external.
I know you're external. Is Zip a boss or underboss of the gang?
Oh, you need a boss?
A
I'm the
boss
leader,
or
bro.
underboss?
I'm the leader.
Okay, so he's not a boss or an underboss, so life for life does not play.
Yeah, he's an underboss.
Life for life does not
No,
play.
Zip-
You guys
Zip
need to
is-
read your
Zip is
shit.
underboss. Hey,
Only a boss or an underboss Life for life
He's a
plays.
sergeant.
That's it. I mean,
He is.
here, take me up there and let me talk to Tanner.
You're not listening.
No, you're not listening.
I am listening.
No, if Zip was a boss or an underboss, life for life would definitely play. But he's
Well, you're
not.
listening to me because he is.
No, you just said he wasn't.
We promoted him yesterday. He's our sergeant. If he didn't,
Sergeants don't count.
That's why
Boss
we call-
or underboss
Bro,
only.
He's an underboss, so we call him sergeant. You understand?
Walk
Okay,
up there
left
so
or
I
right,
can
now
shout
call
at
this nigga.
Tanner. Tanner, can you hear me? Stay on the other side of the door.
Yeah, what's up, man?
These guys are claiming. At first, they was claiming that Zip was not a boss or an underboss, and now they're claiming that he is. If he's not, then life for life doesn't play.
Hold on. When did we say he wasn't?
As soon
We
as
never
I
said he
asked
wasn't.
you.
What the fuck?
You know, Tanner, what you do, you can trade me if you want. I don't care.
And we called him.
I mean,
Well, it's 2 lives. It's 2 lives, or we get Zip back. Figure it out.
yeah, I wish I had access to look at you guys' gang roster, but I don't.
Like, hello, nigga? Like, fuck?
I mean, like, I don't know. They're just like fucking bring rotting in there. Yo, open the door, nigga. Let that nigga feel free, or whatever the fuck his name is.
But give us a second. We're confirming if he's a boss or an underboss.
I bet. Okay. If you're not giving us, then we're keeping your boys.
Simple.
Zip Pepperoni is an underboss.
No, I killed him.
He's fucked.
Nah, just take the keys from this nigga. Open the door, Henry. Oh, this nigga's fucking dead.
Megalito. Just RP it. All you gotta do is just RP it. You just walk up to their body. You just do a slash me takes keys, and then they have to open the door. Yeah, they gotta open the door now. They have to.
Look.
What?
Yes, they can.
Go get the fucking lockpicks, bro.
Mate, it's
Yo, Henry, that faggot John Deere wanted to take my gun and not put it in the crooked cop.
Okay.
Because he said he'll get around to it because he was mad at me. So then he just never put my gun in the crooked cop. So now it's been 2 days. So he has my gun. It's an emerald. It's a AKPU. Tell that fucker I'm gonna blow him up. In Allah we trust.
what the fuck?
I'm talking to Han right now.
All right, everybody get inside PD now. PD
Yeah, I get it. Because, yeah, if this is what I think it is, then come on.
Hey, we got two up here
Come
on
on,
the
let's
left.
go.
Where's Son at?
Han's not in the city. I'm DMing between the two of us in emails.
Nah, because they sent this nigga to comms.
Leave the area.
Nah, I'm going to leave the area, but they sent my nigga to comms for no reason.
Open a prayer. We're done
Bro,
with this.
here, at the end of the day, here, listen.
Open a prayer, bro. Yeah,
Bro, if you would
Keep
just
praying,
listen to what,
fucking loser. Shut
like I
the
said,
fuck
I
up.
got Han looking into something right now.
Oh, this is the dude that shot me right here.
Everybody go inside. Everybody go inside.
Yeah, I'm not
If
going to
you're
sit and argue
Henry-
with them. Yeah, there's no
if
point in
you're not
arguing with
Henry,
them.
Go inside.
Yeah. What?
Get out.
No, they're lawyers. They're
No.
lawyers. They can be in the lobby. That's fine.
Damn, Jack.
Hey, did you?
No,
Why you
sorry.
treating us like strangers?
I was sorry. I was headaching and I couldn't see who was coming in.
Now you're good.
Sonny, did you put up the weapon?
That's what I'm about to do, mate. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. I'm gonna talk to Henry about that. You need to go fix your inventory so you can.
Henry, would you like me to continue the interview?
Yeah,
or wait
go
for
ahead.
you?
No, that's fine. You've showed me enough. I trust you.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready to onboard her, if you hire her, just let me know and I'll come up and do the paperwork.
Okay, I got you.
Henry. Damn it.
Yeah, I'm
Is
listening.
inventory full, Henry?
Is my inventory full?
Yeah.
I thought I'm aware of. No.
Okay.
I've got your SNS pistol too, Chris.
Can you guys move out the way? Okay. Fraser and Mr. Redhair. I don't know what the hell they got it. Anyway, yeah, these are Hans guns. I just put them away for.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Full. Yeah.
Telling me
it's
his
full.
is full.
Yeah.
His is
Yeah.
full. Alright, I'll just wait for him to go put up the weapon.
Yeah, because she let us use it for the
Oh,
event, so
is it
we
saying
kinda
my
made it kinda
pockets are
bring it back.
full?
Yeah, your pockets are full.
Oh, okay. Well, here, let me give him his pistol real quick. Let's see
I
there.
don't know if I can carry it. I'm like full
Yeah.
from Hobbit Sniper.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah,
Yeah, yours is
I
full.
understand.
Okay. I got some ammo. I'll go put it in my locker real quick and I'll come back.
Alright.
Hang on, cadets.
Hey.
I'm not blowing you off. Yeah, what's up?
No, you finish what you're doing. I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
Yeah. As soon as someone opened it, they're all just ravaging there, like ravaging.
All right, Sonny. I've only got 74 pounds in my pocket, so you should be able to drop
Alright.
anything you need in there.
Okay. Yep. That's right there.
Oh,
And then
how'd you-
Johnny has an AR for you. Han gave it to us for the event. I gave it to you, right?
I've got the sniper.
Yeah, the sniper. Yeah, Johnny.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, give Henry the AR.
Alright.
Yeah, you can drop it in my pocket. Oh, I may lose that.
No,
I won't do
think
that.
Han's gonna be
Yeah,
unable
I
to
would.
work
Tell
on
me
it.
how you
I would. I'm not a thief, bro. Now there's somebody in this department that is a thief because I left my no limit M82 down in the evidence room one night trying to make weight to lose weight for make something, and yeah, somebody went in there and fucking took it.
Yeah.
But-
Aren't they like 600K to buy again?
I only spent 450. The guy cut me a really good deal on it, so.
Looks good. Yeah, I'm selling my Porsche right now. Hopefully someone wants it.
But you know, it's one of those things that, yeah, I was pissed off, but it wasn't. It was my own fault. I knew better. I should have just dumped it in an empty evidence locker and went back and got it. But no, I dropped it on the floor like a fucking idiot. But, all right, what can we do for you, ladies?
I have a bomb.
You have a bomb?
I'm just kidding.
Well, if you got a bomb, you can keep your ass out there. Yeah, I'm really not in the mood to deal with crap.
I'm sorry. What happened there?
Idiots don't know the rules, so.
Oh, what went wrong? What happened?
Well, we got one of their boys in custody, and they wanted to take me hostage, and I said, well, I need to know if he's a boss or an underboss. Because if it's not, then life for life doesn't play.
Oh.
And, oh, he is. He's a sergeant. That's not what I'm asking. And I'm pretty sure that sergeants are not underbosses. But the problem is Han has access to the gang roster, so I got her looking into it on Discord. Because, yeah, I hate dealing with them because they're just nothing but shitheads.
External?
Yeah, they're nothing but shitheads. They think they know everything and they just want to shoot us. They don't want to do anything other than that. And
External for life.
you guys want to shoot me? Go join external.
No, I'm just kidding. My God, jeez.
Isn't Sandy an external?
Yeah, that's why we're external for life.
Where is that worthless
That what?
piece of human being?
Watch your mouth, please. Okay, you need to stop doing that.
Not gonna happen.
Like, I don't understand like why you're so obsessed with her and why you keep like bringing her up.
Odd, because you three are like a tripod, and Joe makes the fourth.
Okay.
So to not see you guys together, yeah, it's always gonna make me curious.
Okay. So you like to keep tabs on us? You
No.
know what we're doing.
I don't have to. You guys are always here. I mean, hell, if that was the case, then that would be the easiest job in the world.
No, it wouldn't.
Yeah, because you guys are always here. I mean,
Well, if that was the case, we would never be here. So
that is true, and I'd probably get more sleep at night. But you know,
so we keep you up at night.
sometimes.
Do you think about us while you're trying to sleep?
No, I don't. I just have.
What the fuck are you saying?
I have sleep issues anyway, so.
Oh, okay.
That's normal.
You think it's because of your bad aim and driving that keep you up at night?
That was kind of harsh, but
Maybe
okay.
that red hair. You just called Sandy a worthless human being.
Yeah,
I
you
did.
suck at driving and shooting, and you smell like poop, and your hair is ugly, and your face.
I don't disagree with the hair or the ugly in the face, 100%. That's what I'm got to work with, so you know, unfortunately, I can't change that, but you know, it is what it is.
All right.
All right, gentlemen, what can I do for you?
Not much really. We just wanted to turn the he was dealt with by an angel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then their boy come up here. Them idiots, they just come up here thinking they know everything and they don't know shit. And now the boy got sent to comms because he doesn't know the fucking rules. If you don't know the rules, get the fuck out of the city.
I legit came. All I saw was he was getting arrested, and then his boys came out of nowhere, just started lighting everyone up. I even got hit in the crossfire twice somehow.
But you know, and you know, like I said, if the guy we had in custody was a boss or an underboss, yeah, we would do the life for life. That's fine. But he's not. So I'm not required to do it, and I'm not going to do it. Especially with just a few of us in the city. I mean, it makes no sense. I mean, they outnumbered us probably. There was at least 10 of them probably, and 6 of us, and 2 of them are cadets. I mean, I'm not talking bad about cadets, but yeah, they don't have very much experience. So, I mean, it made no sense to say, okay, we can go ahead and do this when I already knew what the outcome was going to be. The same as what you saw.
Yeah.
I mean, it made no difference. So, and I'm not going to put my officers' lives at stake if I don't have to. But, you know, it is what it is. But I got to go upstairs, gentlemen. We was trying to do an interview, and I had to stop so I could deal with their bullshit. But whenever you're ready for your pistol back, man. Oh, wait a minute. You should be able to take it now.
No, I'll be able to take it.
There you go.
Thank you.
Like I said, I never lose stuff. Sometimes just getting it back to the rightful owner. All right, have a good one, guys.
I'm pulling it out. I gotta reload it.
Okay, I'm coming.
10-4.
I'm sorry. I know that's extremely rude, and I don't like doing that, but
How dare you?
it's one of those things that. All right, so what's the verdict there, boss?
Well, we're about to get into the scenario questions.
Oh,
but
I told you go ahead and finish.
Yeah, we're just going through the characteristics right now.
Okay. Yeah, I just really honestly thought you was done.
No, I mean so far so good.
Okay.
Just got done with people skills. All right, I'm gonna ask you a couple scenario-based questions.
Mhm.
So,
Please don't make me nervous.
no, just there is no right or wrong answer that comes to these. These are genuinely from your perspective, how you would handle them. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. So you pull up to a scene of two civilians. One looks to be handing something off to a local. You walk up and inform them that you have received several calls in the area about suspicious activities. The civilians decide to knock you out and flee the area. What do you do?
He just knocked me out, or am I flat backed?
No, so they just knocked you out. You are a full-fledged officer that is allowed to essentially patrol by yourself.
Right.
What would you do in this situation? You've just been knocked out.
Would that be a 1032?
Well, 1032
Different for you guys.
No, so 1032 is requesting additional officers. But you essentially you've been knocked out after making contact. So let's say I am you in this situation, and Mr. Johnson here is the individual that I'm making contact with. And upon talking to him and letting him know that there's been some suspected activity happening on here, and we've got some phone calls about it, he decides to punch me or use some sort of less than lethal melee weapon to knock me out. And he decides to flee from the scene and run away. He hasn't broken my body cam or done anything of that nature. He has just run away.
Severely injured, you just got punched.
Yeah, not enough to where you need medical or anything like that, but you basically will start the scene as if you have woken up from being knocked out.
Here, you go ahead. I'm going to talk to Tanner for a minute.
I'm thinking about two answers. I'm thinking about
Here, Tanner, come on.
I'm well enough to continue on foot pursuit, give a description, describe where I am.
Whoever's
Tanner, come here.
Whoever's in garage, please stop spamming your siren, please.
I think it's the cadet learning.
All right, 10-4.
All right, now correct me if I'm wrong.
Sorry about that.
Because if I'm wrong, then I owe somebody an apology. Life for Live only plays when we have a boss or underboss in custody.
Correct. That's exactly what.
And I'm 99% sure Zip Pepperoni is not. Do you have access to the? Okay, that's what I thought because they kept swearing to me that he was, and I said I'm pretty sure he's not.
The cadet confirmed he was a sergeant.
Yeah, and that's what they told me, and I said I'm 90% sure that sergeants are not underbosses.
Yeah, so you didn't hear me on the radio. When I came over there, I went on to the radio and confirmed that it was Sergeant told him that he can't use. Problem with that is somehow they shot me through the glass. I don't ask me how, and then they grabbed me through the glass. At that point, like realistically, as soon as we could confirm he wasn't underboss, which they should have already known to begin with, mind you. They couldn't have continued the scene because they only grabbed you under the threat of like life for life, which
yeah, and that's what I tried to tell them.
Yeah, no, you did everything right. They were just being tards, mate. And at the same time, you know, Han was saying, "Oh, you shouldn't be doing it." Technically, wasn't aware because the old lock system you couldn't choose to either open it when you're on your side or on your back. However, to be honest, theoretically, if you're on your side, you should still be able to open it because when you're on your back, no, because you're meant to be dead. But on your side, you're still wriggling around, right? If we allow us to use P-Chat in that, technically we should, they could take our keys.
Well, okay. I mean, that part's fine. I mean, I'm okay with that because I agree with you. But none of this should have ever happened.
Yeah. No,
Whenever I told him that we didn't have a boss or an underboss, you can be pissed off all you want. But at the end of the day, if I'm not required to put my officers' lives in danger, I'm not going to do that. Especially against a shit clan like that, because every one of them guys are shitheads. And I know Han's been in touch with John Pope trying to get him to knock the shit off. I mean, honestly, every one of them, and it's gotten even worse since government lifted the ban on everybody that was banned, preparing for the 3.0 drop and giving everybody a second chance. And yeah, things this week have been horrible because, yeah, every shitter that was banned is not banned anymore.
Yeah, for now. But
yeah, for now. That's kind of the way I'm looking at it. But
once a shitter wears a shit, ain't gonna learn. But yeah, no. Like I said, Han's in the middle of comms in them or whatever she's doing with them.
No, that's fine. I mean, like I said, I've communicated a little bit with her, but
yeah, don't worry about it. She's dealing with it. Obviously, she was watching the scene to some extent to know what was going on because when we got to the bottom, the guy that was in the cells had already been commed. So obviously they were aware of the situation to begin with, and yeah. Anyway, no, I wouldn't give it too much of a second thought, mate. The shit scene dealt with, move on, sort of thing.
Okay, I just want to make sure that I'm right here because
no, life is only for boss under boss.
Yeah,
they should already know. They're probably just trying to make it seem like we trick us. But as soon as we verify it realistically, the scene should have been.
Tell 112 to 1042.
Yeah, it should have just been scuffed and.
Yeah, they should have a later point, like try to get him in a prison or whatever.
And see,
bye.
The thing I'm curious about is because Zip is in custody, and I tell the officer to get him in, the cadet to get him inside. I hear him say, he goes, "I'm sorry, Henry, for what's about ready to happen in the next 5 seconds." Yeah, so somehow he communicated to them that he was being took, and he was handcuffed.
Yeah,
so that's obviously power gaming.
Again, don't worry about it too much. Like, obviously they were like they covered straight on it, so they were obviously somebody, Han or somebody else, was clearly watching that scene. So don't worry too much. Also, is she getting hired?
Okay. If you do me a favor,
like, is she in an interview?
Yeah, I sat in on most of it. I told him to finish. Like I said, it was just he was down to the scenario part. So yeah, he's honestly probably gonna have my job one day.
No. What's her name? What's her name?
Hang on a minute.
Henry, if you wanna come on in.
Okay. Be in there just. Usagi Tuskino?
Utami
Susagi Tuskino?
No, just definitely not who I thought she was then. Like, I thought it was somebody else. All good.
No, that's definitely not a Lilith Morningstar. All right, what do you think?
Hire.
Okay.
Every scenario question I've given her, I even went through the one at the very bottom with an officer down, and you come face to face with the original suspect brandishing a weapon, and everything she said went through every option besides just straight gunning down the individual.
Okay, that sounds good.
She talked about de-escalating the situation, talking about medical things or mental health things, trying to ask the person if there's anything going on, and her absolute, even though she said that yes, she would have her own feelings about retaliation and vengeance and trying to essentially avenge the downed officer. That was the last action she said she would resort to. Until that person posed a threat to her by raising their weapon to her, everything that she said would be verbal.
Okay.
Her character-based questions were spot on. She rated herself an 8 out of 10 on personal abilities with people.
Okay. Well, like I said, I mean, the other guys, that was a little bit of a red flag to me, but it wasn't the deal breaker. Other guy, the deal breaker was, yeah, he scared me. I'm not going to sit there and lie to you. I mean, he flat out scared me.
Yeah, when I asked her why she wanted to be in PD is because she wanted to look out for business owners. She wanted to look out for the everyday civilian trying to do the right thing and actually, be a law-abiding citizen. She hates police, and she wants to stand up for those people that are being oppressed. All of her questions to me were green flags.
Okay, outstanding. Go get her, and I'll start the onboarding process.
We're professional here. We're not trying to be this. We're not trying to hurt anybody's feelings, but unfortunately, sometimes these are the way things just have to go. Okay. Henry, if you would like to take over.
Hey, can you give me your CID for me? Do T/CID.
AAA 5747.
5747. Okay. All right. I'm going to ask you, do you have any cousins in the city?
I do not.
You do not. Okay. All right. Give me a minute here. Like I said, this part takes just a little bit because there's several steps I got to do.
In case you can't already tell, I was just messing with you, walking you over here. Congratulations.
Can I punch you?
Congratulations. You have screened favorably. You had a amazing interview. You have displayed a lot of the great qualities that we are looking for in cadets, and I'm looking forward into the things you can do pending your cadet phase.
All right. She is going to be H100.
We just had a Hotel 100.
Yeah, it was Martin, and he moved up to trooper.
No, Teddy should be Hotel 100.
Teddy's in the 105 spot.
Oh, he should have been put out.
Okay, that's all right. I'll just drop her down. She'll be 120.
Yeah, because Teddy is on radio as Hotel 100.
Okay, I'll straighten it.
I don't know.
I swear, I'm telling you, bro, this stays right here. I think I'm the only one that can get the paperwork part of this job fucking right. Because, yeah, I see shit like this all the time, and I got to go back and clean it up. And it is what it is, but damn.
But no,
where's that Steam name thing? Have her. God bless it. Why am I so tongue-tied? What is wrong with me? Have her in the Premier Discordia drop a dot so I can send this to her.
Okay. Yep, just drop a dot in the Gen chat and the Premier Discordia.
I'm going to send you something, and I'm going to invite you to the Discord. Jen.
Yo, Dre, what's your 20?
80 garage.
On my way.
Forgive me, but I'm not seeing the dots.
No, you need to put the dot in. Yeah, just drop a dot in general chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you drop it, and then I'm going to send you the invite link to DC.
What's going on down in the lobby? Why are there so many people in here just loitering?
Most of these are DOJ. The head rap guys are.
All right. Just to confirm, you're in.
One of them is apparently Mr. Reinhardt. I don't know who the others two are. I just need a. He's apparently has a gun that was taken from him the other day by John Deere and wasn't put into the crooked cop.
Okay.
I don't know anything. I don't know anything about that. I'm just putting a message out to John Deere now to.
Here, tell him I'm going to research it as soon as I finish this.
The John Deere situation will be researched by Quebec 12. We're
I sent something back to you, DM. I need you to fill that out and then send it back to me, and I will add you. I will send the invite link to your Discord.
Mate, let me just write a message and then go from there. Okay, give me a second.
Yeah, no worries.
Apparently, they're here about the John Deere situation.
Yeah, and I gotta look up, see what MDT it is, and hopefully it's in the evidence locker.
And Lima 65 switching over to Radio 2 for cadet training.
10-4, Mike 49. Let me know if you need anything.
10-4.
Hey, Tanner, is it? Ask him if what kind of gun it is. I'll see if it's in the stash up here.
AKPU V2 green, apparently.
All right, 10-4, I got it. I'm bringing it down. Give me just a minute. Let me go give this guy his gun back, and then
Are you sure I can't throw a donut at that guy?
I believe it's meant to be put into the crooked cop, so I'm a bit fuzzy on what would the normal buyback be?
Cricket Cop would be usually, I think, 40,000, 50,000. Since we screwed the pooch, just tell him 40,000, and I'll let you guys give it to him.
If you wanna come down, how do you guys just do it? Just a normal bill?
Yeah, just a billing device, 40K.
Okay, awesome. No worries.
All right, whose gun is it?
Look fucking dumb.
Maybe you should put that away before we give you the gun back.
Oh, hell no.
I'm keeping my uniform professional.
No, I need you guys to put that shit away.
I just want to remind you guys that I am a public defender, so if I witness anything here, I can't defend you in
put
court.
that away. We're in control right now.
I think technically speaking, you want
Get your other guy to put it up, bro.
We're kind of in control. Let me send out the bill
it's
first.
required for you guys to get that. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright.
All right, yeah, I've got his gun. As soon as he pays for it, he can have it.
Who's your name, badge number?
You don't think
Huh?
it's misunderstanding? I can just get it for free.
Not until he says he's billed you, because technically,
I'm asking for your name, badge number.
yeah, you can do it all day long.
699.
Okay, you've been fined or billed or whatever it is.
Okay.
Comes out still.
Okay, whose gun is it?
This guy's. I think it's this guy who was talking.
Okay, yeah, come here.
Whoever Reinhardt is.
Whoever's getting the gun, walk up to me so I can give you the gun, please. All right, you ready?
Hey, what do you got in your hand right now, man?
There you go.
Put your fucking gun down. Stop being weird.
No,
Just put the gun down. No,
Hey,
just put it down.
Reinhardt, tell your boys to get. I'm not sure what kind of bullshit they got going on, but I'm about ready to tell my cops to shoot them.
Guys, calm down. We'll blow this bitch up later.
Excuse me?
Just leave it, mate. For the moment, we're not dealing with that shit. We're trying to deal with a issue that should have been dealt with the other day.
Okay.
No, and we're trying to deal with it as well, and we're trying to be cordial, but they want to do this dumb shit.
I know, but we're talking about something that should have done as per game rules, and we haven't done
Yeah.
it. So
And now it's finally
let's cut
rectified,
some
but
slack while we do it. Now, if they try something, we go for it.
yeah, now we're back in
In
control.
the middle of dealing with that sort of stuff, mate.
Yeah, no, I wasn't going to do anything until he pulled out a piece.
Okay. Hopefully, I see where you sent it back to me. Like I said, give me a minute here. I'll get it added on the master.
Any water by chance?
Yeah, here I got. I'm gonna dump a bunch in here because I can get more out of the stash. Let's see, give and give.
Oh, and num-nums too.
Yeah, like I said, we usually have food and drink in the boss stash that Command Plus can get for you. That's what it's for anyway. Okay, 120. Let's drag this over here.
Yeah, we didn't really go shopping when we came in. We just came straight here. It was like, we want PD. Now I gotta find a way to pay him back for scaring me.
Yeah, like I said, the onboarding process just takes a little bit, and it doesn't help that every time I try to work with you, I get called away to go deal with other stuff. Which I apologize because that's extremely rude, but unfortunately, you know.
You can't help it. I mean, if people are shooting guns outside, I would hope you would leave and.
Okay, there's that. All right, let me get in the Premiere. Invite people.
I don't know if everybody's on radio, but just to be aware,
Okay. I have sent you the Discord invite that you should be able to accept.
Gang from the Green Gang that came back, obviously Ringate, just to put
Yeah,
their fingers up at us.
just let me know when you've accepted it, and
If you need any assistance, please radio out. Me and Henry. Okay, me and Henry.
Tanner, what gang is it? What kind of flag is it?
Reinhardt and Co.
Oh my god, it's that faggot.
Yeah, that guy from the other night. But don't worry, they're just standing at the front door with their fingers up at us. I locked it, so you know, can't really do anything.
Yeah, Henry and I just finished up the interview. He's onboarding our newest cadet. So we'll be all done with that shortly.
I'm sorry, you're really soft-spoken, and with that radio going off in my ear, it's hard for me to hear you.
Did you send it to the Valium XXX?
He gets crying
Here,
hard,
let me
right?
turn this damn thing
That's
off.
what he gets addressed as in Zell's. He gets crying.
Okay, all right, now you can talk to me.
Oh, did you send it to the Valium XXX Usagi Sakino?
Yep.
I don't know if I got it or not.
Okay, that's okay. I'll just get another one and invite people. Usagi Takino, right?
Yes.
And it's got a little blonde person.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there. I just sent it again. So
join. There we go.
Get it? Good deal. All right. Now I gotta find you over here. Give you some rolls. There you are. Okay, add roll. Let's see, you are going to be a cadet. SASP. Cadet. Hey, we're...
Okay, and you guys have the same clock in, clock out? Okay.
Yeah, well, like I said, that's all going to be part of the training that you're going to receive. And I need to give you 1 o'clock.
You need to give me a what?
I gotta give you the clock roll. That way you can clock in and out. Because without it,
Oh,
you can't do that. And some reason it's avoiding me, like the plague. Clock, there it is. All right, now you should be able to go into that clock in, clock out tab that you saw, and click on it, and you should see 3 green buttons, right? Clock in, clock out, and view your time. Obviously, clock in, you're allowed to hit now and go on duty. When you're done for the night or day or whatever, you hit clock out. And then anytime you want to view your time during the week, just hit view time. Now I just gotta assign you your nickname in Discord, which I picked Hotel 120. You spell your last name for me, please.
TSU.
TSU.
KINO.
KINO. That's you, period. It's your first initial last name. TSUKINO.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now, if you look in Discord, you now have a call sign.
Let me see. Should I just type something in general?
Oh, you don't have to. I mean, it's
Well, I know my
if you want to, you can, but
H120.
okay. I've hired. Let me make sure you're still hired in the desk because I know I've given you MDT access. Actually, let's check something real quick on that. Oh no, I didn't. I didn't finish this part. Oops, I got ahead of myself because I got called away. Hotel dash 120 dash 120 cadet roles. Cadet. Now create and save. So now whenever they bind your K-pad muscle, you will be able to use your MDT. Okay. Let's see, manage employees.
I was having this issue in another city.
Okay, hang on. Give me just a minute here. We'll straighten. I'll listen to what. Try to get you straightened out here. Okay, let's see here. Where's senior trooper at? Senior trooper, there you go. All right, do me a favor. Do T/job for me and tell me what it tells you in your upper right hand part of your eyes.
Los Santos Police, grade senior trooper, duty.
Okay. All right, that's right. All right. So, all right, I've got K-pad on you. Boss menu good. You're in Discord and you're on the master roster. So I think you are good to go. So what question is it you had for me?
My K muscle does nothing.
Not yet. It's not binded yet.
Okay.
All right, let me turn my radio back on so I can get McKay or somebody come up here and they'll take you over, get your uniform set up, take you to the armory. And
PD is on lockdown.
Is the uniform ugly? That's a girl.
no, actually, I think the girl uniform looks way better than the guys.
Henry, we got two on the roof. This needs a pause. I need all guns.
Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah.
We should go quietly. We should go quietly. Anyway.
All right, just try to stay hidden, okay?
We are outside. We are near near the racetrack. Should we proceed to garage or should we stay outside?
Get in garage. Advise if anyone follows you in.
4.
All right, hang on. Let me put Han's guns up.
The lawyers, they gotta go. Let's move the lawyer inside the first set of doors so they are safe. Let's get her secured and safe.
Garage is sealed.
Please advise when everybody is
back to PD.
All right, advise when you are back inside PD. Let me get a roster check. I'm gonna go from top to bottom on radio. Quebec 12.
Yep, I'm standing right beside you.
Yep, Hotel 100.
Yeah, in garage.
Okay, Mike 49.
In garage.
Lima 65. Garage. Kilo 7. Correct.
Lobby.
Mike 46. What is your 20?
Opening the elevator doors, they breach, I'm gonna kill him.
Mike 54. 10-4. All right, PD is on lockdown. Nobody in or out.
Henry, come up to roof with me. There's two up here.
All right, myself and Quebec 12 are going up to the roof. We're gonna stay internal. We're not going out onto the roof itself. We're going up the elevator.
Yeah, you gotta be careful because they can shoot through that stinking window.
Eyes on them. Negative. I'm not seeing any more people outside of the roof entryway, but there was 2 on the roof.
10-4.
I hear somebody rolling.
We are civilians and lawyers secured in the interrogation room.
10-4. We are hearing audible on the roof. We're hearing audible movement, but we don't have any visual.
10-4.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah.
Somebody just went up a ladder.
Yep.
Mike 54. We got a unknown occupant outside. Red bandana over his face. Class 2 out. Second floor. What? Right on Mirror Parkside.
10-4. Advise if they all doors should be locked. If they make their way into that first entry point where the teller would be, advise if they come into that lobby on second deck.
10-4.
Anyone forcibly entering PD is KOS.
10-4.
Okay, why are they here?
Remember, class 2s.
Yeah, we're looking at each other just eye to eye right now.
10-4.
Okay, why are they here?
These are the guys that.
It's Reinhardt and his goons, right?
Yep. No, there's no reason for them to be here. They're just causing a scene.
I mean, for the love of God, this shit's been going on for days.
I've got a lawyer and a paralegal with me in the lobby at the moment.
All right, if we can move
them to safety.
Yeah, move them out of the lobby. If we can get them down into an interrogation room, get them as far away from the danger zone as possible. If we can get them into an interrogation room.
We're on it right now.
10-4, thank you.
So if you want that, you're going to have to get somebody to come up here and grab them, because...
Yeah, we have Sam Curry on route to come grab them.
I just don't. I mean, you can't tell me there's nothing else to do out there.
No, there's no reason for them to be.
Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to hire this poor girl for the last 2 hours.
Yeah, I'm aware.
I mean, and I'm not mad at you. It's just, for the love of God, go the fuck away.
Mike 49, please report in once all non-PD personnel are secured in interrogation.
10-4, 1097 to interrogation right now.
10-4, thank you.
I mean, were they threatening to blow the place up, or?
Yeah, they had a bunch of threats going after they got their weapon back and left, and then came immediately back.
See, this shouldn't even be an issue, because they should not be allowed to get up here. And honestly, I don't feel, we're not allowed to go break into their MLO. Why are they allowed to break into ours?
Because we're PD and we have to follow the rules, but other people don't.
Yeah, I mean, it's like what happened to me the other night. The only reason they kidnapped me because they broke in and I was upstairs writing a report, and Dre went down, and I thought he just starved, because as far as I knew, it was just me and him in the building. And as soon as I walked through the stairwell down there, yeah, I mean, I got blasted by 3 or 4 guys, and they kidnapped me, and I was gone for 2 hours.
Does everybody have, what is it, Birdie on their phone, or Twitter, or whatever it's called? Maybe just have a quick check to see if we've had any things on there.
10-4, we have at least 1 times on the roof just outside of the internal.
Shots fired on the roof. Henry, I'm bringing you into.
Yeah, that's fine. He just showed up right as I pulled my phone out to make sure I was on duty, and
Who shot you?
honestly, I didn't. I had my phone out when they shot me through the window. I
Do
picked.
you know what they look like?
I thought I saw that Taliban gray or brown bullshit.
Yeah, I'm shooting. They can. Same. I heard Chichi. Yeah, somebody fell. Be advised if they. Controlled shots of PD. Henry, am I good to fly back here?
Yeah.
Code 4 on those shots.
It's time to get back for Abu Tahir.
And check your weapon. Henry, I forgot you were dead. I thought you flew out.
No, it's all good.
Oh.
Yeah, Henry was downed.
Huh.
And then when we do decide to send someone out, the kid that got it, pretty shooter right here. The P alert goes for everybody in the city, right? There's no like radius. Everybody in the city will see it. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, because then they'll just think we're still like, you know what I mean? They'll probably just come back if they left. Like, they're probably like, oh, they're too prepared, a little bit, and then just come back out of nowhere. And then they just breach the fucking door. They did.
10-4, I got Henry.
Trying to report on any.
Can I have one additional officer to come with me to take Henry to Bill? Here's the play. Here's the play. Dre and Amnesia, you're good shooters. Stay at the garage door. Make sure nobody breaches. Me and Riley will take the car, take Henry to the pillbox, get some information, and come back. Dre and Amnesia, block this entrance, please.
The garage door looks clear at the moment.
And 4. 10-23 at pillbox.
I think I'm gonna pick up smoking. Oh,
10-4.
watch yourself.
Top 4.
I'm playing.
Air 1 can confirm no individuals on roof, no immediate nefarious activity in the vicinity of Vinewood PD.
Right here at pillbox.
They're at pillbox. Okay, that's all.
Pillbox?
10-4, one suspect at pillbox.
It hasn't been 15 minutes, right?
Mike 54.
Well then, breach, so it's not KOS.
Why can't I get in the fucking car?
This would be a continuation of that scene, so we can't
Okay.
go after him, yes.
Are you in now?
Yeah, I think I'm finally in. Thank you.
Okay, looks like the suspects are returning back to PD at the moment. Black 4-door sedan.
Yep, Air 1 has eyes on the black 4-door. They took a right-hand turn.
Right.
Air 1's following the vehicle.
Did they pursue?
I know he said Air 1 is following the
If
vehicle.
you're going out there, be careful, brother. Air 1's keeping eyes on their vehicle.
Their boy probably fell off the roof and died, and that's why they fucking just fled to go pick him up.
Yeah, vehicle is 3 times occupied, heading westbound. Passing by White Widow.
So we'll try and get another unit on that, actually.
I have eyes on the vehicle. we attempt to do a 10-11 on this.
If you get a 10-11 out of them, I will be impressed.
The suspects that were involved in attempting to break into PD, this would be a code 5, not 10-11. Get them out one by one.
I think they're changing their clothes.
License plate comes back to Hotel 422.
Alright, who's 1097 to that?
Pull over
There's our
the
car.
car, sir.
There's current location.
Pull over the car and turn off your engine.
10-4. 2x14, 1097.
Did my 911 pop up?
It did. It did now.
Damn, I must be headaching something fierce.
So I'm here, bro, but I'm staying nearby, bro.
Yeah,
Updated 911 just sent out.
Just to reiterate, suspect vehicle is 3 times occupied.
Pull over to the sidewalk onto the right-hand side of
It is a black
yourself.
4-door SUV. Vehicle is going to be taking off, going right.
I have instructed them to pull over to the sidewalk.
10-4. Still in a 10-11. Let's get them out one by one. Take this slow, no need to rush.
Just letting the lawyers out for as well.
I'm on the hill, bro. They hop on and shoot you. Me and Amnesia will kill them.
Vehicle's taking off. Gonna be a 1080.
Oh shit! Here's Samson, get in. I don't have keys.
Then left, heading westbound.
Okay.
Spanish Ave.
154. I guess I'm taking primary.
Suspect now
secondary. Suspect
now heading west. Can we pit him or not? Can we pit or no?
Making a left turn heading south down Roxford Drive. Suspect now heading. Alright. Suspect now heading southwest during Matt.
They're getting out.
Hopping out.
Yep, here it comes.
Additionals on this.
Class 1s or Class 2s? Because I see no gun out.
Class 2s.
Yeah, this is the one spot we can't get up there.
Second deck. Weapons out, weapons drawn, Class 2s. Shots at Air 1, Shoot him.
Yeah, there's one way up there.
Let's just wait him out.
Shots at Air 1. Pulling off
Air 1 land.
Yeah, break. Air 1, disengage if possible. If they've started shooting at Air 1 deliberately, that's legal force.
I'm getting a safe distance. I'll still be in the area, but I'm getting outside of their range.
Where are the individuals that were at the PD?
I believe they're up in...
Sam, come in here.
Upstairs on my 911.
Let's get more additionals here.
Anybody know if there's any way to get on the roof of Life Invader or no?
You need a truck, bro. I know how to get up there and fucking flank, but you need a fucking tall truck.
Anybody able to pull out a gun?
Watch above, Nick.
I got him right here. Hold on. Watch this, sir.
You still require additionals?
10-4.
Alright, I've cleared the extras we had in PD. I'm getting in the car and I'm going to head over there now to give you assistance.
Yeah, problem is, Tanner, where they're huddled up at, there's only one way up there that I know of.
That's cool. We did this the other day. We'll just have to do it the same method, right?
Oh,
Don't come out here. Don't come out here.
I don't plan on it.
Let's just cover cover around them, each block.
Yeah, just
watch
provide
the
cover for the
alleyway.
minute.
Yeah, watch the alleyway because I got shot from above. They can't shoot you from when you're in there.
Someone get me on the roof or no?
I can get you on the roof.
Alright, come to postal code. Pick it up. If you can, come to postal code 639. Pick me up here.
Here, I can probably drag you back.
No, don't. Okay.
Sorry, I just sent one.
All right, Sam. No offense, but I gotta go in your pockets and take food, or I'm gonna die.
I need you to land.
But
Here, land somewhere, pick me up, and I'll tell you kind of what roof to drop me off.
Alright, I got you.
Well, get back.
What's your special ID?
132.
Fuck. See if you can get it. Fuck. Never mind. Just shoot the tires of my car. Somebody shoot the tires of my car.
I don't even know where is your car, bro.
It's right behind Riley.
How many suspects are up there? You said 2? I have eyes on 3 suspects. 3? A for 3.
All right, I got 2 of them. I can't go out any farther or I'll get shot.
10-4.
Would you like me to spawn as well?
So long as they can't get the car and go.
Yeah, the problem is this is.
Anybody got rifle ammo?
Yeah, I got you, bro. Come here.
We got a pinpoint on their exact location.
Oh shit! I put it in my locker. Damn it. I'm sorry, bro. I had some. I put it in my locker at the department.
Take you guys from the edge because I'm right above him.
What gun you got?
It looks like they're first level, street level. They're no longer second level.
Because I'm up here now, so they know. Don't let them escape from the first floor.
I got eyes on 1. I got eyes on 2, 3, second floor, second level.
I see him. Going for it. Hold on.
I'll bring this back.
One suspect down. One
suspect down. Yep. A firm. 1 suspect down. You have 2 left. They're holding the stairs. They're holding the stairs.
Yeah, I just missed his head too.
Sorry, I'm going around. Entering the alleyway from the other side.
They are hard pointed on the stairs. If you are able to get around them in some way, it'd be your advantage. One of them is looking in the other direction. One's looking at stairs. They're essentially back to back with each other.
Yeah, this is what.
I'm positioning across the street, that house that you can get on the roof of. 10-4.
If you could pick somebody else up, you could drop them off at the building next to me right here. This black building, bigger than mine. But honestly, they're kind of fucked. We should just hold the bottom, make sure they don't escape. I have visual on the one I dropped already.
They're proceeding southbound on second deck.
Are they still at the south end of the building?
10-4. One of them's holding stairs. The other one is further south from their position. Still second deck.
Cool.
Is that an officer on the street?
That's me.
10-4.
Shots fired. I just shot a couple to see if they could take them. I think more shots fired. Is that one of us shooting?
I'm shooting.
Do we just lose everyone?
Everyone's down. Oh wait, yeah, everyone just went down. Everyone's down on the roof right above me.
I'm assuming you're up then if you're on the radio.
10-4.
Oh, I'm all the way up here. I have eyes on one. He's peeking. I might try to drop him right here.
See somebody walking around up there.
There's two peeking. There's two peeking. Watch out, Tanner.
Yeah, Tanner, you're possibly exposed there, and that's where I picked up this Sam.
Yeah, I know I'm exposed. I'm hoping that it'll cause them to peek so you can wham them.
No, I don't have any angle to right straight above me.
I don't have like a crazy angle. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's very tricky the way I'm looking at these people. Just took a local black Ford car SUV. Where?
How'd they get down? Unless they jumped down off of the northwest side, where none of us are.
Yeah, that's true.
He said it was a sports car?
It'd be a black Ford or SUV. Where are they? I don't see them. Boy here.
Who's the car that just drove away?
Like Blickham's.
Alright, I'm looking straight up the stairs.
Leave their boy. They're not gonna leave their boy. I see their boy. They're not gonna leave their boy.
I said, Tanner, the problem is they're literally one's right above us.
Full visual of their boy. There's no way they leave him.
What's going on?
We're getting shot at by the Taliban. Ryan Hart and them. We're currently where
Ryan
they're at.
Hart, you said it's crazy?
No, Ryan Hart.
Ryan Hart. Oh, I thought you said. Oh,
no, Ryan Fart might be my second favorite. No, that's a good one. That's good. My knees down. Anyway, so who's that? Is that a cop?
Me and
Past Riley's body. We just passed Riley's body.
Blickham's.
Okay. I just saw somebody. I already have one downtown. I'm on the roof right above him.
Where are you guys at right now? Where are you guys?
I just put it out of 911, Tony.
Oh, there you go.
Thank you.
One's down. I dropped one. There's still two up. Someone said that they jumped down and went and took away in a black SUV.
Oh, I know where y'all are fighting.
But I don't know though. I don't know if they actually got away or whatever because they left their boy.
I'm gonna go up the stairs. I'm like looking directly up the stairs and I peeked a little bit, but couldn't see him. I'm gonna go up the stairs and just see what I can see. Get shot. You know what happened.
Can you tell Don to get another air 1 or air 2 or whatever you guys call it?
Yeah, I can go grab air 1.
Breach. Going up.
Alright.
Now, Tanner, what?
Be one of the suspects.
Up top of the stairs. Let's go up the top of the stairs. Up top of the stairs.
Yeah.
Can see the guy that's down.
Cuff him up.
No,
I hear shots. They're still up there. They're still here.
Up there. They're on the south side. Everybody up onto this up the stairs now. We've got coverage.
I see one. I'm going.
Yeah, they're on the east side of the building.
Another suspect down. 2 suspects down.
Alright, let's push them at the same time. One goes left and we go right.
One left.
Yeah.
Left side, Tony. Yeah, I did that stupid glitch roll, and yeah, I shouldn't have gave up my spot. But.
Let's get these down to officers. Sorry, not down to officers. Down suspects in the car.
What is this, Curry's car?
Yeah.
Damn, this shit's full. Do we have another car around?
I do not.
Sam, unlock your car, bro.
There we go.
You didn't bring a car?
Wow. Go for on these officer downs. Man, you're all good to slash out.
Let's get all on back on comms and everything.
Yeah, I have no idea if these guys are cuffed. I don't even know, bro.
Alright, guys, let's just watch these guys.
That's a cop, Tanner.
Vic 14, 1097 back to downed officers on the roof.
All right. Can we tell him to help?
Wait, did we get our Air 1 that crashed?
They were also in an original.
No, I don't think we did. McKay's still on the roof somewhere.
And they had C4 on them.
Once this officer
So most likely they're just gonna get max time, max fine.
Yeah, okay. The suspects are good to slash help now. Now that all our officers are back up, let's keep an eye on them. We'll just need to make sure they're cuffed.
Yeah, like I said, he says he is, but
Mr. Dude in the middle, you can slash help, please. Mr. Dude at the end, you can slash help, please. Just make sure that you're standing there waiting to be cuffed if you're not already cuffed.
Yo, can you guys drop me a 911?
Gotcha.
Lord slash help, sir.
Has he slashed helped or?
Yeah, let me just take the gun off real quick and then you can do whatever you need.
Who's AOX? MPX did I take?
Oh. Wait.
Sam's.
Sam's? Okay.
Yeah, Sam, this
I'm right here.
right?
I'm right here. I'm like wondering where the hell you're at.
This was the OP spot right here.
You get it?
Is that guy cuffed
He's
at
good.
the
He
end,
doesn't have a gun on
Riley?
him. He has to fix his voice back.
All right, bro. Now that you're come back from a bad situation. You're under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed to you by the state of Los Santos. Do you understand these rights as I've read them to you?
What was that?
You are under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, bro. I'm going to go in your pockets, take any illegals off of you.
Your mic's a little fucked, but...
Yeah, 3 Tremolina, I ain't worried about. Ooh, crack.
Bet you want some of that.
No. I haven't seen crack for a while, though.
You seem like a user.
Your shit is
I seem like a user?
You can't hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you, but it's like...
Hey, you better not
like,
be streaming and leaking my slots right
like now. Like a shitty Bluetooth speaker, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good. We need that body cam. I'm not even gonna
I'm already out of your pockets,
you
bro.
TP'd there.
Mr. 5 round.
You TP'd.
Mr. 5 him?
We know you did. Like, we know you did.
Tony, where are you at the moment?
All right, I'm going to go ahead and take you in here and get you processed.
Yeah, is there any way I
The
can
gentleman still down claims that his flash help is
pay a lot?
Pay bail?
Like a lot? Yeah, like a lot.
I'm not the arresting officer, so technically it's not my decision. I mean, I don't know, shooting cops and driving PD crazy is probably not the best way to go about trying to get us to work with you. But like I said, I'm not your arresting officer. And if they say they're okay with it, then at the end of the day, I'm okay with it. But like I said, in this case, it's not my decision.
What's behind this room right here? On the right.
That's the lineup room.
Thanks, Tony. Appreciate it, mate. Didn't want to trust going down to the pillbox because...
Hey, Dre.
What's up?
Hey, you got anything going on?
McKay, are you, where are you? Are you out on the field? Are you in PD somewhere?
I've been saved by an angel, and I'm back at PD.
Yeah, he's back.
Oh.
Okay, I was wondering because I didn't see you for a while.
No, yeah, Air One went down, and an angel saved me.
And we all forgot about you. 10-4.
10-9?
And it sounds like we all forgot about you, so 10-4.
Ow. Who's the arresting officers? Is it gonna be me or what's up?
Who was the officers that engaged in that scene first?
Who was it? There was somebody that engaged, and then I took primary, and then that's when they let us there. But there was somebody who was the first one? Sam, I think it was Sam.
Hey, you got food?
The officers that
You need food?
start off with the MDT
Yeah.
and every
Yeah, I got you. Oh, I can give you a little bit.
It's going to be me. It was going to be a 10-11 and then turn into a 10-80.
Let's see.
But code 5 and then 10-80.
And or some for each.
See, every other officer that's around, let's help get the processing. So mug shots, searching, and all that. Let's make this a team effort.
Wait till I get you in the processing room, and then let's see if anybody's in there. Whoop. That way, chances of running away or. Okay, yeah, we can be in here. All right, do T/mask for me real quick.
Yeah.
Yo, Henry, are you gonna be the arresting officer?
No, I'm not.
Who's ever the highest rank? That's what we need to get up.
Quebec 12, what's your
Technically, oh, just face me. I don't need a side shot. T/goggles or glasses. Give me a minute. I'm processing somebody. Like I said, I haven't forgot about her. It's just.
Sam, let's hit them niggas with the
Okay, I got consent for a fingerprint.
Yeah.
Anyway. How close are you to dying? Because I'm almost done.
Nah, I'm not gonna die. I'm just starting.
Okay. Like I said, because as soon as I finish this real quick, then yeah, I'll take you over to the cells and get your cuffs off.
I'll answer questions.
Okay, good.
Control C.
I'll put the lawyer request in for you. Yeah, my suspect is requesting a role lawyer as well. Okay.
You guys are just civs, aren't you,
How many
Moo?
do we have requesting?
No.
I have
You
one.
guys are gang? Okay. That's it.
Does anyone else have anyone else requesting a lawyer?
No, I'm just kidding. We're all saves.
That's what I thought, but the shit changes around here so fast. I never can keep
All right,
track
I'm
of
putting
it.
in the lawyer request now.
Okay, all right, now we can go over and. All right, Sam, all you.
Henry,
I can't see. I can't see.
Yeah, you need to go back. It was cuffed.
Where are the keys to Abu Dhabi?
Walk,
Where are the
walk
keys
backwards.
to Abu Dhabi?
Walk backwards.
Los
no,
llaves.
No, walk
Los
backwards
llaves
through that door.
What's Curry Boy yapping about?
I wish I knew. I think his boy can't see. I don't know what that has to do with you.
Wait, put me in the cell with Bernhardt.
No, not gonna happen, bro.
Hotel
Marin, I'll take your handcuffs off.
Going 10:42 for night. Have a good night.
I'm gonna double double check of your pockets just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, yeah, you ain't got nothing on you. That's illegal. All right, there you go. Now you can eat, drink, and do whatever. I think one of you guys is lawyered up. Do you, when the lawyer responds, do you want me?
All right, lawyer
Since
has
we'll all be
been
fine with
requested
the same
at
thing, can you put me in the same room?
39.
I'll consider it.
10-minute timer starts.
15.
Oh, is it 15 now? Fair enough.
Yo, Tanner, come here real quick, bro.
Where are you?
Behind you.
Okay.
We've already apologized to her 20 times.
Yeah, I know.
No, this is fun to watch.
Well, yeah, until you're trying to deal with all of it. No, it just as long as we do this coordinated, it's not that bad. McKay, I need a favor from you.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to dump Andrew Moo's gun.
Okay.
And 10 cracks in your pocket.
So this is for Andrew Moo?
Andrew Moo.
Okay.
I've already got his mugshot and everything, and serial number of his gun, everything is in the mugshot. So, like I said, whenever the MDT becomes available, then it can go into evidence. What kind of gun was that again? I'll check, see if it's a case.
I believe. Don't quote me. Can't remember. It's been a while.
SARB.
And 10
Yeah, it is a case gun. So, like I said, he'll have the choice to either buy it back or a crooked cop.
Obviously, attempted murder.
But I haven't talked to him about any of it yet. I just basically processed him, took the shit off of him, and then put him in there.
Okay.
I know he was asking if he could just pay a big, massive fine. I'm not the arresting officer. I mean, honestly,
he would have to buy it back from Crooked Cop. We're not allowed to fine any more than the 50K.
Well, he, obviously, no, his 50K fine would be just for his gun, but he's wanting to pay like the post bail fine. So obviously, if he's looking at max time for murdering all these cops, which he should be, then $1,000 times 6 is
6,000.
No.
From what I've been instructed, is even if they're looking at max time, max fine, and you cut a bond deal, you can't charge any more than the 50K.
Yeah, see, I'd never heard that. Because I've even had Han had me find somebody $125K the other day.
Okay, because what Wrath was telling me earlier, because I was asking about it, he said no more than 50K.
Also, let's just
Who
make sure
said
we do
that?
everything by the book here. We don't want to give them any.
Oh, right, Sheeta?
Yeah.
I'm
Speaking of which, when people go to jail here, is it just like, it's not that long, or do they actually?
Every
month is about
is a minute.
in big city.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if we send somebody for 60 months, then it's 60 minutes in jail. That they go up to the penitentiary.
They can just do dishes and get out in like 10 minutes, right?
I think there is stuff they can do to get out early, but I'll be honest with you, I've never been up there, so I don't know. I've been a cop and a civ and never
What's the name of
really.
the person again that you for this stuff?
Andrew Moo. Like I said, his picture's in the mugshot, so.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to take you up and get you your uniform on and all that good stuff. Hey, Tanner.
Hello.
Okay. I processed Andrew Moo. McKay has his weapon, which is a case weapon, and the 10 crack I took off of him. He's already processed and he's already done.
No, I'm aware, Henry. I'm just who's writing his MDT.
Oh, I mean, as far as I mean, I would think this is all one big scene, so it should just be one MDT, multiple suspects, right?
10-4, all one big scene, one MDT with multiple suspects. Throw the book at them. I want terrorist charges if we have one. But make sure we do it sensibly. Don't overdo it. Just do it by the book.
10-4.
I mean, realistically, as many cops as they murdered, I mean, we got more than enough just in attempted murder of an Elio to charge max time, max fine if we chose to do that. But
no, I just want everything put on there because then it's if they want to try and take it to court, we've got
no, absolutely, yeah, I get 100% what you're saying. So, but anyhow, I'm going to retire from this scene and let you guys handle it, so I can finally take her upstairs and get her in uniform. And yeah, she's been more than patient. So, if you guys need anything, you know how to find me. I'm not hard to
Are
find.
you fine with these guys just paying a fine and letting them go, or what?
Hell no, we're hanging out. What the fuck?
Huh, all right, come with
They're
me.
taking the book. They're going to be making sure everything's by the book. No reduction unless the lawyer comes or whatever.
Yeah, like the one I have, this gun here is one of the nicest guns in the city, and it was actually a gift to me from the Angels. Heard that, I don't know if you heard that guy bitching at me. He's like, "You better not be live streaming still." I said, "Yeah, of course I am. You're showing everybody my slots." I said, "Not my problem. Don't get arrested."
Who said that? Was that Ryan?
They said they were being cordial, and ever since they got caught.
Okay, let's finally do something fun.
You're telling nigga, I'm not addicted to weed, but I'm down to smoke this pack every single fucking day if it comes to that.
No, that's not a terrorism.
Okay, yeah, I can't handle this. Yeah, I cannot handle all this chatter and in my ear and enough to drive a man batshit crazy. Okay, if you want to stand about right in here, give or take, you should see the option for the clothing menu.
Alright, let me save this current outfit real quick.
Yeah, that's fine.
Starter, because I do not like this outfit.
God, you sound like somebody I've met in the city. That's why I asked if you had a cousin.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you sound a lot like somebody I knew. I have not seen in a while, but
We're not allowed to have cousins at all?
no.
Okay.
Not as PD. You know, if you was an EMS, then yes, you can have a cousin. You can even have a crim cousin in EMS. But PD, no, we're one soul only. That's it. Unless you're in government.
I'm fine with that.
But, you know, if you're in government, then yeah, those rules don't apply. But
alrighty.
Okay, open up your emails for me, and down toward the bottom you should see an FTO channel, I believe, or something in there. It says uniform guide. I gotta find it because it's been a while since I've dressed a cadet, so it's under, excuse me, it's under information, and then it says uniforms. Whenever you get to there, just click on that. If I'm not mistaken, the female cadet is the very first one. Oh, it is.
Information, uniform.
Now, you actually might be able to, hang on, let me come over here and put this code in, and it may just automatically do it for you. All right.
Does it have to be green?
Yeah, unfortunately it does, because the males have to wear a that same color. It's a vest. Try import outfit. Instead of buy clothing, let's try import outfit and then put that uniform code or outfit code in just like that. And it may automatically give it to you. If not, we can go through the steps. It's not a big deal.
Where do you go to import outfit?
Okay. Like go all the way back until you got to hit your E muscle to open the clothing menu again. Okay.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah. It's down at the very bottom. See it?
Okay.
Yeah. Like I said, you can try. Put that in there. And like I said, if it doesn't work, that's fine. It's not that big a deal. If it does, it'll save us a minute or two.
You can now change to the outfit using the outfit menu. Okay, let me see. Change outfit.
Yep, there you go.
Okay, let me save this outfit.
Yeah, what I do, now you can do this however you want. I have several different PD outfits. Well, one, because I'm a marshal. Two, I'm a lieutenant, and I can have different clothing than regular officers and below me. My main one is just called Patrol. And like I said, you can name it whatever you want. I don't care. That's as long as you know what it is, then you're good.
Okay.
And then, yeah, you can save it. Then go in there and create a new fit or whatever. All right, good?
Oh, I can't wait to get out of the screen. Yes.
Okay. All right, now we're going to go to the armory. We're going to get you some stuff. Oh, well, before I forget, pull out your phone. I almost forgot. And
Go into first person when you take out your phone, or is that just me?
the phone, I guess you can kind of argue that. But see on your apps, you see services? It's about 3 or 4 lines down.
Yes.
Okay, click that, and it's going to open up. You're going to probably see companies. Look in the bottom right. You see where it says actions? Now you should see duty, job calls, and so we're going to move that top bar over to the right, and that will put you on duty.
Oh, okay.
All right, so you've already clocked in the Discord, so yeah. Now we're going to get your stuff, and I'm going to teach you how to turn your tracer on and all that stuff. General rule of thumb around the department: if a door has a lock on it,
lock it.
Lock, and you unlock it, lock it behind you.
Yeah.
So
Teddy kept yelling at me.
Okay. Go ahead, flex your E muscle. All right, this should be bring up your armory. All right, go ahead. As far as I know, the cadet weapons haven't changed. Give me a minute here. Should be weapon guide, equipment guide. There we go. Okay. Everybody loves the Glock 19. I personally hate the damn thing. I can't kill nobody with it. But I like the heavy pistol better. But it's...
One second. Sorry. So which one would you recommend?
Like I said, I hate the Glock, but I think I'm the only person in the department that hates the Glock, so take that with a grain of salt. But like I said, I think the heavy pistol is better. The Walther, I don't think is that bad. Actually, that's what I carry as my sidearm when I'm off duty, is a Walther.
Okay,
But
so I'll pick that.
after you pick that, then you can pick a taser. Okay, for your class 2, you are entitled to have a special carbine if you want one, or you can pick the submachine gun Mark II, which is a piece of crap. So I would strongly suggest you pick the special carbine, which is the G36. It's not a bad gun. Not as nice as the case guns, but still.
So you don't...
You have a gun already?
Carbine? No on the special carbine, or get the carbine?
Yeah, you can have it.
You said you would recommend the special carbine?
Yeah, if you ain't got any other gun, it's not horrible. Now, obviously, our PD department allows you to have a case gun at any rank, so if you find somebody selling a promo gun or whatever, then you can buy it off of them if you choose to. All right, after you got your special carbine, if you want to carry a nightstick, you can. I personally do not. I use my flashlight as my nightstick. When somebody pisses me off bad enough, I just hit them with my flashlight and it knocks them out cold. But if you want one, feel free to get one. It's completely up to you.
I'll do the flashlight as well.
Pistol ammo 15.
15.
Rifle ammo 9.
Rifle ammo 9.
1 pair of handcuffs. 1 flashlight.
The flashlight.
You can carry as many evidence bags as you want because they literally weigh nothing. I usually carry 50 on me. Actually, I'm going to get some right now because I know I gave 30 of them to Jason Allen the other day.
50 evidence bags. I know I need a radio.
Yep, if you need a radio. 6 heavy armors. 1 pair of binoculars. Now, diving gear and parachute, you don't need all that shit. Go down to IFAX 10, and IFAX heals half your health and it takes away half your stress in 1 pill. So 2 of them will completely re-heal you. 1 billing device. 1 fingerprint scanner. 1 official PD badge.
Fingerprint scanner. 1 second.
All right.
And 1 PD. Official badge.
And then 1 tracker, and then that's it.
And 1 tracker.
Now, to see where everybody's at, flex your tab muscle, and then drag your tracker over to use, and it'll say you turned on your tracker. And you have to be on duty for that to work.
Nothing is selected. ID. Find amount. What? Hold on, I think I clicked the wrong thing. Okay. No, that's a billing device. Oh, tracker. There we go. Use.
All right.
Yeah, successfully turned on the tracker.
All right, let's pull out your radio. So drag it over to use. Now go where it says settings. Scroll down to the bottom and type in hotel -120. And then turn off your radio and then turn it back on.
Uh-oh.
It's okay. And then, pull it back out and turn it back on. Then hit connect. It's okay.
Okay.
And hit connect in the middle.
I think I have to do the settings again.
Now, police channels are 1 through 4, 1 being the main channel that we use. Sometimes for training or other purposes, or sometimes you may have command members plus say, hey, meet me on channel 2 or channel 3 or whatever. If you hear that, obviously don't go there. Whatever's being said there is not meant for you. And then channel 5. Huh?
What channel was it again?
Channel 1's our main channel. If you're instructed to go to a different channel, then that's fine. But other than that, stay on channel 1. And then if you ever need EMS, somebody needs medical attention, channel 5. But half the time there's never any medics in the city, so
Okay, testing, sorry.
all right, there you go. Yep, your radio's working. Okay. You know how to load a gun?
Yes.
All right, because when you take your guns out of the armory, they're empty, so go ahead and start loading your weapons. It doesn't matter which order you do. You can do the pistol first or you can do the assault rifle first. It doesn't matter.
I'm dragging it over to use and it's not coming out.
Okay.
To put it in my, okay.
Yeah, you got to put the weapon in the hotbar, and then you can drag the ammo to it, tell it to use, and then it'll do it. But yeah, the weapon itself has to be in the hotbar, and it has to be in your hands. So like you'd have to be holding it like this and then open your pockets and then drag the ammo to that weapon.
We've got one of them loose down here. What's the go with this?
All right, now drag your pistol bullets to the pistol and it'll start reloading it.
Pistol ammo.
And you get it to work.
Serial number, a small firearm designed to be.
Oh yeah, you don't just drag it and let it go, and it should start to. It'll say loading at the bottom.
Don't put the suspects together. No, they're not going together.
Social crime by an animation. No.
Your call has been forwarded. Is not available. At the tone,
For some reason it's not loading. It just says pistol ammo, ammo, pistol. Click it and I drag it to the gun in slot number 2.
Oh, I gotta create you a checklist real quick while I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, it's not. When I drag the pistol ammo to my gun, it's not loading it.
Okay, hang on just a second. We'll see if we can't get you fixed up. You sure you have pistol ammo?
Yes, sir.
All right, try your AR. Let's start with that one first. You know, let's put the AR in your hotbar and then pull it out.
Can I have Can I have the status on all the body cams for this particular arrest, please?
I can tell you that McKay is working on it right this moment. Not sure about anyone else, but I'm helping him at the moment with his body cam.
Nope.
It's still not letting you load your gun?
Person who was up.
Nope.
Okay.
And he
It's
said
the third
just
person. There's
drag
only
the
two down
pistol
here now.
ammo to the pistol, right?
Yeah, pistol ammo goes to pistol, obviously.
Check interrogation. Might be talking to a lawyer.
No, he's down here near the cells, close to the door.
I've never had this problem. I'm not really sure what to do. Let's pull out your AR. Let's try that one.
Any of them with the lawyer?
They keep on trying to.
Okay, see, in my eyes, you still have your pistol. There's your AR. Okay. Now drag the rifle ammo to the use button.
If they keep doing that, that's another charge.
No. Yeah, let's make sure they stay tough the whole time.
Yeah,
Separate them. They're not getting these issues
All right.
now. This is
Now
multiple
get it
times
to,
now
there
trying
you
to,
go.
Try to run away and cause a muck.
But yeah, whenever you're done loading your weapons, just let me know.
God, she's so adorable.
This is our police commissioner.
New cadet.
Yes, it took me 3 hours to get her hired.
Henry, you're usually quite quick with these things.
Well, when I gotta go defend PD and then chase after a bunch of thugs and yeah, Ronhart.
That's right. I did hear you guys have had quite the spectacle with whatever they call.
And then external showed up and showed their ass, and yeah, it's been an interesting last few hours.
By the way, Henry,
yes.
Sonny told me that he gave you my guns. Do you?
Yes, they're in my locker. Cadet, I was going to take the commissioner over real quick, huh?
Oh, I can wait.
No, she's just loading her guns. I can go get them.
Okay.
I might 1042 here shortly. So, was there anything else, or is this a good stopping point?
No, like I said, whenever you're ready to fly out, that's fine. You can load your weapons whenever. If you're ready to go fly out, that's perfectly fine. Like I said, I'm creating your checklist, and a little bit we have done, I'll check off. And whenever you fly in next time, like I said, just get on your radio. Hey, I request an FTO to wherever you're at, you know, at PD, in the garage, or wherever. And if I'm in the city, one better respond.
Is it bad that I want to shoot this one?
Yes. If I'm gonna be straightforward with you, if shooting's your thing, this is not the job for you. I'm just gonna be honest.
No, I think that's because
I'm not saying we don't shoot, because we do, but you're gonna learn real quick that we enter most fights at an extreme disadvantage, and it takes a toll on you. But it's still a lot of fun.
With like past PD, like I rarely ever shot my gun. That's why I was tempted.
But you know, you'll get your chance. I promise. It will come. But I'll be right back.
Okay.
Usagi. Usagi Tsukino.
Oh, I love you.
I don't know if that's a character from one of my favorite animes or not, but I know it's Japanese. That's all I know.
Sailor Moon's name.
What? That's her actual name?
In the Japanese version, yes. I mean,
no way. I never knew that. I just called her Sailor Moon.
No, it means
and again,
Rabbit of the
that was
Moon.
more of my little sister's show. I was more or less watching high school DxD, but we won't talk about school DxD?
No, sorry, I just made you excited. Sailor Moon reboot. Follow
All right, Han, you should have your guns.
Ah.
And I didn't really want to give that
Yes.
M82 back. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, what are you using?
I got a DRH. I mean, but yeah, M82 is just.
You like the way it looks?
I like the way it shoots.
Oh,
Yo,
look at the pose.
Han, can you come here real quick?
Han is the queen of emotes.
Sure.
There's not.
That's
kind of
an
like very
exaggeration.
important, a little bit.
Curry,
Okay,
do you
let's go
have
talk.
all the weapons on you?
Actually, Han is an amazing commissioner. That she keeps this place running.
Oh, so
Yeah.
she's like the boss boss?
Yes, she is the boss.
She seems sweet.
All right, I gotta spell your last name real quick here. Hang on just a second. No, don't. That's okay. Where's the Hotel 120? Rename. TSUK.
Please come down here for Tony, whoever it is. Looks like the guy in black and cell 2. He might exploit somebody through the cell doors.
That's fine.
Okay. All right, there we go. All right, your checklist is up and ready. So that part I have completed. God damn it. Hang on a second. Let me answer this freaking. Okay. I was going to say, somebody answer the damn phone. Whoa, what the fuck is that? It's not what I told you to do. Okay.
You need anything else from me, sir?
No. If you're ready to fly out, you're more than welcome to. I guess I'm just marking off.
Take the one of the guys' guns, the MZA.
I don't have it. The one I had, I gave to okay.
Yeah, and I gave that weapon to Curry.
But no, like I said, you're welcome to fly out. If you're ready to fly out, that's perfectly fine. Not a big deal. I apologize a million times for how this has played out because normally, yeah, this is a fairly quick process, and I'm quick at running people through. But at the end of the day, you know, shit has just been out of my hands that I've had to deal with tonight. But
You're just fine. I mean, if anything, I was able to
No,
solve
we're
the
still
case.
missing one weapon. I'm aware of that.
Are you
I'm
able to
just
turn radio
letting
volume
Henry
down?
know that
yeah,
the weapon he gave
turn
me
it
was
down.
transferred
I
to
don't
you.
think so. Just if it gets annoying, just turn it off like I do. 911, what's your emergency? Hello? Yeah, I hear you.
Hotel 120, welcome to the family, and copy 1042. You have a good rest of your night.
You just got what?
If I can go down there and give him some kind
Question,
word.
the guy in,
I just got a
the guy in
call. My
black,
son
does he
called
have
me. He said he just
handcuffs?
got booked into your guys' jail.
Okay,
Do you have
and
handcuffs on him at all? The guy in black, the suspect in black.
are you trying to
I
say he's
have
a
one guy
minor?
with handcuffs with me.
So if you search the guy in
Nah,
black,
he's
does
of
he have
age, but
handcuffs
you know,
on
I
him?
still like to take care of him and all that.
Oh, bro, I'm going to tell you right now, this is what I know. The charges they're facing, they're in a world of trouble, and I'm pretty sure there's not going to be any bail. And
What
they're,
did he do? He hasn't told me any of that. What did he do?
well, for starters, I know attempted murder of police officers is times I don't even know how many cops they killed. A lot. So,
oh my God.
And then terrorist threats, just to name a couple. And apparently they're down there horsing around and probably going to get more charges. So, yeah, like I said, there's nothing you can do for him, bro. I'm just being honest with you.
Oh no. I'm not trying to help him out in any way. They fucked themselves. But I mean, I'll consent to a search, whatever you guys need me to do.
No, that's not allowed. No, not going to happen. That is against department policy.
Man, what was he thinking?
Oh, after he serves his time, you can ask that question all day long. But yeah, department policy.
I'm gonna have to talk with him when he gets out.
I mean, even lawyers, they have to have special passes in their person to be able to get in here, to get down there. And if they don't, yeah, we turn them away. And obviously we search them for any weapons or anything like that we take from them before they go down there. Yeah, the downstairs, under the lobby is 100% secure. So yeah, nobody's allowed down there other than PD and lawyers. And lawyers are only allowed down there under special circumstances.
Okay, that's fair.
All right.
You know how much time they should be getting?
Honestly, I'm not the arresting officer. I'm not even down there. Been training a cadet for the last hour or so, or trying to. So I don't even want to tell you anything because I don't know anything. I don't want to sit there and say something and be completely wrong. And I know this guy said that, I don't want to do that. So.
Okay, that's fine. He should give me a call when he's out. All right. I just wanted to come yell at him real quick, but
yeah, sorry, man. I can't do that.
Yell at him when he's out.
All right. Have a good one, man.
All right. Thank you, officer.
You're welcome. Bye.
Can I have somebody?
Fucking A, bro.
It's been a night.
10-9 that Curry, please.
Disregard, I have somebody helping me.
10-4.
It has been an interesting night.
It's just stupid shit after stupid shit. I mean, between me and you, Reinhardt was fucking banned for a reason. All these guys were. And the only reason they're here is because Premier 3's coming. Where's she? I think she's off duty. Yeah, she's all the way up past Sandy.
Was she on? Were they on radio before they went down?
I don't think so. As far as I know, Ava was off duty because her marker's all the way up in Sandy or past Sandy. So, like I said, I'm not super worried about it. Yeah, I gotta get some food out of the stash because I gave her everything I had.
Is there somebody named D. Strucker on radio at the moment or no?
Nope, 10-2.
Yeah, Strucker's not on radio.
It's on. It's Mike 59. Mike 59. What's your 1020?
He can't hear you, bro. He's not on radio.
He's not on radio, Sam.
Well, he has one of the suspect's guns.
I already messaged him about it.
Fuck.
He said, yeah, he does have it.
Who's this guy?
He told me he needs to fly back in and give us the gun.
Tanner used to be the Sierra 2. And now he's on. He went to IA and then he retired and now he's doing honorary. Technically, he is still a captain. But, pretty much, like I said, he's just here to support. He's honorary. He's not part of the main roster.
Okay. That's just the first time I've ever seen it.
But Tanner is, honestly, other than me and Simmons, he's probably... Honestly, he's probably is the smartest of all of us when it comes to SOPs. Hell, he writes a lot of them.
Yeah,
so,
he seems like a very squared away dude.
Yeah, Tanner's a good guy. He really is. And if he's telling you something, I would listen because he knows what he's talking about.
Yeah.
So.
I was curious because I've never interacted with him before, and I see these Kilo guys coming in a lot more recently.
Yeah, the honoraries are finally starting to get active again, and hopefully. Makes the department stronger. At least that's the hope.
Always.
Yeah, I'm about ready to fly out, dude. I don't know if I can take any more.
I'm fine to stay awake for another 4 hours to keep my sleep schedule.
So I'm just checking off the little bit I got of her checklist done. I feel bad for her. I mean,
yeah.
And Han even came in and said, "Henry, I thought you were usually pretty fast with this stuff." I said, I am when I'm left alone. I said, but when I run out to defend the department however many times and then run down the shitheads and another big long scene, I said, just, you can only do so much.
I haven't seen this many PD on duty this late at night, let alone have a scene that big this late at night. Ever. This is wild.
I have seen like late night big PD I mean, it's
not on a weekday though. Weekend, yeah, sure.
To see Han still in the city is extremely surprising because I'm pretty sure she's on Eastern time. So
Yeah,
it's 4 o'clock in the morning for her.
Yeah, same here. Han's in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, so yeah, normally you don't see her much past midnight.
Han probably got called in.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised if Tyler's his name correct?
Tyler.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Tyler might have hit upon.
It's hard telling. I mean, like I said, I was talking to her there for a while when the external scene was going on in Discord. Like, you know,
okay.
I mean, this stupid shit needs to stop. I mean, it's one thing. Okay, you want to have a scene with PD? Okay, that's fine. One, don't be shitters about it. And two, get the fuck away from the damn PD station and do it out in the city. Don't stay the fuck off the roof. Stop trying to break in. Stop. I mean, you know, go commit crime. I mean, it's not like we don't show up to crime. I mean,
who has my class 2 and class 1? That would be me. 10-4.
I mean, it just.
I also have Sonny's class 1 whenever he's ready to leave.
I mean, honestly, overall the night hasn't been that bad. Other than those last couple hours has just been really, really miserable. But it is what it is. I mean,
I just spilled some. Oh, disregard.
I just spilled so much fucking Gatorade on me. Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I filled it up in the dark, didn't realize I overfilled my cup, and then when I picked it up, it just spilled all over me.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks really bad. I get it.
Thankfully, it didn't get on my brain.
Oh, yeah. See, I keep my desk, you know, I got my monitor sitting up on a arm, you know, dual arm. I mean, only thing it could really get wet would be like my beacon, which controls my audio, my stream deck, my mouse and keyboard. And that's really about it. Cause my, tower or my brain or whatever is all the way, it's over on a different, piece of furniture. Oh shit, I took somebody's food. Who was it?
They should be fucking charged with domestic terrorism.
9 on deck.
Oh, it was Sam's food I took. I said, Sam, I gotta take your food or I'm gonna die. Because I gave mine all to her, you know, before all that shit broke out.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'll just fill it out of the boss stash here in a second. And then we was dealing with external. Then as soon as we finished dealing with them, Reinhardt and his fucking goons show up. And we've been dealing with them for the last 2 fucking hours. It's like,
no rest for the wicked.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? I'm gonna take Sam down his stuff and give it to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna see what's going on down here.
Appreciate yours always, Han. I'm going to jump back onto the other radio now.
All right, here, Sam. I'm gonna give back your ice cream I took. Huh?
No, I was saying my bad. Since he asked me for food.
Sam?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna give back your ice cream.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, guys.
There you go. I ate 2 of them, but you know, if you want a couple, if you want some jerk chicken or something, I'll give it to you.
No, you're
Okay. Like I said, bro, you literally saved my life because I was literally on my last like shred of. All right.
1012 come in.
Yeah, go ahead.
Third suspect's name is Andrew Moore, correct?
10-4. That was the one I processed.
10-4. Thank you.
You're welcome. McKay has his items. I took 10 crack off of him and his case gun, which, like I said, McKay has, and everything's in the tied in with the mugshot that when I processed him.
All that is in evidence locker 1107, so we're good to go.
I still have one gun. Alright, I'm gonna put the other gun in there.
Okay. That being said, there it's quite low pop at the moment.
Yeah.
You guys got this under control.
Yeah,
I'm just finishing up the MDT.
Okay.
I will add all the charges and then I'll start doing the MDT in city and.
Okay. Yep, sounds good.
Stuff done. Yeah.
All right.
It's been an eventful night. 2 new hires. 3 interviews.
I think we had 3 cadets get hired today.
1170.
We had Ted and it's gonna take me a while to remember how to pronounce her last name.
I can't say it. No, I'm gonna have to come up with a nickname for her.
No, I accidentally pronounced it as casino, which is not correct.
Excuse me, Mr. Henry.
Yes.
By some chance, did you have footage of the little blam shooty bang bang before?
Honestly, I didn't because, like I said, I literally got shot immediately as soon as that guy showed his head. There wasn't no.
You guys didn't lose anybody from cells, right?
You were like,
sent everybody
had
to prison, or
some third eyes, or?
Yeah, I mean, I can go back through. What are you looking for, Tanner? Yeah, I've got third eyes. I can go back and get anything you want.
He got flighted. We did send off everybody that was in cells, though. Besides that guy.
I don't know. I don't want you to interrupt what you're doing, but can you tell me? You know when Amnesia came around, like when he came on radio on that near the end of the fight?
The reason for asking is that
Here, let me turn this radio off so I can hear you.
No, I just saw somebody drive.
Was around. Can you need to see if the time when sort of Amnesia started on the radio when we were doing the shooty, and then when he sort of arrived on the scene and all that. Can you have a look at the like your little map in the corner of your eyes and see if there was like a floating sort of PD dot around the place? If you get what I mean.
I can try. Like I said, I don't